I'll say 3 cams.
Hello and welcome everyone to week 7 of Summer of Smash.
Yeah, week 7. It's going to be a great time today. We got some people from down south since they couldn't run their tournament this weekend. So, yeah, we got some new faces here.
Yes, we do, and of course I am one of your shoutcasters. I'm the Nick DeFalco. That is my handle,
And I'm Ramzilla, Ramsey. I have multitudes of whatever.
right. And we are the 101 Esports League. We got some friendlies going on the screen right now, and
Yeah, I'm just adjusting it.
just putting friendlies. All right.
Yeah, because I don't think these players are named Bob or Susie.
I don't think so. I think that's generic naming. You guys will notice we have a new scoreboard, and we are going to be able to show off essentially whoever they're playing as, so that way you guys know if their cameras don't necessarily
That's good.
match. So it's going to be a whole lot better. I think it's going to be more viewer friendly.
Yeah, and honestly, streamer friendly too, because we are shoutcaster friendly. Because this whole new system we got and the new setup, the new scoreboard, all of it, fantastic.
Yes.
I love it.
Very much so. And our producer's coming up to
Yeah, checking on
making sure everything's running smoothly.
We haven't exploded the laptop yet, luckily.
Yes, not yet. Not yet. And I was going to say, we have a new tournament to announce Thursday nights. It's going to be the Pokemon, what are we calling it? Pokemon Pizza Party at Panels? Okay. Pokemon Pizza Party at Panels Comic Book Coffee Bar, Thursday nights, 5 to 10. You guys can register now at smash.gg/the101 Pokemon. We're going to be playing Pokemon Sword, Shield, and Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, so we got, your standard Pokemon and then the free, Moba version of Pokemon that is actually pretty popular right now.
It is, but it's very predatory, as I've seen, as all mobile-focused games tend to be.
Yeah.
And it's not even out on mobile yet. It's only on Switch right now.
Well, yeah, you can't expand your market ever.
No, that's true.
Not if you're Nintendo.
Very true. And speaking of panels, they actually happen to be one of our proud sponsors and partners.
Yep.
As you guys know, we also host our Smash Melee tournaments there on Saturdays, which is going on tomorrow as well.
Yep.
From 12 to 4.
Can't wait for that. And I believe this time we should have an actual, honest to God, stream set up ready.
I think so. I think they got. Do we know if we got our VGA Elgato?
I have no idea. I'm just saying I'm hoping.
Oh,
make zero promises.
We'll ask Scott.
We'll ask.
But also big shout out to Paradise Games and Calico Gaming. They are in Vista off of Hacienda or Plaza. I think it's Plaza Drive.
It's one of the two.
Over by In-N-Out.
And the In-N-Out parking lot.
In-N-Out parking lot.
So it's a nightmare to park sometimes. But if you go there, you got a great place for tabletop gaming, which is Paradise Games.
Yes.
You can get cards there. They have Warhammer, D&D. They got Star Wars. They got a lot. They got everything you could want there. And Calico Gaming is there for your retro gaming and your throwback gaming needs.
Yes.
You got great hardware there, too.
Yes, they do. And then also, speaking of throwback games, there's Throwback Games in Oceanside right on Vista Way. And they've been there a very long time. We got our GameCubes and Melee there for our Melee tournaments. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there was a retro gaming store before Throwback Games, so yes. But if anything prospered during the pandemic, it was retro gaming. So I think they opened at a perfect time for everyone to be at home because gaming exploded last year.
You love to see it.
You do, because I love that more people are into gaming and more people are accepting of gaming than they ever have been. But
yeah. So right now we just have some people. We will start the tournament soon, but we just have some people who are lagging behind. So we're going to wait for that, and we'll have all the matches being announced and whatnot, and we'll have some actual games for you on stream.
Yes, we will. And now's a good time to also just, of course, go over our stages. starter stages, of course, are Final Destination, Smashville, Battlefield, Pokemon Stadium 2, and Town and City. And to be honest, I don't think we really see much of anything other than Pokemon Stadium 2 most of the time.
That's because it's a great stage and one of my personal favorites. I love playing on that stage. It's pretty neutral, and while some characters obviously do get advantages,
Right.
I feel like it's a pretty balanced stage.
It is.
And then the counter picks being Yoshi Stories and Kalos, Pokemon League being, they're counter picks. Wiki. But there's not much else to say about them. Some characters get huge advantages from it. So
Exactly.
it's great.
No, it is, and I'm excited for tonight. We do have our returning champion, I think, or at least our
Who
second
won
place.
Who won again last week? I forgot.
I don't remember. Scott, who won last week? Quinn got second, right?
Was it Nova, was it?
Or was it IDK?
No,
It wasn't IDK.
it was not IDK. IDK got third. Did
Yeah. Nova got second, I think, right? Or first. I don't remember. We're going to check.
We'll
We're gonna
check.
And while we're doing that, let's put the bracket in the chat as well.
Oh,
for you
I don't
guys.
think it's quite. Is
Not
it?
ready. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, at least
We'll
a link
refresh
to
it
it because
first.
they can always get to it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't hurt to at least have the link because whenever they click on it, it will be there for them. Control V.
Yep. Also, shout out to the people who followed us during the break. Transgentle
It was AC.
Oh, AC one.
AC ones, right? Thank you. Was it Transgentle? Gentle?
Transgendal.
Transgendal, thank you for the follow.
Doll.
And also to Thermal Cry, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the support.
And I think Grain Slap as well, but that might have been on Saturday.
I think that was on Saturday since it says 6 days ago.
That's true.
If we didn't, you might have, started following right after recruitment. Then thank you to you too.
And some of those people followed while we were muted last Saturday. We had a lovely conversation about some of the names
Yeah.
that day. That was a fun Saturday. That's for sure. We were. If you guys were watching the stream that day, we were We were muted for about
The first half.
hour and a half.
Yeah.
About it was wild.
It was great content, honestly.
It was great content, and unfortunately, it was lost.
No, I'm saying being muted for an hour and a half is pretty great content.
Oh, that too. But who knows? Who knows? I'm excited, though. I'm very excited to see. We have a great turnout tonight as well.
Yeah, it's kind of packed in here, actually.
Did you get your VGA Elgato?
It didn't work.
And it turns out the VGA Elgato doesn't work.
I'm still figuring something out. We will have a stream tomorrow.
Okay.
Is it going to be over friendly matches again?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
I do webcam the footage at this point.
And it's just when stuff is so old,
Yeah.
it works, but the audio is absolute garbage. For some reason, the audio is just shit.
Well, we'll just talk over
I
it.
could
Yeah,
just say no audio whatsoever. But the other problem is that about every 11 seconds or so, it freezes. And then it does that really weird thing once it's unfrozen, it just super fast speeds through to catch up. It doesn't just freeze and then start back up, it speeds through.
Don't stream Melee, everybody. It's a hassle.
So I don't know if it's an issue with this or with the device or what.
I think it's just because it's VGA. Probably what it is.
Yeah,
That's probably how
being
it worked
old.
back then.
Yeah, I've seen some mods and stuff, and I'm still fiddling with it, but it's just a nightmare. It's just annoying.
It's VGA. That's why it's a dead medium.
Yeah, there's a reason.
We've improved.
Yeah.
We have technology.
It's true. There's
that
some
we can't
technology
use.
that we don't advance from because it was perfected 30 years ago, and then there's some technology that just it's dead and gone.
Here's a question. Why don't we have a camera at this point that can, record screens perfectly without any weird glare or you know what I'm talking about?
Because it has to go through a lens.
Yeah, I know because it goes through. But I'm just saying, we just webcam it. Just grab one of the webcams, just throw it, just
but then
point it at a
because
CRT.
because they're CRTs, we'll get that lovely delay.
It's worth it.
Is it though?
It's worth it. I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, it looks like we're going to be getting started soon.
Yep.
This is the biggest turnout we've had in weeks.
Yeah, it's great to see. That means I have
Very.
more opportunities.
Yes, you do.
To lose.
Yes, you do. We'll see who you compete against.
I got a few no-shows right now, though, apparently.
Oh, maybe they're just a little late.
Yeah. So hopefully they'll just be postponed to later.
Exactly. And I'm wondering.
I hope it doesn't hold back the tournament.
Yeah, I don't think it will. And I'm wondering how many of these people are going to stay for doubles.
Yeah, let's hope a few of them. I know some people were talking about signing up for doubles earlier. So
We had a great doubles tournament on Friday,
Yeah,
last Friday night. Yes, we did.
your doubles fun. Quinn is here again. Quinn being
Nova. We know him as Nova now.
He goes as Nova now.
Yeah, that's his gamer tag.
That's the gamer tag. Got it. Yeah. So Nova, he's here, and you're probably just going to overhear him a lot just from the background.
That's fine.
And then if he gets on stage, you're going to see a lot of energy. And
Yes.
I hope he gets on stage again because it is fun to watch.
His energy is palpable.
Yes.
It's infectious. It spreads to everyone.
Yeah. It also makes me want to like he's
Not everyone's happy about it.
No.
but-
I'm saying he plays like a he plays the villain.
Right.
He's in wrestling terms, he's the heel.
100%.
And so it's fun to root against.
Yes. But I root
But unbiased commentary, obviously. Unbiased. I've never shown any favor towards any of the players, nor what characters.
Well, that's
they
because
play.
you compete yourself, so you don't want to,
Oh,
possibly-
I'm lying. I have shown multiple favoritism towards.
Very true, very true. But it is going to be a fun Friday. We are week 7 of the Summer of Smash, and it's going to be a fun night.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fun night.
I just know you're excited for Thursday.
I am excited for Thursday. I'm going to be a little late on Thursdays, but it's Pokemon.
You got your Pokemon.
If they just play Unite first and get that out of the way while I'm not there, then we'll go from there.
Go play your pay-to-win MOBA. Like literal
would never.
pay-to-win. Oh.
I would never.
Are we allowed to?
You go ahead.
I want to talk to shit about the thing we're going to run.
You are 1,000% allowed to do that.
It's just so mind-boggling to me. It's like, oh yeah, no, just get your boost. Just pay to have your items ahead of time. Like, what the fuck?
No, I don't play games like that. I
That
don't.
makes sense. Well, like I've played MOBAs. I like MOBAs. I'm not great at them, but I like MOBAs. It's so bad. Like items make up so much of like the game.
Yes.
Well, actually, it depends on the game.
Well,
but
I've
for
never
the most
played a
part,
MOBA.
Yeah. Yeah, so items like they'll increase your stats in different ways. So that's why your item build is like integral, and you need to be able to adapt it for like who you're facing. But if you could just start off with like a pretty full, well-built item before the game, that's just
Wouldn't that be
so-
like cheating or something though, or like
it's like cheating, but it's not because it's like money.
true?
Give us the money.
Well, that's why I don't like pay-to-win games.
Pay-to-win games in general suck, but
They're trash.
what can you do?
They're trash. They're absolute trash. And pay-to-win games do not make it very long. But
Play
I
to
think
win is better. Play to win is great.
right, and I think because it's Pokemon, it will have longer legs than some other pay-to-win games.
Listen, Fortnite was already raking in all the kids' money, so now Pokemon Unite's not any different.
It is week 7 of
And
Smash.
looks like we're
We are doing doubles.
getting ready to
It is
start.
up. If you want to join and have not registered, please find me over there in the back.
And,
I will be assigning teams.
we're
Let me know who you want to be paired with.
Oh, we're
and I'll
talking about
pair you
doubles
back
tonight as
to
well.
to let you know. We are doing Melee tomorrow from 12 to 5. or
yes,
12 to
Melee
4.
tomorrow, 12 to 4.
Melee down at panels. And then we have Pokemon tournaments starting on Thursday. starting next
Pokemon
week.
on
So if you want to
Thursday.
Pokemon Unite, sign up for that. Make sure you follow us on all of our socials at the 101 League. I'll be starting the tournament and assigning station assignments. The only station that is only for friendlies is right now in the corner.
Yes. Yeah, we have one friendly station.
Don't forget, if you're coming to the Pokemon Unite tournament, bring your credit card for the advantage.
I'd hope everyone playing at that point has everything set in motion. Before
I
the
no,
tournament starts.
honestly, I hope that honestly, if we have setups for it, like they have to use our setups No, that doesn't make sense because you don't have.
No.
We have access to all the characters.
Well, Pokemon's not going to work that way either.
Yeah, yeah. But the Pokemon's different because it's not pay to win. I think.
Right, but you bring your own setup for Pokemon.
Yeah, you bring your own setup. Yeah, you can't do that Pokemon. I'm sorry. It's just upsetting. It's like from like a competitive perspective, it doesn't make sense. But that's just how things are.
I gotta ask Scott how we're gonna do Pokemon as well, because technically you can't stream from 2 different screens. So
Can you spectate the matches?
I don't think that's a thing with Nintendo.
Why is Nintendo so?
If they can't get voice chat to work on the Switch, I
Oh
don't
my
think
God.
they have a spectator mode.
I just remembered Switch voice chat is a thing, but you have to do it through your
phone.
phone. Oh my God,
Yeah.
we are Nintendo. You make great games. Why is everything you do like ass backwards?
I was having this conversation with my friend yesterday. They don't have to. That's why.
Yeah, because they make the good game.
Yeah, but they're being a cocky Japanese corporation.
Well, I mean, they still use like fax machines over there.
Well, a lot of companies still use fax machines
Really?
for things. Yeah, because they're more secure.
Yeah, I just know like in Japan, like just some things are like still like pen and paper.
That's
because
fine
that's
with me.
how they do it.
Right.
Period. They don't want to advance. Like they just don't want to use any of the.
In college, I
Fancy new
refused to
stuff.
use a laptop to take notes.
That's so weird to me.
I didn't bring a laptop to class like ever.
That's so weird to me. I brought a laptop with me all the time because it's not like if the laptop broke, I lost everything because I had it on Google Drive, which I can access from my phone, the laptop.
Oh,
or my
I get
computer.
that, but all my notes were handwritten.
I can't write. My handwriting sucks,
Oh, okay.
so I can't even like read it properly sometimes. I also get very tired if I start writing.
When I
And
type, when I type notes, they don't stick. So everything's handwritten, even at work. So like my job is call based.
Yeah.
Everyone like has like Excel up, and they put like the phone number and who they're talking to in like an Excel document or a notepad.
Yeah.
I literally have a physical notepad that I write everything down on.
Yeah, that's dedication. I can't. I don't know. That my brain does not function like that. My brain goes like, I don't get it. Shut off.
And don't get me wrong. Like I had a laptop, but I just used it for,
Whatever you had to do,
Yeah.
or if you had to like print something out.
exactly.
For me, or actually,
And I had a PC at home, so it was just I would have a laptop at school just for in between classes.
I remember the story actually about like Japanese game developers. I think it might be a Nintendo thing, but there was like a Nintendo meeting and a game journalist was over there. And it's like, hey, so what do you guys feel about like the Steam page or whatever, like the Steam store, and like, do you know if you'll do anything to like try to compete with that since like they can get out a lot of games to everybody very easily?
Right.
And they looked at him and go, "What's Steam?"
Yeah. I don't think there's a big PC gaming market out there.
There is.
Is there?
They have like internet cafes everywhere.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah,
not like in the U.S. where it's like.
No, they have a PC gaming.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, I know they have it, but I'm saying is it the
there's-
same? Is it on the same level?
I think so. But they also have like the arcades. God, I want arcades. Anyway,
Now they're at a good angle.
Oh yes. Oh,
well,
thank you.
it depends on the height of the person.
Well, before it was a shirt cam.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Thank you.
Thank you though. But
Um,
yeah, it's like, yeah, but still as like game developers.
Oh no, they're very. Look at Sony. Look at what Sony does. Look at Sony after PS2, and now look at Sony now after PS4.
Yeah.
They get into this mindset that they can do no wrong, and they do a lot of wrong.
Oh. Over We got QT. Where are you?
QT.
QT.
So we are getting into our first round here.
Is a Sage is the one you're facing?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you're playing on stream.
We can pull up the
How do
bracket.
you? Yeah, just well.
EJ.
I am blind.
and we'll update that once we know who their characters are.
I'll update for right now as far as that goes. QT, right?
And yeah. And we'll see how it goes, and we can actually go to a splash screen too.
Yeah.
Or in
Yeah,
between.
everything's great. Even though like Ultimate kind of already has one built in, but it's still cool.
Yes. But at least this way we can see their names and and everything. So they're just getting their controllers set up, making sure everything's connected and communicating properly.
Yeah. Hey, your control setup's important.
Oh, looks like everyone's excited for a friendlies match over there.
Oh no, I see an Enderman in the back. Oh god. We still have Yoshi. Who's playing Yoshi? You. Yeah.
QT.
Green versus Falco. Which is over here. I can't tell what the colors are from here.
No worries. He was wearing a red outfit though.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, no. Oh, let me go to the actual gameplay.
Yeah, let's go to gameplay and then we'll figure that out.
Yeah.
But there we go.
Yeah, it's so hard to tell from just the icon.
And we're in our first round here.
Yep.
QT was here a few weeks ago. If I remember. I don't remember if he ever was on the main stage though.
Oh, he is now.
Yes. This is our first round. Like I said, we have a lot of people here tonight, and I'm hoping for a very good night tonight. I think we're leaving those colors.
Okay.
If Scott said so.
Never mind then.
Yeah. Because we're technically red and blue.
Yeah, I know.
So.
Well, they're kind of opposites right now. It's
Oh, that's
weird.
fine.
Yeah.
We just know who they're playing as.
Yeah.
But yes, we're in a winners round 1, best of 3.
Mm-hmm. And obviously when we start getting into like semifinals and all that, we'll be transitioning over to best of 5.
Yes.
As a standard tournament rules. Great.
But very, very fun today.
Yeah, it is packed in here.
Yes, I'm excited. For the night.
Yeah, see, the tall guy came. I don't know his name, but he
Lab.
came in.
Lab, the tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He came in, adjusted the cameras, and he's like, "Look, see, now it's at perfect head height." And
And now it's, we might need to readjust them again because now they're at eye height. But
Yeah. I'm like,
It
well, you're
works.
tall. Don't adjust it to your face.
right, exactly.
Yeah. Well, whatever. It happens.
It does because we have to readjust all the time, and then we never have a perfect position because some people slouch, some people lean back or forward, or a whole lot of fun going on here. But, oh wow, that was a quick game
Yeah, 2-0.
as Siege takes it.
Yeah, it takes a first win. See if they'll go for a character change at all. Siege will.
Oh, I see on our new scoreboard,
Yeah.
you can see their wins up
Yeah,
next to
we
their name.
no longer have to type it in. You
No,
just
we
mark
do
it down.
not.
It's so, I love this.
Just look for a little denotation marker next to
Yeah.
their name.
Going to Kalos, and he is switching to Pikachu.
And he's using a Gen 3 hat. That is technically, I can't think of his name. He's
Oh, no, he switched to Ryu. I'm wrong. Oh, no. Oh,
I
he's
didn't notice
Goku
that.
Ryu, too.
Oh, is that what he's called? Goku Ryu?
Yeah, I say that
it's
because
orange?
yeah. Let me fix that. There he is. Are you this one? No.
We'll learn. Because we get to actually
It's hard
show
to tell
who they're
from just the
playing as,
icons.
Right.
Yeah. There we go. Now everything's proper. So yeah. Oh, wait a second. I'm super wrong.
Oh, did you change the wrong people?
No.
It happens. Next to Duck Hunt. There you go.
Yeah. I didn't I thought it's like I saw the Ryu. I'm like I didn't realize QT changed.
They both changed.
Yeah. Because I saw the electricity effects. I'm like, wait, I thought Pikachu was on screen. Why is this
Right.
still? Oh,
Exactly.
yeah. Now we got it. Yeah. So I guess I
Oh,
just
Brendan's
have to.
hat. That's his name. Sorry, that's
Yeah,
coming to me.
Brendan.
I was gonna say Ruby, but they stopped using
Yeah.
those names.
That's just the manga or the comic, right? That they do that still.
The comic, they're still up to Gold and Silver because I'm pretty sure they're actual names in the manga for Gen 3 and forward.
But yeah, I'm just going to assume Ryu has a better matchup against Pikachu rather than Yoshi.
That is a very large
Oh.
Pikachu as well.
Yeah.
Unless Ryu is just really short.
Yeah, character models are weird in this. Here's a weird fact for you. Due to the new update, you're dead. Oh, you're super dead. That was a good. Was it read into upside? That was good. But no. So Pichu has a larger hurt box than Pikachu in this.
It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense, but it's a thing.
That makes no physical or logical sense
Nope.
in any way, shape, or form.
But it's true.
I guess.
It's upsetting to see. I saw on the SoCal Smash Brothers Discord. I'm like, that is upsetting to look at.
It is. That's frustrating.
It's so weird. So yeah, so now there's even less reason to play Pichu.
True.
Unfortunate, and
Oh,
looks
that
like
is
he kinda,
game.
looks like he kind of got gimped out there in this.
No. That was Siege.
Oh, yep.
So
we
we're
got
tied
game
1-1.
We're used to sweeps up here, honestly.
Yes, we are. It's rare that we go to around 3 this early.
Yeah. I'm going to FD now.
Oh, it looks like we're changing it up again.
Going back to Yoshi here.
So Siege is sticking with Pikachu, and
Thank
QT
you,
is going
Yoshi,
back
for
to
being-
Yoshi.
Yeah. Thank you, Yoshi, for being easy to tell what actual color you are just from the
Right.
icon thing. Oh, wow. Oh, that is unfortunate. The immediate sock. Yeah, that shield break was just unfortunate. That was a great way to start this match, though, for QT.
Yes. It's something you don't see.
What typing would Yoshi be in Pokemon?
If he was a Pokemon?
Is it just the same as Lickitung?
No. He'd probably be Dragon.
Yeah, Yoshi's a dragon.
He'd probably be Dragon and
Normal.
Grass.
Grass?
I think so.
Why grass?
I don't know. Because he's like a dinosaur, and he eats.
Well,
Grass.
then wouldn't that make him rock? Considering
No.
how they treat dinosaurs usually in Pokemon?
Not all the time.
Not all the time, but most
Most of the time.
most of the time.
But he's a lizard, so he'd probably either be Dragon and Dragon for sure.
I think dragon normal.
Okay.
Because he doesn't have anything elemental. He's not a ghost. He's not a fairy.
But he can like jump
He's not-
really high, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe
so could
dragon
Blaziken.
True.
Blaziken scales skyscrapers with a jump.
And he's fire.
He's
fighting.
firefighting. Yeah. Yoshi's not a fighting type.
No.
Well,
I don't know.
dragon fighting.
That'd be the first.
Now I don't know. Okay, the egg thing. No, dragons can lay eggs. What am I saying?
Yeah. I don't know. Dragon for sure, though. Maybe
Yeah.
it'd just be a 6 dragon only.
Oh, ew, monotypes.
What's wrong with monotypes?
Eh.
Pikachu is literally a monotype.
Yeah, and Pikachu's overrated.
Well, I mean, I get that, but
I mean, I don't know. Is Pikachu like a specifically good Pokemon? Because I don't know about like.
no, it's just the mascot.
Yeah.
But some people,
I don't know. I like having the type variety usually.
Yeah,
I think Dragon Normal would be. Is there anything else that's Dragon Normal?
yeah, the Dragonite line.
That's Dragon Normal. Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Dragonite I think is dragon flying.
Yeah.
Well, let's look.
Oh, nice. And that will take it with
and
the down
QT
B.
takes it. I will go to Bulbapedia right now.
Congratulations to QT with the 2-1.
Let's take a look, shall we? Oh wait, I have a Pokedex app.
Of course you have a Pokedex app. A really weird way to do it. Just look at what was it, Pokemon Go?
So let's see. We're gonna figure out this. We're gonna figure out this typing here.
Are you who are you? Luz? Yeah.
Let's pull up the bracket.
Thank you. And then you'll be facing Bun Boy.
So Dratini is a mono-type dragon. So Dragonite is dragon flying.
Yeah.
Dratini and Dragonair are mono-type dragon only.
Yeah. Well, that's not Dragon Normal.
True. I don't know
Yeah.
who is dragon normal. I don't think there is dragon normal. Oh,
Yeah.
Drampa.
Oh, Trampa's weird. I always like the what's the turtle one called again?
Turtonator.
Yeah, that one.
I got a new card for him today
Oh, nice.
because they started selling cards again at Target.
Yeah.
So, or Tortonator, I think his name is. Drampa is normal dragon.
Yeah. Oh,
All right. He's normal first, actually.
weird. Trampa's weird. Like, I feel like he has, like, yeah, because you only get him in, like, post-game, don't you?
I don't remember. I didn't actually catch him in Sun and Moon.
Okay.
I got him post Sun and Moon. So,
In a Sun and Moon, you can only get him after, like, after you beat the game in, like, that island.
well, it's on the Pony Island.
Yeah. Is that post-game or, like, end game? I forget. I don't know. Sun and Moon and, like, third gen are the only, like, gens I can relate anything with. Because those are the two I played the most, and I do not remember anything about Diamond and Pearl, and I did not see.
I never actually played Diamond and Pearl, and
It's a Pokemon Trainer, but who's playing Pokemon Trainer?
I don't know. Bun Boy is Pokemon Trainer.
Yeah. Which is in the Brawl area, which is right over here.
Don't worry, folks. We're still learning.
I need more just icons. Choosing Red Joker.
Yes.
I'm a personal favorite at that. So yeah, God, I'm so glad Joker got into this game. I'm a
Yeah, I never
Persona
played
5 fan.
Diamond and Pearl, and I never played Black and White.
yeah, a lot of people like Diamond and Pearl. That is surprising.
No, everyone jerks off Black and White. Everyone jerks off Black and White.
But yeah, but everyone's been screaming for like a 4th gen remake, so that's why I'm saying like a lot of people like that.
Oh,
one,
right.
Which we're getting now. So. eh.
Best gen is Gen 3, though.
Oh wow, that it was actually able to hit. That was great. God, I'm now remembering like early Ultimate where Ivysaur, his down air can spike.
Yeah, Ivysaur is OP.
I don't know about OP. He's pretty good though.
Right. I've seen people wreck with him
Yeah.
here.
I still think he's the best of the 3 Pokemon that you could choose from. But
Right.
obviously, all of them have their strengths and weaknesses.
Right.
But like, so Ivysaur, early Ultimate, what used to be that his down air, if you've seen it, he does like a puff of air like that. Yeah, that used to reach like, if I'm trying to show you, like this.
No, I'm watching.
Like, it used to reach like like down here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like if he did it like on that, it would reach all the way down there. So the usual thing with Ivysaur is that you just kept doing that over and over again, and you would usually just spike him.
Oh,
Not
wow.
Meteor, spike him. Actually, no, did it Meteor? I don't remember. And we got people playing pool in the back.
Oh, good.
That's actually getting used.
You're on my cable. Here.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
No worries. Hold on. Oh,
Around my foot.
that way. Let's do this. We'll put it
No,
up here.
you got it.
Now we don't have
All
to
right.
worry about it anymore.
2-1 stock lead though, so you know that's good. Ugh. I'm gonna try to rack up that early percent with Squirtle, which is pretty easy considering how easy the combos are with Squirtle. However, you need to be careful if you're facing Arsend, the Arsend Joker, because you just took 20% from like a dash attack. Oh, my lord. But yeah,
Yeah, I was thinking Gen 3 is the best gen.
yeah. I mean, my absolute favorite Pokemon's Blaziken still.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know. It's cool.
Well, I love
Karate Chicken.
First off, Marshtomp is one of the most powerful Pokemon you could ever have. I know he's double typed, and there is a chance that a grass type can come in and wreck you.
Yeah.
But he is.
Completely limiting the lightning weakness is like pretty good.
Yes, it is.
So there's got to be a downside.
And he's ground, so you can wreck almost everyone.
Yeah,
with the exception of grass types
and flying.
And flying. But that's where the water comes in.
Yeah.
Because muddy water is one of the best attacks.
They've only done one dual type move, huh?
Yeah, and then Mega Marshtomp or Mega Swampert. Mega Swampert is a beast.
Yeah. Looks cool. I just wish Pokemon had better, like, I'm just remembering just move animations in their games.
They were great in Sun and Moon, and they went trash in Sword and Shield.
Why does Blastoise still not use his guns for water moves?
I don't know.
It doesn't make sense.
What I don't understand is why Incineroar is in this game, but Blaziken is not.
Oh, wow. We're switching to Byleth. Let me see which color. Got it. Fire Emblem, actually, I'm not a huge Fire Emblem fan, but I'm also, I like the new Fire Emblem game, which was Three Houses. That one's actually pretty good. So unlike most people, I was pretty glad Byleth got in. Like, out of all the Fire Emblems who deserved to get in, I felt like Byleth actually had a decent spot, and at least he doesn't have a counter, which most people would have been upset with. And oh my god, he's already dead.
He doesn't have a counter?
He doesn't have a counter.
How do you put a character in a fighting game without a counter?
Most characters don't have counters.
Oh.
Well, okay, so by counter, I mean, like, some characters in the game, like Marth, Roy, Chrom, you can press down B. Oh my god, that Tipper side B. Tipper forward smash. That was gross. You could press down B, or some of them have something different. But what that does is you get into a state, if you hit them while they're in that state, they just hit you back.
Oh, okay.
That's what a counter is. So that's what I mean by that. I mean, like, Byleth just doesn't have one, and that was actually a surprise to most people because, like, every single Fire Emblem character except for Byleth and Robin have a counter.
Interesting.
Yeah. A lot of Sword characters do, actually, speaking of which. Corrin has one, Shulk has one. Not Link.
Right.
Because Link's an OG.
Very true.
Oh, man, the Tipper back air, too, from Charizard. Yeah, so with Charizard, actually, if you hit with the flame on the tail, it does more damage and knockback.
Oh.
Yeah. It's called Tipper. Usually it's reserved for people who actually get, like, specific bonuses from the tip, so therefore it works for Charizard too, since it's that flame.
Right.
So it actually makes the spacing a lot better. However, I think he re-grabbed the ledge, which made him vulnerable to that spike against there. And Bun Boy will take it 2-0.
I think I want to check out our new versus screen that we have that we can show, and Bun Boy is going to take it. Did he say Bath Bun?
I'll check. He versus David. That's an easy one to look up. Bashlove. Who are you? What's your tag? David. Let's go, David.
Take off.
Yeah. I love this new system. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Look at that.
Yeah, because it's player 1, player 2. So it should be correct usually. Where is Bashlove?
Calling Bashlove.
Hello, Bashlove.
That's David.
Bashlove, are you here? Bashlove? I'm right here.
Oh, hey, you're up. You're up on stream. Found him.
We're just waiting on Bashlove here.
Yeah, he's currently busy trying to hit balls with other balls, aka playing pool.
Oh, and a stick. A stick, too. Don't
Yeah,
forget
and
the
it's,
stick.
there's sticks and balls. There's all of it. And we just lost connection to the.
The switch. Just give us one
Switch.
second here.
Yep.
He's
He
connecting
was
his
syncing his
controller.
controller. Yeah. To all of you with pro controllers that are wireless, don't forget to desync them after you're done. It is a problem.
Can we get that meme to throw up on the stream?
Honestly, not even throw up on stream. Just post it at every single station. Desync your wireless, please.
It'd be a fun. I don't know these memes. I'm not up on the Smash memes.
It's a meme.
Is it gonna
It's
be
not,
the
it's not
Smash
even a
Reddit?
meme. Like for me, it's not even a meme. It's like this happens at Evo too. People have like wireless controllers and they'll sync it to the PS4
system.
or something. PS4 or Switch or Xbox. It doesn't matter.
Right.
And so, if you try to go to another setup and activate your controller, you'll actually stop a match sometimes. So that's why it's actually super annoying. And try not to break the pool table.
I don't think they will. Pool tables are hard to break.
I know, I'm joking. All right, here we go. Ken versus Mario. One of you's playing them.
If we switch the gameplay, it might make it easier for
Yeah.
us to see. Ken versus
I cannot tell which one.
is it a blue Mario?
Yeah.
Mario.
Here we go. Mario versus
Here we
Ken.
go.
It reminds me of another stupid meme, which is Mario or Shoto. You know what Shoto is?
No,
Shoto's like Ryu, Ken, Akuma.
a fighter. A
No,
Street Fighter?
it's specific type of like move set for a fighter.
Oh.
I'm trying to think of other ones that are not obscure. Well, not exactly obscure, but like it's weird. Like Soul Bad Guy's
Where
not
they can
really
throw
Shoto, but
fireballs.
yeah, they have a fireball. They have a Tatsu, which means that you have a move that kind of moves you forward.
So Goku.
Actually, Goku does have a Goku is a Shoto, weirdly enough, of all things in fighters, because he has the Kamehameha, which can count.
Right. I mean, that's
and
a
then
fireball.
and then he actually does have a Tatsu, which he does like a triple kick. It's curve circle back, like light, medium, heavy, regardless. And then you usually have a DP too. You have a very basic moveset, and also that was a quick 3-0.
Very quick.
Or quick 3-stock, sorry. 3-0 is different, kind of.
Yes.
But yeah, usually they have a DP, Fireball, Tatsu.
Okay.
And Shotos are good at mid-range and close range. They could kind of play at anywhere. They don't excel at anything, but they're all-rounders.
Okay.
And so there's a debate, is Mario a Shoto? Because he has a Fireball. While he does have a Tatsu, he still has other moves kind of similar. And then went into, well, is Luigi a Shoto? And it's a whole dumb
Does
thing.
Luigi have a fireball?
Yes. Luigi has a Fireball. Luigi has a move that springs him forward that's not exactly similar to a Tatsu, but it's kind of like one. And he technically has a DP, a Dragon Punch, a Shoryu, whatever you want to call it, with the up B, similar to one.
Right.
Yeah, this all started because people call it Terry a Shoto, which he kind of is. I won't even deny that. He's kind of a Shoto. But when Kazuya came out, it's like, hey, stop adding Shotos to Smash Brothers. And I'm just like, he's not a Shoto, though. Tekken doesn't have anything like that except for Akuma, which that doesn't count because Akuma's a guest character. But yeah.
Which is weird because like, doesn't Akuma have like his own game, right?
Akuma's from Street Fighter. He's
Okay,
the
yeah.
main villain.
Oh, that's
or
true.
not.
No.
He's not the main villain, but He has one
Bison
of them.
is the main villain.
Yeah. Well, I mean, M. Bison exists. I can't think of his name right now. Sagat exists. They're all villains, and they're all the main bosses from different games.
Yeah, Akuma's from Asura's Wrath. He has his own game.
Asura's Wrath is Asura's Wrath. It's not Akuma's Wrath. Akuma
But
was a
isn't he
guest
in it?
character. No, he was a guest character. He was DLC.
Oh, he's a desk character. Okay.
Yeah.
I
Which,
could've
by the
sworn-
way, that was a sick fight.
Yeah.
If you've seen Asura's Wrath, look up Asura versus Akuma because it's sick.
Okay. I could have sworn he had his own game for some reason.
No, he's from Street Fighter.
Okay. I knew that. Obviously. Clearly, I know what I'm talking about.
It's all right. Don't worry. Listen, I just have fighting game knowledge. It's fine. That was a down tilt into
That
Shu
was
Shoryu.
very quick.
Yeah. 3-stock into a 2-stock. But a very quick win for Bashlov here. Congratulations. Am I going to be up at some point? I think he signed me up.
Yeah, don't forget to unpair.
Please unpair. There is no meme. Unpair.
Yes.
Am
Where are you
I
at?
even...
Did you register?
I did. I asked him to... I'm going to go ask about that real
Yes, go
quick.
check with our producer.
Yeah.
Nice. And I don't know what's going on the screen here. I'm going to just press A. Maybe. That's not working. Whatever. We'll figure it out, folks. Oh, I am so sorry, sir. Looks like Ramsey.
What I usually do here 90% of the time, which is shoutcast.
Oh, did he kick you out of the tournament?
Yeah, apparently he knew that I actually got food in ahead of time, so therefore I was going to beat everyone here and take first place, and that's just not fair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, obviously.
That's legit.
I would have smoked everyone here, but, you know, Scott keeping me at bay. So, yeah. I honestly love seeing all the fighting game characters win up on stage
Right.
because I don't know. I like my fighting game characters. What can I say?
I think we just got an announcement of who's coming up here.
It was Renwolf versus somebody.
Red Wolf versus Smoothie. We're going to lose round one.
Nice.
Let's do this.
Who are you?
Smoothie?
Smoothie?
And you're Red Wolf? Okay. Ooh, smart. Now you can just... Smoothie. And Red Wolf. With an E.
And 2Ds.
And 2Ds. And we can actually go to that splash screen that we have now, that versus screen.
Yeah, unfortunately, it shows what character they're going to play, but I don't think we don't know if these players will play these characters, so it's a little inaccurate. We need to find out what they're playing first. But it's sick. I still like it. Honestly, I should just rep it like this, like here we go. The classic
Right.
Mario versus Sonic Olympics.
What is this, 1992?
Mario versus
91.
Sonic Olympics is a thing.
No, I know that, but I'm saying just
Yeah.
the classic video game rivalry here.
I'm too fast.
Sega does what Nintendo don't.
Chili dogs. Oh God. I watched that movie.
The Sonic movie was actually good.
It was fun. They were able to put in an outdated meme and make it funny.
Sonic?
Yeah.
Sonic will never be outdated and never not be funny.
I disagree with both of those accounts, but I liked how they did it, which is some crazy old guy going, "I saw him, I swear."
It was funny.
Yeah. Yeah, and the hello. A message from everyone who watched the Sonic movie: go to Olive Garden.
No. No. Do not go to Olive Garden.
But they have the Olive Garden app with all your. That was so out of place, but I also
was.
felt like it worked way too well.
As an Italian man, you're never going to get me to chill for Olive Garden.
That's fine. I'm just talking about the Sonic movie
Oh, yeah.
and how out of place that felt. But I
with the
think
gift card? Yeah.
the gift card and like what is it? Oh, what's the real estate app? Like
Zillow or Realtor?
Yeah,
or,
yeah, they have that too. Like, did you check the Zillow app
Right.
with all the? I'm like, this is so weird. But I think
I gotta pay
ironic,
for the movie somehow.
but ironically, I love it.
You know what was hilarious? So I just finished the Mass Effect trilogy, the remastered, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm watching, and I hear a voice from a character in the film. Like, it's like, that was Armando Bailey. And I went up and looked up the IMDb, and it was.
Yeah.
And we are moving right along here, folks. And I think they're just getting their controllers set up, making sure
Yeah.
they work.
Not much excitement, right?
It's got a
I
cool
love
orange
the
controller.
yeah. I love the lighting difference between the two cameras.
Right.
Oh, there we go.
And I think let's transition to gameplay so that at least we
Yeah,
see
we
who
can
their
start seeing
characters are.
what they're doing. Palutena for. I can't tell who's player 1, who's player 2.
Well, this is Smoothie and this is Red Wolf.
Yeah, but they can switch ports. Is the
Oh.
thing. Who's player 1, who's player 2, real quick. No, they can hear me.
Who are you playing as?
Pal. Got it.
So we have Palutena versus Joker. Let's update it here. Palutena.
Oh God,
I
here we
think
go.
he's playing as a regular Palutena.
There we go.
And Joker.
That's not original Palutena color.
Oh, it's not?
No.
I wouldn't know.
Original Palutena color has white.
Oh.
I play the cool color, which is the Viridian color. Is that what her name was? Viridian? Something like
Do
that.
they have names?
No, but some of them are like, like references to something. Or like colors based off of other characters.
Oh, okay.
I.e.
like Goku, Ryu?
Yeah. Which that isn't a reference, but it's just funny.
The only thing that don't make sense are the Pokemon. For Pokemon Trainer?
Yeah, I guess. Do any of them even have their shiny color?
I think Charizard does.
Oh.
I want to know then what the other colors for Incineroar are then. Does he have a shiny or?
Yeah, he does.
Is it just his belt or what?
No.
changes?
He has a shiny alt color. It's white and red, right?
Right.
Yeah, he has one.
Actually, I thought. Hold on.
Yeah, he
I
does.
don't remember what.
I know that's what it is for Litten at least. Which one of my friends had a starter shiny Litten, and I wanted to choke him.
Why?
Because he started off with a shiny Litten, and I was so jealous.
Oh, because he lucked out.
Yeah, I'm like, you.
Oh yeah, white and red.
Yeah. Yeah, he has that. He has that color in here.
He looks like a clown.
I mean, he is a professional wrestler, and that was a great up smash. But however, no one gets hype over Palutena. I will because I played Kid Icarus. I'm a gamer. Not just that, but Palutena is actually fun to play in my opinion because you have easy to hit aerials.
Right. I heard she's OP.
I
She's
don't
S
know.
tier.
She is. Yeah, I guess she is. She just has great tools. She doesn't exactly have a lot of stuff for up close as far as fast moves, but you don't really need it because a lot of your stuff has great range and has decent speed. You just don't have a good mash button, if that makes sense. Like something that you just mash out just to outspeed people. That was a great up smash, punishing the not tech. Yeah, so she's pretty good, and she just has a lot of great tools. Like the auto reticle, while not doing a lot of damage, can interrupt a decent amount of people's recoveries. Even if it doesn't hit, you still have to avoid it. The side V is a killer and can make some areas of the stage just unsafe to go to.
Right.
Spot dodge and the dash attack almost takes it. Yeah, it's pretty great. And does Nair take it? Great.
Palutena.
Yeah. Yeah, I played Kid Icarus. That game gave me.
When was the
carpal
last
tunnel.
Kid Icarus they made? Was it for GameCube?
No, it was for the 3DS.
Oh, there is one on 3DS?
Yeah, Sakurai made it, or Sakurai helped with it. FD. Actually, these. Yeah, I think this is a decent stage for both characters. We still sticking with Joker. Are you still sticking with Joker? You are.
I think so.
I don't adjust anything.
Playing as their main, it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, play what you're comfortable with.
Exactly.
Unless if you're going against a, like an 8-2 matchup, and then maybe you should probably change it up a bit.
Right. No, of course.
Because some matchups are just not easily winnable. I wouldn't say unwinnable, but they're just not easily winnable.
Have they said when they're going to add the final DLC character?
No. We don't even know what it is. But
Well,
yeah,
obviously we don't know what it is.
Yeah, but I don't know. Could be the end of this year. Could be next year. Who knows?
You'd think they'd announce it at Gamescom or something.
Nah.
Watch them do it at the Game Awards in December.
They have Nintendo Direct. They don't need to do any of this.
True. But, you know, companies like to do big
Yeah.
at the big events. If anything, it might be at the Game Awards.
Yeah, it could be at the
They have
Game
a history
Awards.
of doing that, so.
Almost. Well, it's got that down air into back here, which would maybe kill at this percent. Close to 100 at least. Yep. Hype up air from Palutena. You love to see it.
Looks like everyone knows each other here. And that's
Yeah.
a good thing.
Well, yeah, because they're from South San Diego County, right?
Or Imperial.
Yeah, Imperial.
It's a separate county entirely.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm bad. Listen, I never had to take geography in my whole life.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You're lucky.
Yeah, I suck at geography regardless.
I have a history degree, so I needed to know where things are on a map.
I took a, you know what, like MUN is?
MUN.
Yeah, Model United Nations.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I did that when I was in high school and middle school. So one of the classes, you had to learn, like, where every single country in Europe is. I'm like,
Right.
I want to dig my own eyes out with a spoon, try and do this.
But it explains so much of the geopolitical, like, nuances. of the
Listen,
world.
I had to learn, like, where 3 different Slavias were.
Well, yeah, there was Yugoslavia.
Yeah.
And then they broke up. You know, into like 800 different countries.
Yeah. Yeah,
But,
right now,
math is not my strong suit. I'm terrible at math.
I'm decent at math. Like, or most of it, like, unless if it's like a really long equation, usually I could just do it in my head. Like, it didn't really matter. Because, like, in my opinion, math is mostly just like figuring out what formula plugs into what formula. It's like basically just like puzzles.
You lost me. My eyes just glazed over right there.
It's like a really annoying puzzle.
I know. I count with my fingers.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have great memory, and I usually my thought will go hey, you're thinking too much. You need to stop. And I was like, congrats to Smoothie for that quick 2-0.
So Red Wolf is done. Unfortunately, he is our first one out completely.
Sad to see the Joker rep go. Most people would not have that type of feeling.
No. And who are we moving on to?
I don't know. Gotta find out in a second, though.
We'll see. Scott will give an announcement here soon.
Yeah. We must wait patiently.
Yes, we must. And hey, shout out to Hoss 00312 _.
Thank you, Haas, for the follow.
For the new follow.
Yeah, thanks for the support. 17 minutes ago.
17. Wow, we missed that. We were so engaged in the gameplay.
Hey, we got it. We got it now. That's fine.
You'd think that people wouldn't have numbers in their names anymore.
I have a number in my name.
Oh, do you?
Well, because, the account name's taken, so.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why you got the numbers in there. Because you go, what other person on this planet named themselves Haas? Haas, probably a lot. For me, though, I usually go by the tag Ramzilla, and I just have to ask myself, what other creature in this world is naming themselves Ramzilla, and why are they always on every platform before me?
Before you? I have the Nick DeFalco, and I've lucked out and gotten that everywhere.
I hate you. That's what.
I have it on Twitter. I have it on Instagram, Xbox, PlayStation.
Luckily, no one's thought of the genius name, which is Chadendorf, which is the only other tag I may go by.
Chadendorf?
Yeah, that's on Twitter.
Are you a big Chad fan?
No, but I'm a big Ganondorf fan, and I find it really funny just to call myself Chadendorf, even though I suck at this game.
The Chad version of Ganondorf?
There is one. Oh,
Don't
actually,
be a Chad.
Hold on. I need to find that now. I need to show you that.
Unless it's like the Chad from Saturday Night Live.
No, it's a.
And then, today I got the coolest Lego set ever, too.
I found it.
Oh, God, that's a Chad.
It's like the Chad meme. Yeah.
It's a Chad meme.
I love it.
I got the Seinfeld Lego set.
There's a Lego set. Yeah, of course, there is.
It just came out, actually. It's from the Ideas. So Lego Ideas, that's where people can submit their model, and the fans vote on it. And if it gets 10,000 likes, Lego will then consider it. So like they did The Friends, they did The Big Bang Theory, which is the worst show on the planet of the Earth, and now the greatest show in history, Seinfeld.
Not Friends.
Friends is garbage.
Oh. Were you upset by the reunion thing?
No, I
special on
watched it.
Netflix?
But when I say it's garbage, I mean it's not S tier like Seinfeld.
Okay.
Friends is like it's not even in my top 3 of favorite shows of all time. Like there's Seinfeld, then there's like 30 Rock. Great underrated show. Right?
I've seen 30 Rock.
Yeah. And then while I would like to put Parks and Rec in my top 3, Curb Your Enthusiasm beats it out. Because Curb Your Enthusiasm is an evolution of Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Because it's Larry David. And Larry David is one of my idols.
Yeah, he's funny.
He is. It's hilarious. Because he doesn't give a fuck. And I think we're just going to have...
yeah,
someone
no
off their
one's
phone.
playing on Station 1.
I don't know what's going on. Scott? There we go. We finally now know who we're going to have on stream again.
Yeah, but no one's coming. We'll check the back.
Sonic?
We have a unicorn on stage here.
I swear.
Hello again. Who are you playing as today?
We got the representing the. Are you trying to rep the Brony community?
The Brony. What now?
I guess I can't play. That's just where I'm at my best, though.
If you want to get back there, go through the doors around, just because I don't want you guys tripping at that.
Hey, can we teach you, son? Where is he?
Oh, wait.
Son, are you here, son?
You're playing as Maxwell today?
I thought it was
Every week?
make it annoying for us.
Yeah.
You see, I would put like who Maxwell or Quinn, whatever, would be playing, but
Nova.
I have absolutely no idea. It's always different.
Oh, look, we can swap them too if they're not seated in the right spot. Sin or Sun?
Son. We understand.
The body waits for no man. Nice. All right, we're moving into round 2 now here, folks.
We don't support. No, I can't even say that. Unfortunately, I was
don't
going to say
support
we don't accept the My Little Pony community here. We can't have unicorn on stream. But no,
I don't like My Little Pony.
I don't either. But you know, people like that type of stuff, and people get upset if you start saying that.
Very heated.
Yeah, fandoms be like that.
Did you know that there was a Rick and Morty cameo in an episode of My Little Pony?
That sounds awful.
Well, they don't talk. But Rick and there's a My Little Pony version of Rick and Morty.
Reminds me of the Pulp Fiction reference in like Kill a Kill of all things, which is an anime. And I love Pulp Fiction. It's a good movie. Anyway, gameplay. Sun will be playing Edelgard Byleth versus Purple Diddy. Oh.
Byleth and Diddy Kong.
Yep.
Diddy Kong. Hold on, I was looking. Yeah, see, here's a. It's a bless you.
Thank you.
A Rick and Morty.
That's awful.
Yeah. So, I love Rick and Morty and I hate My Little Pony. It hasn't even started yet.
We haven't been commentating the match this entire time. But now that you're on stage, I'll commentate now.
Yes. We're just here to have fun.
Yeah. Isn't that what playing a tournament for money is all about? Fun.
Yes, yeah. And Psychonauts 2 came out this week. That's what a lot of people have been
Yeah.
playing.
I don't think we can have tournaments for that.
No. But you did see that apparently they're having tournaments for Stardew Valley now.
I wonder, like, I know it's probably like who can like get like
Farm the fastest.
yeah, but I want it to be like who is just like the most chill place. Oh no! On stream.
Wow.
Unfortunate. I'm replaying that.
Wow. I think we have to hit tilde.
Oh, it's not working.
Nope. Okay.
Unfortunate.
We tried.
We tried.
I guess.
What? Oh! Luckily, he was not at a percent where that would have killed, but
Right.
if so,
I guess replay's still broken.
yeah. That's unfortunate. I want the replay system.
Oh. It's just Diddy Kong. is
Yeah,
hilarious to me.
messed up the. I forgot what that one's called specifically.
Oh wow, so
Yeah.
close right there.
Because I know you can use the banana to.
Oh,
He won that one stock. Let him keep it.
and doubles is starting in 45 minutes.
Oh wow.
I think they just said. I think we're starting at 8.
Spot dodge, actually.
That'll be interesting to see if we get some doubles up on this main screen tonight too.
I doubt it because we're probably going to be focusing on singles for a bit.
True. Granted, by then we might be at with just a few rounds left, so
Yeah.
we'll see how it plays out.
Oh, wow. Man, he beat you a tap jump on.
Yeah, I did. Look, you better.
That's unfortunate.
I realized it. That's like,
Oh, I think we're gonna double check our controller settings.
So,
I didn't want to run it back anywhere.
I forgot. Just like, it was kind of weird when it was rumbling. I'm like,
Sun winning by 2 stocks with tap jump on.
Is that an advantage, or
Says Sun. Says the Sun.
is tap jump an advantage?
No.
Oh,
So usually most people keep tap jump off because tap jump means if you press up, you jump.
oh,
Usually you could just press a
is that
button to do
against
it.
tournament rules?
No,
Oh.
but it's personal preference. But usually you don't want it on because you want to input up and so you can do like up tilt or something like that
okay.
without jumping.
Right.
So usually turn it off. In Melee, we don't have the option.
Ooh, Donkey Kong, DK Collector, are you in
Never.
the chat? Are you there, DK Collector? Your man of the hour is on screen.
Going from the son to the father, upgrading. Not in the tier list though, I believe. Donkey Kong not being that great.
Wait, Diddy Kong is his son? I thought it was his like
Oh yeah.
nephew or friend or whatever.
Something like that. I forget. I always say son. I don't know. I'm not a DK lore person.
Neither am I.
All I know is all I know about Donkey Kong is the DK rap and
Oh.
the one.
His nephew and his little buddy.
Okay, sorry. I should address him properly as little buddy.
How I knew he was his nephew is I don't know how I remember.
I
that.
assume DK collector or something.
No, I'd known that just for a long time.
Yeah.
I think I was probably watching.
Oh. Almost got a down B into it. I think it was up smash.
Oh. There we go. I was probably watching Dr. Lava and did you know gaming on YouTube.
Yeah. That is an angry DK.
Chest thumping.
He's confused by the wild options
Oh,
that he is
wow.
doing. Worth.
Wow.
Worth.
We were tied in the stock at 1.
Worth.
1-1.
So like I said, I like swordies, and Byleth is weird because Byleth uses a sword, a chain sword, a spear, and a bow. Oh, and an axe.
It looks like Byleth.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Nice spot dodge rate.
It
Or,
looks
sorry,
like
the air dodge.
It-
I mean the air dodge so you could get the fair.
so. Byleth has like Ivy's weapon from Soul Calibur,
Yeah, that's... I used to know the name.
the chain sword.
Yeah, chain sword. I think he's suffering from a seizure now. Turn tap jump back on. It was helping. Just reposting that just for people in chat. Oh no! It almost canon matchup. Not really.
Why is it not canon?
because they're from different games. But they're both Fire Emblem.
Oh. And Min Min.
He finds this hilarious.
Someone's playing as Min Min.
For what? Switch of characters?
Let's see how this plays out.
So yeah, Robin is one of the 2 Fire Emblem characters, like Violet, who does not have a counter. However, looks like Maxwell has those basic combos of side B into side B into up air. So
And don't every Fire Emblem character have a male and a female version?
no. Byleth, Robin, and Corrin do because they are the avatar characters. So there's like
The playable characters?
no, because technically every character in Fire Emblem is playable, but it's like this is you, this is your avatar specifically. So that's
Okay.
why they have the male and female versions
Okay.
because you can play as either.
Interesting. The protagonist.
Yeah, but like characters like Marth, Chrom, and Roy are actually no. Chrom is from the same game as Robin, but Chrom is one of the other protagonists. Same with Lucina, and you don't see other male or female versions of them because they're just the actual characters in the game that
In
you
the
get
game.
to control, but they're not the avatar.
And then Mithra and Pyra confused me. 'Cause I-
Mytha and Pyra are 2 people stuck in the same body. So that's why they switch out.
Oh.
I
Oh.
think. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is at the start. Then they separate, and then
I'm even more confused now.
yeah. But that's why they switch out. I mean, Zelda
lost.
turned into Sheik, even though like it's not magic. Actually, no. Was it magic that Zelda turned into Sheik?
Wouldn't know.
I could have sworn it was just a disguise usually.
I purchased my first Zelda game last year, and I have not installed it on my Switch. So,
My dad played a lot of Wind Waker. That game's cool.
well, technically, I have like a really old
Man, I would.
Zelda. Or is that Final Fantasy?
Yeah, I would commentate this game, but it's 2 zoners facing each other, so like it's like so like mind-numbing to watch.
Is it? I have a Final Fantasy on OG Game Boy. It's like Final Fantasy like 1 or 2.
Nice.
And I have a Paperboy, original Paperboy.
I played that game a lot when I was like in elementary school because we had like the computer with all the like old games on it. So I played that and then like NHL and like Super Mario Brothers like 1 or 3.
You didn't play like all the Math Blasters games and
No,
Putt, Putt,
because
Patty
my
Bear?
after-school program was cool, and they had a like little shitty PC that had retro old school NHL and Madden,
that's awesome.
and I played that a lot, and I had so much fun. Then yeah, they had cool math games,
Yes.
obviously.
Math Blasters. Great.
Well, there's that, but then there's like I could have sworn you could play balloons through cool math games, which never made sense. But hey, whatever.
I think I know what you're talking about. Everyone's favorite Mavis Beacon teaches typing.
My granddad got me that as like a Christmas present before. I'm like, why?
Making sure you're going to be able to face the modern world.
I already know how to touch type
Yeah.
without that. I type a lot. I can touch type.
Yes.
I didn't need it. It was the weirdest gift I've ever received from him. Like it
100%.
just did not make sense.
Speaking of typing, I once knocked out an 8-page paper in about 3 hours the night before it was due.
My closest endeavor to that, and oh my god, he did it. My closest endeavor to that is that I was a really, really bad person in sophomore year, and what I would do, because I didn't do an essay on time, is that I would submit a blank document, or I would go into the code itself, and so when I upload a file, you can't actually open it, and it comes up as an error to give myself more time. I kept doing that over and over for about 3 classes until I had about 10 essays to do, and like 2 weeks left. No, actually, no, a week left. And within 3 days, I did 8 different essays.
That is a level of procrastination that I think we all want to attain.
That is. Hey, I passed all those classes.
Hey, that's what matters.
Two of them were like like 7 or 5-page essays, and I stayed up for 72 hours. I was on a whole nother level of existence.
Oh, I'm sure. You
It
entered you entered the plane of exhausted,
Yeah.
tired college students.
And they were like, and a bunch of them were like movie essays too. So I'm watching the movie and typing it up at the same time.
Were you a film student?
Film studies student,
studies,
media studies. So I pretend like I'm doing something.
If
by the
majoring
way-
in film history was a thing, I would have done it.
I would have done that. But no, it's creating media and film with an emphasis on media studies, and hopefully, none of my if I enter that shoutcast class again, none of them watch this VOD, and have me admitting that on stream.
Well, my first year when I transferred to Cal State San Marcos, I took an English class, but it was an English class based on Alfred Hitchcock. So we'd watch Alfred Hitchcock movies every week.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How many times do you have to watch Psycho?
Once.
Oh, good.
We'd watch a different film every week. It was a once-a-week
sick.
class. It was great. I learned to appreciate Alfred Hitchcock level movies on another level.
Yeah, they're all good. We got Sun versus what's it? Was? I think it's lose. I think it's pronounced lose because I don't know. I took Spanish. Lose? Luz? Luz? Yep.
And Sun.
That makes you. I know. No, I don't.
I think we're in the
Versus Sun.
Sun.
This is losers round 2.
Is it?
Yep.
All right. Don't forget to take off the wins.
Yeah. Both of these players have already played on stage, so they or not, they're going to still put in their thing.
Their names. He's putting up a different name. Marcy Wu. With a, I don't know how to read music, otherwise I'd maybe know how to make those sounds.
Like a full note and quarter note, I think those were.
Ooh, some smack talk coming from the crowd. You got to change the names. So hit the swap.
No.
No. In the middle.
Are they
Right there.
different?
Yeah.
No. They're-
The cameras are. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Luz.
No, that's Sun.
No, it's not. Sun's right here.
Well, are you Woo's or Sun?
He's Sun.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I forget. Yeah. No, I forget. I didn't even see the characters.
But yeah, next time you can just hit that middle thing and swap swap.
Boy.
So Luz is playing as Joker, I think.
Yeah. I think that's the right color. No, that's Hero.
Nice.
Yeah.
There
So
we go.
Roy, unlike in Melee, is pretty decent in this game. He's got so. Remember how I was saying if you hit with the tip of the sword or tip of the move, it does more damage.
Right.
For Roy, it's the opposite. The closer you are to the hilt of the blade, the more damage you'll do.
Okay.
That is to help with the fact that he has to be up close to you to really fight you.
Oh, okay.
Because his sword is not nearly as long as some of the others. And then you have characters like Crom and Lucina who actually don't. So Crom is like a copy of Roy,
Okay.
but he does not have that hilt mechanic. He just has sword. And Lucina is a copy of Marth. Marth has that tipper mechanic, but
Right.
she does not, and she just has sword.
Interesting.
And that's actually arguably better in its own right. It depends. because you just have a consistent damage output. Otherwise, you're not getting nearly as good damage if you're too far or too close. You know what I mean? Just having a consistent blade, that's pretty good. Also, this is becoming a very quick match. The Sun just wiping out these stocks right now.
Oh, they're playing off stage there.
Yeah. Though
Tempting
I feel like yeah, for Joker it's pretty safe. For Roy, not nearly as much. Roy has a pretty exploitable recovery, and it's not the best either. However, he is at magic %, so we'll see if he can do anything about it. Nope, lost it. Unfortunate.
Did you say magic %?
I will say that about a certain % multiple times because I can't say. I probably should not say it on stream because I am an immature person who finds it funny every time I see it.
What is it? Oh, 69%.
Yeah, I just call it magic %.
Why don't you just do 69? Like that. Just own it, man. Just own it.
Nah, I'm on stream and I have to be an adult or something and have a higher sense of humor, which I really don't.
We talked about gimps and gimping and not kink shaming in our first couple of weeks on stream, so I think you'd be okay.
It's not my fault that like we have weird terms in Smash. Like there's like a sex kick.
Oh.
Yeah, there's something just called sex kick, which I forget what that actually means, but it's called sex kick. It's so weird. You have dumb terms in this community.
It happens. Every community has them.
Oh wow, that dash attack caught that rollback.
Look at that.
Was that a dash attack or is that a dash cancel?
I didn't catch it.
Forward tilt. I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry.
Did you hit update?
God, our new stream setup's so fancy.
Oh, hey, that replay works.
Oh, hey. But I did get the one I wanted. Oh, wow.
And I was going to go to our versus screen. I don't know why, but I just really like this screen.
Actually, it's a great screen, but I want to look at the gameplay to make sure like they don't switch characters or something.
Looks like
they
they're
are not
changing colors, though, I think.
Okay, if they're changing color, I'm not going to bother.
Oh, no, they're not. Never mind. We're good. Anyway. Oh, he did. Joker changed.
The Akira color. No, I will change it just for that because I respect.
Akira?
No, Akechi. Sorry.
Yeah. You say Akira is one of the greatest anime films ever.
Yeah, a lot of people like it.
It's great.
Despite being a weeb, I've never seen it.
It's on Hulu.
Yeah. It's on a lot of It's on a lot of free websites too that I can watch it. I just never have.
I had never watched it, and about a year and a half ago, I decided to watch that and Ghost in the Shell.
Which one?
The original Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, and shout out to Soldier19 for the follow.
For the follow.
Thank you for the support.
Ghost in the Shell was terrible.
Yeah. Standalone Complex?
Hmm?
Standalone Complex, I think it's called.
No, the original, just Ghost in the Shell.
Oh.
Like the very first Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I would watch like Standalone Complex or something like that because that's a good one.
That
then not the live action.
No, God no.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's an unfortunate thing for Sun there since he was.
How do you feel about the live action cowboy?
As a person who has been betrayed by live action anime at every single moment in possible time, I don't trust it, but hey, who knows?
It looks legit.
It looks legitimate, but you know.
John Cho as Spike.
It looks like it should be good, but and if we have decent actors, it's the writing that is the most important at the end of the day.
I thought everyone liked the. Isn't there a live action adaptation that people like Attack on Titan or something?
Supposedly that one's like, no, I don't know.
Or Full Metal. No, I don't know.
None of them have been great. Is the problem. Video game movies are slightly getting better though, with like Detective Pikachu and like
taken some
the
time.
Sonic movie.
Yes. And Mortal Kombat was decent.
Was it? I just didn't trust it.
As a Mortal Kombat fan, I really enjoyed it. A lot. Very much, actually. And Scorpion was badass.
Oh, he did tech it.
Ooh.
You gotta tech those.
But it was good, and I hope they make another Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah. Unlike the Street Fighter movie, which has its own video game.
We will never speak of that movie.
But the Street Fighter movie.
There's bad video game movies, and then there's Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat Annihilation that are just terrible.
Are they like the good type of terrible, where it's like it's fun to watch?
No, that's the first Mortal Kombat movie.
Okay.
Annihilation it's so terrible you don't want to watch it.
It's just boring.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got.
And what doesn't make sense is Street Fighter had great actors in it. Raul Julia as M. Bison. You have Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile. He's not even American, which it didn't make sense. You have Ming-Na Wen as
Chun-Li.
Chun-Li.
Probably. I'm going to assume.
No, she was Chun-Li.
Yeah.
And you had like other good actors in that movie. Kylie Minogue was in the movie. Like,
Cammy?
yeah. I didn't understand, man.
Yeah.
That was
Well, like I said, it depends on the writing
right.
and the director.
Well, the movie was just bad. It was Raul Julia's last movie too.
That's a stinker to go off on.
Before he died.
Yeah. That's I don't know. Took a while, but video game movies are getting at least decent now.
Yes, they are.
I won't say like the best or like
As long as
anything
Yul
amazing.
Bowl doesn't make them.
Yeah. Who's playing? Did you get that?
Sorry, can you repeat? Okay.
Smoothie.
Yeah. Smoothie and
Get Merc's Dawn. Okay.
I don't think you can copy it.
Oh wait.
It's DON, I think.
Oh right.
We're in losers round 2 or 3. 2.
Yeah, we're still in losers round 2. I'm going net.
Cool beans. Moving on to our next losers round match. Smoothie versus Get Merked On. Oh, Get Merked On.
Why is it
words.
decapitalized? His name's probably gone. That's my theory. Fan theory. But it's just a theory.
Cloud. Cloud
No,
Strike.
he has Advent Children. I think that's the right one.
They all look the same.
That's upsetting. No,
Watch them add.
Aerith as she gets stabbed by Sephiroth. What?
No. Watch them add like Yuffie or something as the final character, or Leon.
Leon! Resident Evil 4 is a good game.
Or
still.
Tifa. I'll take Tifa.
Tifa would be fun. I won't complain against that.
Whoever designed Tifa in the new remake, yes.
Good job.
Waifu, right there. 100%. No shame in that.
I don't know if we're going to start talking about taste here or anything, but but yeah, no,
Like-
she looks amazing. Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah.
I've seen.
Oh yeah. And Jessie. Here I am lusting over a video game character.
Yeah. Don't worry, you are like a significant other amount of nerds. I'm not quite ashamed for that. I just keep it in the back, you know. I can't just stop exploding about that on stream, you know. Like, maybe if it was just normally streaming, sure, but like, we got everyone out here can hear us, so it's like extra like, but you know.
I don't think we need it.
We got more people.
Oh. Does the chat disappear if people don't type it?
If you just join it, if you just joined in, you don't have the previous chat logs.
True,
so.
true.
By the way, people in chat, that's the bracket.
That is the bracket for your viewing pleasure.
Hey. Right now, the fight's actually pretty even. Yeah. I just realized, is he using the default costume? He is.
Of Cloud?
No.
Of Palu?
Yeah. Yeah. So Palutena, despite being like a goddess and everything in the game, she's just a huge nerd and is very unfit for her role as goddess.
Interesting. How does that work?
She makes a bunch of references and like nerds out over stuff. Literally has like the spiral nerd glasses for like generic anime stuff.
What time place does Kid Icarus take place in?
She's a goddess, so she gets to know about future stuff and make
Oh.
stupid references like that.
Oh.
It's,
I was going to say, I
it's
thought Kid
weird.
Icarus took place in like ancient Greece.
It does, but
Okay.
she kind of ignores that rule because she's a goddess. It's weird.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, she's a huge nerd.
Okay.
And like, once again, unfit for being a goddess.
I mean, if you're omniscient and like have the ability to see into the future, wouldn't that make you like a super nerd too?
yeah.
Oh,
Was-
she's like the genie, you know, who makes references
Yeah.
about the future in Aladdin. Or
Listen,
if you believe
Pit,
that
there's going to
theory,
be this thing. It's called anime, and
Or-
it's the best thing. And that was a nice downer, actually.
or
right
if you
there.
believe that theory
Catch
that
that.
Aladdin takes place in a post-apocalyptic future, and that's why Genie knows all the references of the 20th century.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I just know that poor old. Why can't I remember his name right now?
Aladdin,
Guy who plays Genie.
Robin Williams.
Thank you, Robin Williams. I know he was upset about how they treated that.
Oh, and the other ones, but the first one he was okay with.
No, yeah, exactly, but they still screwed him over on that. Like,
Yeah.
well, it went against his wishes.
Well, they did get him back for like the final one.
Yeah, but it's the whole thing. Like, please don't put my name as like the advertisement because I actually want to.
Oh, he didn't do that on the first one.
Yeah,
It was after. It was after.
Yeah, I thought he did do that for the first one. Well, it did ruin like what, in my opinion, like kind of like mess up like legitimate voice acting roles for what could be decent movies.
What do you
Instead,
mean?
well, because you have like we got Jennifer Lopez as this character for this animation feature.
But they've been doing that forever.
Yeah, but it really got bad after Robin Williams.
No.
I thought
No.
from stuff I saw, that's what people were saying. Like, it got really bad after that.
No, it was always like that. Because Robin Williams did so well, other studios felt they could do that.
Yeah.
So, and unfortunately, voice actors, at least up until recently, because I always wanted to be a voice actor, they didn't get as much
Many roles.
draw
Yeah.
as they do now. Like
Yeah.
you could say, oh, Nolan North is going to be in this game or movie, and people are like, who the hell is that?
Yeah.
Right? But like, oh, Steve Bloom's going to be in this. Like, who? But now you can do that because people know them more.
Yeah, no voice actors. Like, if you say, like, Matt Mercer will voice this. Also, we're getting a freeze on stream right now, but it looks like it's coming back. Yeah.
Like, there's a great documentary called I Know That Voice, and it's all about voice actors.
Yeah. Voice acting is a very serious profession.
It is.
And it's very different from acting.
Very much so.
Not saying that if you're an actor, you can't become a voice actor, but it's a different skill set.
It is. Oh, 100%. And that's
Yeah.
why some actors do one animated movie and then never do one again.
Yeah.
So, but Disney always did that with their films. So,
Oh, actually, I know. I actually have some weird insight on that because, so a friend of a friend, he's a voice actor and actually could do a pretty good Donald Duck. But the thing is that Disney's very specific about keeping their actors to their roles. However, there's like a another studio, like I don't know what you call it, third party, a guest studio, whatever, who did their own Disney cartoons. But because it was a different studio other than Disney doing it, they were allowed to use their own voice actors.
right.
So therefore, the friend of the friend did that, and was actually really harassed by the not harassed, but like after that tried to sign up for additional roles for Donald Duck, and like
Well, Disney wants consistency
yeah,
across the board.
yeah,
And granted, the same dude's been doing Goofy for like 40 years. So,
yeah, but it's like
it's Warner Brothers does the same thing
Yeah.
with their guys, because you don't want someone who doesn't sound, because that way you want to make sure kids don't be like, that doesn't sound like X. You know
yeah,
what
but I once again, it's like it's just a shame that you're not picking based off of just talent. You're picking out what already works. Because
I mean?
you
Well,
don't
why
know,
replace if it's not broken?
because you could get something better.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily, but you can get something better.
You can,
Like
that happens, but it's
Yeah.
rare. Like Billy West did Bugs Bunny in the original Space Jam, but Billy West doesn't normally voice Bugs Bunny. But-
I'm just saying though, like I wish, like you did legitimate auditions, for every role, like you probably should. In my
Well,
opinion.
that's when it comes to an established character like Donald Duck or something like that. I don't think you should do that. See, I'm of the opinion of if you found someone who does Donald Duck perfectly and almost like the original, you keep that person and you lock them in.
But I'm saying like, you should keep the audition open. I don't know. Sure, but
So would you replace a character?
if someone could do the job better, because that's how it works.
But if they're considered the best, why would you get someone better? That's what I'm trying to say. It's like you don't replace the voice of
no
Archer.
one has the opportunity to try to be better, though. That's why they're considered the best right now.
I guess. I mean,
Also, congratulations.
yes.
Yeah, because it's just like I don't know.
Like, I
because
get
because
what
that
you're
guy's
trying to say,
perspective,
but,
and
like-
he did a fine Donald Duck. He
Right.
actually did a great Donald Duck. It could have been better, but they didn't give him the opportunity to try.
So you're saying we should replace Goofy then too?
If someone could do it better,
But
if no
they
one could,
can't-
if they can't do it better, then yeah, keep him.
Right. So you're saying the guy who does Donald isn't good, is what you're saying?
Man, they're doing fine.
Yeah.
But if there's someone better, then there's someone better. I just feel like you just don't even get the opportunity in the first place, and that's a shame.
Well, you get the opportunity when that person retires or steps down from the role
You've had someone playing Goofy for 40 years.
because he does it perfectly.
He does it perfectly, but no one could ever replace him because they don't get the opportunity to.
Well, they can prove themselves when he dies. That's my thing. It's like you're not going to replace Billy West as Philip J. Fry in a future Futurama project, right?
I don't know. I just want actual opportunity.
Oh, I get
That's
that.
my
but
thing.
it doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the voice acting industry, like just in general, for even like video games, like
Right.
they hire from like the same. Actually, no, that's for Western games. Actually, it's actually pretty decent for
Right.
that. But I know in like Japan, they go like these. This is the pool of voice actors that everyone uses, and we're going to continue using it.
Right.
And it's hard to actually break into that industry.
My only counter to that is when they replace a voice, it's jarring.
Well, I'm saying for like even new series.
Yeah.
I'm saying for
Oh, new series, no,
Yeah.
totally. But
Yeah, I'm saying like in Japan, like it's actually way worse because even for new series, they go, no, this is the pool we select from.
right. No, I get that. But my only
Yeah.
thing with the bugs or with the Goofy and the Daffy thing is when Bill Farmer does eventually, he is older. If that happens, people are going to notice a different Goofy.
Yeah.
And that's why they don't change it up, because Disney doesn't want to tarnish the
A
brand.
lot of people actually could do pretty spot impersonations. It's
Yeah.
not saying like not detracting if it's about the actual acting at the end of the day.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. And if
Oh,
any
what
character,
the? Hold on.
where are we going?
No, I saw something horrendous.
Oh, is that a me?
Yeah. All right.
The only character I'm worried about eventually is
Mark
Porky
Hamill
Pig.
Joker.
Well,
That too.
Porky Pig, because there's only 3 people that can do it perfectly.
Yeah, because Porky's hard.
Right.
That is a hard, yeah, I've also saw that too, where it was a voice actor talking about how he does it, and no one does it as well as him. And
No.
I'm like, yeah, no, fair enough.
Not at all.
That's when I'm like, yeah, that's fair. No one else can do
Right.
it as well, so therefore, why would you even? If no one's going to even audition because they can't do it, then yeah,
Right.
what's the point?
Well, and I mean, we did get someone else playing Donald. Don Cheadle played Donald in
The
DuckTales
yeah.
reboot.
I think he did fine.
Well, yeah, because I mean, he's just talking as himself. But
I thought. Wait, hold on. Was that Don?
Don Cheadle, the guy who plays
Yeah.
from Iron Man movies and stuff.
Yeah. The Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about I thought that was I thought that was so he doesn't do Donald normally. He only does it when
he
they're
talks as
doing it.
himself as Donald. Yeah, Donald does something where he gets a real voice.
Oh, okay. I thought that
Yeah.
I thought that was just a voice actor talking.
No, it's Don Cheadle.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a weird thing. Then it's just oh yeah, no. It's like he could have not done this weird, stupid Donald voice.
No, he didn't. No, I think they brought him in to do it, where it would be
No,
whoa, whoa.
I'm talking about canon.
Oh,
Like the canon of oh no, his voice doesn't have to be like that. It just is.
oh, true, very true.
Because there's that, and then what was it from 2016, 2017? Those Mickey Mouse shorts
Right.
with the gross Goofy and everything.
Yeah.
By the way, I love those ones because I feel like they're actually pretty creative.
Mm-hmm.
But they had a whole episode dedicated to Donald Duck renting out a boat for why can't I remember her name?
For Daisy.
For Daisy and stuff, for Daisy and Minnie, and Mickey's coming along, and Donald pulls Mickey to the side and goes, "I don't know how to sail a boat. You had the whole sailor's uniform. Yeah, I wore it, and she likes a man in uniform. I don't know how." That's great. No, I
that's
could
funny.
completely imagine that.
No, totally. But no, you know what's also really good is Vanity. Was it Vanity Fair or Wired? One of them. They do a web series where they interview voice actors, and they talk about their biggest roles. Then they have them watch videos of people trying to do them, and they critique them and tell them how to fix it.
Yeah.
And then they give them 5 characters that they have to create a voice for on the spot.
Didn't who's Kronk? What's that guy's name again?
Patrick Warburton.
Patrick Warburton. Yeah, I saw some stuff on that where he was doing that.
He's Joe.
Yeah,
Gronk.
Joe Kronk. He has such a distinct voice that's impossible to miss.
Very much.
I think my favorite role though is probably Kronk.
Who's in Seinfeld?
Yeah. But once again, though, I think the favorite role I think he's ever done for me is Kronk.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Kronk's cool. Don't
Kronk's
get me wrong.
cool. It's funny.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
All right. It's all coming together.
Oh, yeah.
No, by all means, it doesn't make sense.
Well,
Pulls
now,
out the map.
and right now they're doing, because the Spider-Man trailer came out,
Yeah.
and there's a line in it, spoilers, it goes, Doc Ock goes, "Hello, Peter," and people have been putting Peter Griffin on top of the car.
Hey, Peter.
And then it switches to Joe. As, "Hey, Peter.
Hey, Peter.
Hey, Peter."
Oh, cool.
Ooh.
Lab won.
Lab
This, once again,
took
it's
the
zoner
first
versus
one.
zoner. There's no fun.
Is
to be
this
had
a
here.
is this a me shooter that like imitates?
Yeah, me gunner.
Samus, me gunner.
It can. It can. You don't have to. It depends on what move set you give it.
Oh, okay. Oh, like there's the Cuphead one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no. The moveset's determined by the actual the character, not its costume. The costume is completely
Irrelevant.
irrelevant.
Okay. Okay.
Because me gunner can have a charge shot or it can have a multi-blaster. It can have a bomb, a remote bomb, or a mine,
Interesting.
I think, or a reflector. It can have a lot of different things.
Oh, changed up the me gunner too. Oh, is there no way to?
No.
Oh.
No. Because it could be whatever.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes a sense.
Yeah.
A lot.
In fact, if you look at the icon, it's just a gun.
Just the gun.
Yeah. That's how they show it in game too.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, because it could be anything that try and go through the process of making an individual icon for each
true.
one. It's not like they just took the character's head and they made it like a minimalist art style.
Right.
So it's actually basically
Like
possible.
their
Yeah, like you go, yeah. So the
stock icons.
So the stock icon is what you're seeing right here.
Right.
What you're going to see in the top there. So unfortunately, no one on stream can actually see this. Oh, we got more viewers. I'm going to drop you all the little bracket here for the tournament. But yeah, they're minimalist, icons, and you can't really do that with this because you would have to make it for every single iteration and for every single DLC costume, rather.
True. Very true.
So
Very true.
it's impossible.
A lot of work. Unnecessary work.
Impossible work that
Yes.
people work enough on this game.
Very true.
Hip up BL shield, the hype option. truly.
Facts.
Facts. Yeah. But right now, the setup that Chupi has for their meat gunner looks pretty standard. You got charge shot, which is always pretty decent. Then you have kind of like small bombs you shoot out that take a while to explode. So similar to Samus down B, but a slightly different application.
Speaking of Hello Peter.
Oh god. Konnichiwa, Peter-kun. Oh god. Ole, Peter. Oh, and the Australian one. It's
Yeah.
upside down, of course.
Awesome.
Hey,
Assalamu alaikum, Peter. That one's funny.
I saw one which is, what? Thanos? Iron Man? I don't know what you're talking about. It's 2004. I'm going to kill you.
Yeah. That was
Like
a good one. I did see that one.
And I love like the amnesia memes or whatever you want to call them of like just like nostalgia stuff. And it's just.
I have a theory that he's talking to Toby, too, and not Tom Holland's Spider-Man.
No, it wouldn't make sense otherwise.
Right.
Tobey Maguire is such an interesting Spider-Man.
Well, my friend has a theory that even though he's from the multiverse,
Yeah.
he sees Tom Holland as Toby.
No, but Doctor Strange definitely knows about Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Well,
though.
now.
Doctor Strange totally knows about that. That means he also knows about Andrew Garfield Spider-Man too.
Well, he's supposed to be in it as well.
Yeah.
Hence,
Oh wow.
because we're getting Electro
Yeah.
from the Garfield movies. So as of
You said the Garfield movies, and it just like it took me a second to realize you're talking about the Amazing
Andrew
Spider-Man
Garfield,
movie.
yeah, Amazing Spider-Man.
Because there are Garfield movies.
No, I know, Bill Murray.
They're bad.
They're bad.
They're awful. But yeah.
No, so as of right now, we have now Green Goblin confirmed, Doc Ock, and potentially Sandman from the Raimiverse.
You just completely neglect that the Rainiverse ever exists. We'll put all of them in.
And then we have Electro and possibly the Lizard from the Amazing Spider-Man
Can we have,
verse.
what is it, Wheelman or something like that, who like rolls around in like a hamster ball? What was that guy again?
I think you're-
it's some like obscure like 60s Spider-Man comic.
Are you talking about Bat? That sounds like a Batman villain too.
It could be anything. You know how many bad villains that exist from like old
A
comics?
lot. And then
And Lab one.
Oceanside Georgie, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, thank you, Oceanside Georgie.
And Lav won that one.
Yeah. Truly, if you're just playing the Meat Gunner, you have to bow down to superior Samus. We got Maxwell.
Maxwell is back.
Maxwell's back. Player 2 side. Or right side, I guess.
I dig your Pokemon shirt. Yeah, specified.
Specify? Oh, yeah, losers round 4. Or no. It's winner semis.
We are winner semifinals.
The
Winner
time-
semifinals, baby. Is that a Bape Pokemon? No, that's badass, dude. That is badass. I love Bape. Bape is legit. Yeah. Very expensive, but yeah. I had a purple camo Bape sweatshirt when I was in high school. Yeah. You want me to talk pool talk with you today? I do.
We could clear out the pool room in the back.
No, actual pool. He works at Leslie's Pool Mart.
Uh,
I work in the pool industry. He works in the pool industry. It's an interesting industry.
I almost drowned once.
Me too.
One of my friends actually drowned, so now he doesn't want to go to like water parks anymore. I'm like, it's like 3 feet deep. Why are you so scared?
You can drown in a bucket.
Yeah, I know, but like, unless we're all here, like, you don't need to be scared.
True. Very true. And there's lifeguards everywhere.
Yeah. Water parks are dangerous. Very dangerous. But I love going to them, and I'm a little baby against amusement parks.
And doubles is starting.
Yes, it is.
Let's go to gameplay.
Yeah, I'm going to go swap to gameplay.
Nomex is playing as I don't know.
Bowser
who that is.
Jr..
Bowser Jr. But he looks different. 'cause-
That's Roy.
okay.
It's one of the Koopalines. You are here. Yeah, that's another easy one
Okay.
actually to tell. So yeah, God. So okay, no one else can see this. So this is the actual character select
Right.
screen that they see.
No, of
so
course.
instead of organizing it by series, they organize it by Smash Brothers release date.
Well, that
Like
makes
when they
sense.
got introduced. Yeah, but I think it's a lot better if you categorize it by series. Like, like this could be the Nintendo corner. This could be the Pokemon block.
I get that.
This is the Star Fox. This is the Legend of Zelda. Yada yada yada. Because that makes it a lot easier, in my opinion. Because this just means that you have to know when, like, okay, this is the Brawl sector because I know this character was released in Brawl, like stuff like that. Crap, who did I select? There we go. So yeah. See if there's actually anything hype that's going to go on stream.
Yes. Nomex is
Nomex is dominating right now as Roy, which
but
by
don't
the way,
sleep on Maxwell.
yeah. By the way, in Smash 4, you could switch into. You had an option to play as Roy already, because of Bowser Jr. He was a base character in Smash 4, and our boy Roy, the Fire Emblem character, wasn't out yet. So they would say like, "Look, Roy's right here, everybody." Those are really early Smash 4 memes. I'm getting like weird nostalgia now. It's like, yeah, he's right here, guys. This is what we've always wanted.
Right.
Wow.
Ooh, look at that.
Not being allowed to recover right now. Getting
Oh.
stuffed in every single time. First one going over to Nomex.
Roy. Interesting name. Oh, so all the skins for Bowser Jr. are all the different
Yep.
Koopalings. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They do that with some characters, or else they're lame. Yeah.
Ooh, purple Incineroar. Okay.
Oh no, he's picking Incineroar. Incineroar is not great in this game.
Watch your fucking mouth.
Incineroar's not great in this game. Here's the shiny.
I like Incineroar.
No, I think Incineroar's cool. By the way, here's a sick color. I like that one. Here's
Decidueye would have been a better pick in my opinion, but
Yeah, but that means he would have projectiles, and projectiles are lame.
So I'm obsessed with Rowlet,
Yeah.
and I have a collection of Rowlets on my Pokemon Bank.
I personally think that instead of releasing just one Pokemon character, they should all be Pokemon Trainer style, and they should be like from every region.
That'd be cool. Oh, for all the starters?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for like every region. So like honestly, you could take out Lucario and you just have like Turtwig, Prinplup, and Infernape.
Okay.
Like for example, but you don't have to do it like that. You could have it even just like Chimchar.
And you
Prinplup
can do
again,
Torterra.
Why'd you do that
at
to
that.
yourself? Why did you do that to yourself? Come on.
Look at that.
Maxwell, not wanting to continue this game, decides to SD. It was a conscious decision because there's no way he could have done that on accident. Yeah, I'm not sure why he picked. No, actually, no, he never picked this character. However, he does get the Irish Whip out. I'm glad they made a Incineroar like an actual wrestler for his. That was sick.
Was
I like
it?
that. Hold on. Yeah, he already put out one of the Koopa toys,
Oh,
which
wow.
is a walking bomb, and he started mashing in the. It grabbed onto him because it snatches onto you, and that's when he decided to actually release the grab. So when he got thrown out, it killed him.
Interesting.
That's cool. I like that. Ooh, you got the little hat. Oh, we're getting Odyssey Wedding Mario.
Interesting. Versus Pikachu wearing the female character from Sun and Moon's hat.
Moon.
Is her name Moon?
Yeah, that or Luna. Was it Luna? Something like that.
I'll look it up. I'm trying to find all my Rowlets, but I don't know where I put them all.
Yeah, so since it's Mario playing, expect multiple up air into up air into up air into up air, just over and over.
Right.
Is Pikachu a Shoto? No, Pikachu's not a Shoto.
No. Pikachu doesn't have a fireball.
Yeah, he does.
What's
got a-
electric? What is that?
Yeah, but okay. Fireball does not mean specifically fireball. It just means you have a projectile that moves forward.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I get that now.
But like, so not everyone calls it a Hadouken, but everyone will call it a fireball. Now everyone calls it a what's another name? Like, not everyone calls it power wave, which is the Terry's, but actually no, everyone will call it power wave because it's specifically different from a fireball because a fireball moves forward while a power wave goes on the ground. That's a bad example.
Okay.
I'm giving out bad examples on stream now. But yeah, everyone just calls it a fireball because no one wants to call it Hadouken or whatever specific name it is. It's just a fireball
Right.
in fighting games because we don't care.
True.
Like every Shoryu you see is a Shoryu or a DP, whatever you want to call it, but they all act the same for the most part. Every flash kick's a flash kick. It's all interchangeable. It doesn't matter. It just usually depends on what character had this thing first. Usually.
Right. Okay. I don't know how to use Pokemon Bank clearly, so
Unfortunate. That's a kitty, though.
yes.
Purloin? I think that was called. I don't remember.
For which one?
The one you had on screen.
Yes, Purloin.
I remember some stuff. That's because Discord had this thing where you could catch Pokemon because it depends on who. So Pokemon will randomly spawn depending on who's talking, and then you can catch it basically by claiming it.
All right.
Like legendaries can spawn and stuff. So I actually learned a lot of Pokemon names just through that.
That way.
Yeah.
Okay, so Moon is the character in the manga,
Yeah, the manga.
but not the name in the.
Well, she wouldn't have a name in the show because she doesn't. It's not in.
Well,
the
not
show.
in the show, but in the games,
What?
in the game world.
Yeah.
Now I want to know what her name is in the game.
Yeah, I still love the idea in Sun and Moon's like we don't have a championship league, so we're
Not-
just going to
not
build
yet.
one along the way,
Right?
and you get to be the first champion. Congrats!
Exactly.
I love that you
Oh,
face
her
the
name's Celine.
yeah. I love that you get to face the professor in the end too because he was a cool professor.
Oh, Kukui?
Yeah,
Oh, totally.
he's sick. Shout outs to Kukui and your cool lichen rocks.
Yes. And then they added that third Lycan rock in Ultra Sun and Moon.
Yeah. I thought that was based on the moon, and like it was just an alternate evolution you can get.
Based on the time of day.
Based on the time of day and what version of the game you had.
That too.
Oh, okay. I heard about horrible black and white 2 stuff, which is how to unlock easy mode. Because you can unlock easy mode in it.
There's an easy mode in the
Yes.
Pokemon game.
To unlock easy mode,
Isn't the game easy enough?
no. To unlock easy mode, you need to be down normal, which already doesn't make sense. Because you want easy mode to make the game easier. Why would you be on normal to do that? And not just that, you get an item from that, which is like this is your white disc if you have white. So you need someone to trade you a black disc from black so you can verify that you have both, and that way you can unlock easy and hard mode. Isn't Game Freak like ass backwards?
You know, they made a good game that wasn't Pokemon called Tembo the Badass Elephant. That game is great.
I've never heard of that.
And you can charge. You have a charge attack. You collect peanuts.
Yeah. But no, there's that, and then like I know in Sword and Shield, there's an NPC you can talk to who gives you an item to change your audio settings. What the hell?
Yeah, Game Freak came out on Xbox. It's a platformer.
Yeah, I know they came out with some weird village JRPG recently.
That didn't work.
Yeah. But no. Yeah, and then in Sword and Shield, isn't there an NPC that you talk to who gives you a tutorial and then gives you the ability to change your audio settings? But if you just never find this guy, you can never change your audio settings.
What audio settings are you changing? I don't understand.
You can turn off music
Why would you ever do that?
because you want to listen to your own soundtrack. Hey,
Oh.
I do this a lot. I'm a person who prefers listening to their own music.
Okay.
So, like, in a lot of games, I have the music completely muted.
So you loved the Xbox and 360 when you could have custom soundtracks on games.
Oh, that was sick. Yeah. But, like, no, I'm a PC person. I have 2 monitors. So what I'll do is that, like, while I'm playing, I don't know, like League of Legends, playing a fighting game, playing whatever game, I have it on the one monitor. On the other monitor, I have my music selection up. And I go to, like, different playlists, I feel like.
The only game I do that in is Forza.
Well, yeah, okay, that's different because Forza uses like real world music, and so therefore it's completely valid that they just choose a bunch of music you don't like.
Right.
You do the same with GTA. However, GTA part of the fun actually is having the radio.
Oh, I love the radio.
Yeah. Or Fallout New Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But no, it's very rarely that I will listen to music and play a game.
it depends. It depends how much I like the soundtrack. Like I don't do that for everything. Like if I'm playing Persona. Like, I love the music in that game, so I won't do that. But, like, Pokemon music, it's great, but if you're grinding it, you hear the same music over and over again. Like, I just need something different.
Oh, I'll just turn it off at that point. I'll play in silence.
Yeah.
But I don't listen to music playing shooters because obviously you want to hear footsteps.
It depends on the shooter.
Yeah.
If I play, like Rainbow Six or CSGO or, like, Apex, for
Yeah.
example, like a Battle Royale where it's really important, yeah, no music, no nothing. Like, I just want to hear the in-game noises
Right.
and my teammates.
Right.
But if I play like Titanfall or Call of Duty and I don't care, I'll have it blasting because I just run around and shoot anyway and
Oh,
pay attention to my
Warzone, you need it.
Well,
Because-
Warzone's a battle royale.
Yeah, because you need to listen to the chests and you want to listen to footsteps.
Yeah, but that's a battle royale.
Yeah.
So that's different. But
Yeah.
I'm saying like, if you're just playing like team deathmatch, I don't care.
Oh, true. And Maxwell took that one.
And it's coming back with Mario of all people.
We're going to Game 5.
Going to Game 5. Hey.
And what I do love is the headset I got from my Xbox. It actually has dual channel. So I can have game audio in one ear and Bluetooth on the other.
That's very sick, actually.
Yeah, it's
I
a
wish I
Steel
had something.
Series.
I just want a decent mic.
Yeah.
That's what my life dictates.
Oh,
It's
mine was
just
$200. I bought a $200 headset.
good. I want like a separate headset and mic. Honestly, that's what I want. I know some guy.
Well, this
Someone-
one, the beauty of it is the mic is retractable,
Nice.
so it plays really nice.
There's this one streamer, Hype, where he streams with two headsets. One is for the game and one is for the stream. Yeah, so he has a separate in-game mic that he
Yeah.
uses so that everyone can hear him, and he can mute that one whenever he wants, and then he has a stream mic that he can mute whenever he
How
wants.
does that work?
You just have two different headsets.
On at the same time?
Yeah.
But how?
He wears one and he wears the other one around the
Oh,
neck.
around his neck? Okay, that makes sense.
But it's specifically for the two different mics.
Yeah.
And so so you just set it up so the stream mic picks up that mic, and then you make it the video game one have a separate one. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I got the Steel Series, and the sound quality is amazing. It's noise canceling. It's really nice. And then for my PlayStation, I have a nice Sony one too.
Nice.
And that doesn't have a boom mic. It's crazy. The microphone is in the earpiece. Sony makes some of the best headsets, so it makes sense that they would have crazy headset technology like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works, and there's no latency, and it picks up my voice perfectly. But because I bought a headset just to play Overwatch. It's the only game I bought PSN for to play Overwatch with my buddy.
I loved early Overwatch. That was so fun. Played so in any like type of team game where like classes of like, this is the tank, this is the DPS. So like in MMORPGs, MOBAs, RPGs in general,
Right.
and like and team games like that, I almost always play support. And what I did is I played Zenyatta.
Okay.
Because back then we could have multiple supports. I hate that new. Do you know about that? The new rank system?
I don't play it that much.
Yeah. Okay.
I
So
haven't
they
played
have.
it in like months.
Me neither. I just know about this from other people who play it. So basically, they have this system where you have to have this amount of type of character for each like slot. So
So that way it plays well. Like 2 tanks.
yeah, and then you can only have one support.
Yeah.
But that makes a lot of characters just like not valid.
Oh, I've been playing since then. I played after they implemented that thing.
Yeah.
Because I played as Lucio a lot,
Yeah.
and I actually wrecked. And then I play as the girl with the gun and the robot. I like her a lot too.
Cetra?
Yeah.
The beam one? And
Yeah.
you set like little turrets?
Well, she has like a single shot.
Oh, you mean no? What?
It's the cowgirl.
Oh, Cyrus?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, Ash.
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 Yeah.
Yeah, no. I don't know. I never liked that system because it's like,
But it's for balancing.
I know it's for balancing reasons, and that's why I understand. But like, I don't know. Coming from like knowing MOBAs, and MOBAs, it's like, yeah, you'll have characters that fit both roles, and so you should be able to use them. Yeah, that's updated, isn't it? Oh, never mind.
But
Yeah. And so you'll have characters that'll fit multiple roles. So if you only allow it to fill up a single role, you're kind of,
well, those
No,
characters are
team-
meant to only really be one role, aren't they?
And like MOBAs, no, there are a lot of characters that fit multiple roles.
True, but is Overwatch a true MOBA? That's the
It's not, but it has like I'm saying like it has the same type of like you have a character with multiple abilities and an ult, and they have their little niches, but
True.
that doesn't mean they can't fit multiple roles.
and
like,
Maxwell wins it.
Yeah, coming back with the reverse sweep of a
Reverse sweep.
3-0.
Yes. He's moving on.
Moving on to winter finals.
Yes, he is.
You look psyched.
Let's check out the bracket there. Let's see. So, and Rex, Maxwell's gonna be playing Rex
Yep.
because
Wow.
T-Day lost. Oh no, T-Day.
Rip T-Day. But we'll probably be seeing.
Some losers rounds
What?
up here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're moving on to the finals here.
Winter finals. Going to wait for him to walk back on stage leisurely, taking his goddamn time.
Well, we're waiting for Rex.
No, I'm blaming him.
Oh. Oh, okay.
We're from Nomex to Rex.
Yes.
Oh,
And I think you're going to swap him because he's going to sit here, I think.
no, he's staying the second player
Oh, is he?
right now. If he likes me,
Yes, he is.
he loves me. Look at that. He loves to make my job easy.
That's the last hit set.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Congrats.
We're just waiting on Rex here. You ready for this? You going to be...
The same character, like if I move the character, I can't play him anymore.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing the whole time.
You love changing it up, don't you?
I don't need to try to win. Against most of the players, nobody said I had to try.
Right.
But like most here, I don't need to go like my main to win. I can out.
Nice.
Obviously, they're so good, but I can just like kind of piece it apart. They're so
Play Ganon. Sick.
Oh, he's going to play Ganon. See, now you can't hate on him anymore.
Let's say it's going to be complicated
Oh, okay.
of how I feel.
4 boost.
Boosk.
I don't know what that means.
Hello, Boosk. Rex.
And Rex.
Good.
Welcome to the main stage. I can do welcome to the stage of history.
Welcome to the stage of history. Are you ready to put your name into the anvils of time? Oh god.
And then they come up and play as Voldo.
Oh no, he's using the hip thrust attack, and he's using the hip thrust attack, and he's using the hip thrust attack, and he comboed into the hip thrust attack.
Jesus. Mitsurugi. I love how Yoshimitsu is in Tekken and in Soul Calibur.
Yeah, it's almost like they're both 3D games, and it works very well.
Right.
Speaking of which, they put my girl biking into Sam Show, and I can't be happier. She's worked so well for that game.
I'll figure it out on the screen. I'm not going public.
Smashville. Yeah. The people.
He is playing. Ooh, canon matchup.
Yeah.
Wukong. Speaking of Wukong, Black Myth Wukong looks like the coolest game ever coming out. Have you seen
That's
the
the
videos for
one made in Japan, right?
China.
Or no, China.
that? The
sorry.
Journey to the West, where you're
Yeah.
the Monkey King.
Yeah, that game looks like so good that I can't believe that it's a real thing coming
Well, they
out.
switched it over to Unreal 5 too.
Yeah. Ooh. Immediate stock lossage there
Yeah.
against Ganon. Let's see. Let's see if Maxwell knows the way to my heart and will attempt at least one Ganon side.
What is that?
So his side B, the one where he kind of like grabs you and like explodes you in his palm.
Oh.
Not that, but like you'll see it probably. Nice up smash there. Ooh, that's luckily he still had the jump. That.
Oh, okay.
If you do that on the edge of the stage, you can grab them and you can pull it back and send them straight down.
Oh, shit.
But you die too. And there are some characters who can actually make it back from that. Unfortunate. Why didn't you tech it? Yeah, but it's called the Ganon side for obvious reasons. Ooh. Almost caught it with that back air. I don't know if that would have killed, but it would have been nice. Going for a really risky down B into neutral. You don't see it very often, but hey, I respect it. Playing Ganon is about going for weird shit that doesn't usually work just to get that hit in.
Right.
Nice. Yeah, so, I mean, obviously you could play Ganon in a technical way because,
Right.
I mean, there's technical ways to play him. It's great. But how I play him is that I just do stuff that doesn't make sense often.
Oh.
What happened? You had it.
That Triforce, that...
You had it. I thought you could have played the same character, though. Oh, into Wolf. One of these will be the blue shirt. There it is. Link looks pretty good in that color. I've never really seen him in that one. I like the blue shirt on him.
Blue shirt Link.
Yeah. Like, not like the bright blue like Breath of the Wild, but it's
Right.
like a navy.
It's a nice color. Oh, Wolf, huh?
Yep. Next on the chopping block, I guess, for deleting the character roster from his play pool. Almost side B into death. Gotta be careful with that because Wolf has a the jabs making it in, but the fair will take it. Yeah. So I've talked about Wolf enough with you so that you kind of get it. And we
Quite
got
a
some
bit.
new
Quite a bit.
viewers in.
Look at that, some
post
viewers. Welcome to the stream, viewers. Hope you're enjoying.
You better be. I'll be upset. Rex opting to shield the blast, even though he didn't have to actually do anything. He's using the bomb to recover too. You love to see it.
Yes, 100%. That bomb helps a lot.
Yeah. Nice tech. Oh my lord. You see, I'm not built like that. I would never tech that. Not a million years.
Ooh, sounds like our doubles tournament's going off pretty well too.
Yeah. Dash attack actually takes it there. Yeah. And yep, there's the two-hit smash attack. So Link actually has a pretty unique smash attack, where if you input it once, it does one slash, but you can press A again, I think, or press forward again, and you'll do a second smash attack.
Oh, no shit.
That actually does the knockback. So you can you can actually do a pretty quick smash attack by just doing the one hit and not be fully committed into it, and you'll be kind of safe, actually. It makes it pretty decent and a pretty good option. Also trips people up if you do go for the second one because they expect to just shield one attack. But yeah, full control over it. Nice nair.
Ooh,
Good
look at that.
nair. He's running out of characters. Now he will try.
Now, Yoshi's story is legal. Just letting you know. It's like, I don't think you do.
Oh, the spear pillar from Diamond and Pearl.
Yeah.
I already lost some thought.
A very illegal stage.
Illegal? Yes.
If I lose the character, I can't play them.
Let's see. We're debating on who we're gonna play.
Yeah,
as
because
here.
he's put himself with a handicap that if he loses as a character, he can't pick it again. So we'll see what he does with that.
Right. Min Min.
No. Wukong.
Oh, it's going
Rexy.
away to
It's
Min Min.
going Min Min. If we saw anything from doubles last time, Kirby is the counter.
Dark Hat too. Wolf again. Interesting.
Nope.
Oh no,
Captain Falcon.
Captain Falcon.
With the fatality colors. You want to see it?
Why are they fatality colors?
A player named Fatality.
Oh.
That's the color he uses.
Oh.
So I use this one. Not this. No.
That's a cool one. All gold. Interesting.
There we go. I like this one because it looks like a slightly darker version. Kind
Of his regular.
Yeah.
He looks like Hawkeye
Yeah.
with those colors.
Oh, and like comic Hawkeye, not the.
No, comic Hawkeye. But who knows? Lately,
Wow.
oh,
That's 0 to death. Unfortunate.
lately,
There it
they've been doing the classic costumes in the Marvel shows.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll get comic accurate Hawkeye in the
They'll
in the
recover.
Hawkeye show.
Infinity War spoilers, I guess.
The what?
Or no. Endgame spoilers, I guess. They're going to have to peel him. Oh wait, he didn't sacrifice himself. Black Widow did. Never mind.
It's like, did you live in a different universe than me?
Yeah. That fight is so funny to me. Sorry. That fight is like hilarious to me every time I watch it.
Why?
Because like I don't know.
I cried.
I didn't. I cried with Tony Stark. I did not cry at that one because I found the concept of no, I need to be the one to sacrifice myself. I don't know. I found it very funny.
Well, it makes sense if you know her character, and then when you watch Black Widow, it makes even more sense.
But like it was so like I don't know. I found it personally funny because it's been a while since I've taken superhero movies very seriously at all.
What superhero movie made you stop taking them seriously?
Original Justice League.
Well, that movie was trash.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's
And
not
then I stopped caring ever since.
But why? They're like two different universes.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's just how I feel about superhero movies.
Oh.
We've had this conversation.
No, we touched
yeah.
on it. But they've been a lot better since then.
They've been a lot better, but
Even the Zack Snyder Justice League.
yeah, I know. It's just I don't know. I've never. It's been very long since an actual superhero movie has excited me to watch.
Interesting.
I've seen them, but like, I don't know. They just haven't gotten my attention very much. Like, it's so hard to like be invested in something when like it doesn't seem like there's a lot of permanence. Like, take a Infinity War for example. Like, oh no, Thanos won. I'm like, okay, well obviously there has to be a sequel, or else there's no more Marvel universe. Basically.
Yeah, but that's a gift. That's comics are the same way.
Yeah, I know, but it's hard to be. It's just so hard to be invested, personally,
Okay, I can see that.
because of that.
But the bad guys are never going to win.
It's just a matter of like how much something can keep my suspension of disbelief. You know.
Interesting.
Oh wow, I'm playing in a doubles match.
In the doubles. Yeah, But then again, that's like every movie. You kind of have to give up a suspension of disbelief. True. Right. But it's an interesting take. I buy into that. Ramsey, our co-host, is actually going to go play in a doubles match right now. So we're going to hang out here and watch this winners final. And right now we're tied in the stocks. Let's see. Is Rex going to take the sweep? Rex takes the sweep. Wow. Interesting here, folks. Rex takes the sweep with Min Min.
Hey, you watch your tone, young man.
Some love. And we're moving on to T-Day and Bash Love in the losers quarterfinal. Now's a good time to talk about our partners and sponsors again. We are proud to promote some of our friends, especially Paradise Gaming, Calico Gaming over in Vista. Paradise Gaming is your home for tabletop games, card games, and the like. Calico Gaming is a great place for retro gaming gear, consoles, games, controllers, accessories, and the like. Throwback Games, another great place for throwback gaming gear. We actually got some of our GameCubes and Super Smash Bros. Melee copies there for our Melee tournament, which will take place tomorrow as well. And that's going to be taking place at Panels Comic Book Coffee Bar. Great little place just up the street. If you guys like comics, you love coffee, great place to be. That's where we host our Super Smash Bros. Melee tournaments on Saturdays. Tomorrow we'll be there from 12 to 4. And starting next week, we will be doing our Pokemon pizza parties there. Pokemon tournaments for both Sword and Shield and Pokemon Unite. That's Thursdays from 5 to 10. You guys can register at smash.gg/the101 Pokemon. Games, pizza, drinks, and more. And that's going to be at Panels Comic Book and Coffee Bar on Thursday. So make sure to be on the lookout for that. Check out our socials to stay updated. And we are going to be moving on here to our losers quarterfinal with Bash Love and T-Day. All right, folks, we're getting there. And just waiting on our next competitors here. Bash Love and T-Day are going to be up on the main screen. Looks like we're taking a bit of a break here, folks.
You need more water or anything, soda? No?
We're just going to take a quick break here, folks, as we wait for our next competitors. So just we'll be right back.
right size. I don't know why it's doing.
And we'll be right back. Welcome back, viewers. We finally have Bashlove and T-Day up on the stage. And we'll just make sure we got everyone in the right spots. I'm going to update here. We're best of 5. We are in our losers quarterfinal here, folks. But I think Ramsey is almost done with his doubles too, so I think he might be up on the stage with us as the match is about to begin. Jersey Mike's is bomb. Sorry, viewers. We were just talking about food there for a second. I'm going to throw the bracket back in the chat. And they're just picking their stage here as we get ready. And just discussing getting dinner, it sounds like, here. And we'll be getting into things here shortly. And Ramsey's making his way back to the stage. How'd your doubles go? How'd your doubles go?
We lost 0-2 because we're both heavies, so it feels good. But no,
Hippies?
heavies.
Oh.
We play heavy characters. But no, we're playing the winner, one of our opponent's partners is over there.
Okay.
The Lucario Ditto over there. So, yeah.
Nice, nice.
So after he's done with that, we'll play, I think.
And, they're just discussing more things.
Let's use just quarters.
Yes, quarterfinal. That's all set. Just need to know their characters, and we'll be good to go.
So sorry about that.
I was trying to buy Pokemon cards while we were in our intermission.
Nice.
I was on TCG Player. And
Got the characters?
it was all individual cards. And I'm trying to buy a box set. So, yeah. Oh, no, that's not what I want. They just released the new Pokemon cards, so that's what. And I don't want to buy a booster box, so I'm being cheap.
I think they're good to go.
Oh,
So,
you're back in it. All right,
yep.
well, good luck.
Yeah, have fun. I know you'll do the most analytic commentary ever. Very accurate.
I'm just gonna talk.
Yeah.
You know, because I don't know. Well, look at that. We already have T-Day has already gotten his first stock there from Bashlow. And this is going to be a fun match. T-Day has made his way to the top of the bracket most of the times he's been here. Granted, this is the losers quarterfinal, but again, it's double elimination. So if you only lose once, you still have a chance to come back and play in the actual grand final. As Bashlev gets a revenge kill there. Ooh, great matches. What great matches. And we've been getting faster and faster every week at how fast this tournament goes through. But I'm hoping you guys are having fun here. And I know you guys don't hear me talk a lot, but I love to be here and have fun with all you guys. And I'm happy to be here for these Smash tournaments for the 101 League. This summer Smash has been a massive success. And watching the doubles tournaments go on as well out in the crowd, and it's great to see all the different characters that you don't always get to see on the main stage. Someone's playing as a Greninja out there. That's fun. I'm trying to see some of the other ones as you guys are watching this losers quarterfinal. And T-Day gets the first win. And ooh, that's fun.
Yeah, we can go back. Sorry, I was cleaning it up.
We're moving on to game 2 here. Moving on to game 2, we'll see how that plays out. Oh, nice move. Ken throwing out his Hadouken. And he gets the first stop. That's a fun one. But Ken versus Dr. Mario. Is Dr. Mario a real doctor? Did he go to medical school? He throws pills around like they're candy, so clearly this man would lose his medical license in a real-world situation. But we don't know if it's clearly not a real-world situation. So he's playing this Piranha Plant out there on the doubles, and a Cloud, too? Cloud versus a Piranha Plant would be hilarious to watch in real life, actually. Will we see T-Day take advantage here, or will Bashlev take advantage of that massive gap in percentage, in damage percentage? Oh, wow. Oh, and look at that. Just the opposite of what we're... And never mind, I spoke too soon. see? Are we going to see taking a second win? Are we going to see Bashlove take it? They're both have single stocks. However, T-Day has the advantage. And I guess you could say that's a caster curse because T-Day takes game 2.
So out leaving the gap that I'm in.
Ready for the next battle. Oh.
Did you want to go back?
Not trying to step on the cords here and disconnect you guys.
Mesmerize.
As you guys can see on screen here, T-Day is having a good old time. All right, here we go. Oh, switching it up to Ryu. I think he's using the basic costume there. T-Day keeping it on that purple coat, Dr. Mario. Very, very. Wow. Bashlove coming in hot with that damage. But they are easily tied up. Not a smash just yet. Both making quick recoveries there. Oh, and Bashlove gets that first smash, that first kill. And T-Day comes back with a quick revenge. Ooh, slow-moving Hadouken. And while it's not on screen, we do have our doubles tournament going on as well. Oh! Bashlove getting that second stock. This is going to be a close one. Oh, look at that. We're tied at the... Look at that. Ooh, ooh. Let's see. Great recovery. Oh. No sweep here. Bashlove gets a win. Not out of it yet. Ooh, Ryu and Dr. Mario yet again, folks. No change in characters. Let's see. Now is T-Day going to wrap it up? Are we going to have a reverse sweep? Are we going to go to game 5? We don't know yet. We are in game 4, though. Oh, look at that. Of course, Ryu trying to use that Hadouken to his advantage. His famous, oh, and look at that. Bashlove gets that first stock. T-Day with a quick revenge. Oh. No shortage of fire here. Nice spin kick. T-Day trying to come back with those pills. Now that damage percentage. Oh, look at that. That was a nice smash there. Down smash. A little down smash, but a nice kill. And Bashlov with a quick revenge as well. Got a lot of different quick back and forths here, and it's making for an entertaining quarterfinal here. Very close in damage. Well, they were. Dr. Mario taking a lot of heat from Rio here. Both literally and figuratively. Oh. Trying to stay away from each other as it's a very tense, tight matchup here. Both tied at one stocks. Oh, and we are going to game 5. Bashlov gets another win here.
Stupid as shit. It's in like the best call out ever.
Honestly, I wouldn't know what to bet. Like, it's it always feels like it's like a meeting.
I understand. So you have to like bet against me, not the actual character.
Yeah, because you already. Yeah, exactly. That's what it feels like. Which is kind of sad because they have more mobility than me. I feel like the other options.
Looks like they're just picking a stage here for the set point.
Are you banning anything?
Oh, next time it's either.
Okay.
We're going to Kalos. Mario and Ryu again, folks. Let's see. Going to game 5. All on the line right here. Whoever wins this will proceed to the loser semifinal for a potential shot at the grand final here. And I'll drop the bracket in for anyone who's new to the stream here. Welcome, viewers. We're in the losers quarterfinal. We're tied 2-2. T-Day versus Bashlov. T-Day is playing as Dr. Mario. Bashlov is Ryu. Bashlov comes in quick with those kills. It's amazing how quickly he gets in those. To take that stock lead 3-2. T-Day making some nice recoveries and nice dodges. Oh, getting caught there though. Taking heavy damage. Oh, nice recovery from Bashlov there. T-Day trying to get that kill, but just he couldn't. There he goes, and that's where he gets it. However, he comes into that with a high damage percentage. Can he recover from that? Can he bring that up on Bashlov? Ooh, so close, and Bashlov gets a quick second kill there. Now, T-Day is going to have to play very defensively here, as he is down to stock and down in the percentage. Oh. Welcome back.
I died in that doubles match a lot, but whatever.
How'd you do on that one?
Oh, fuck. Awful.
You guys lost again?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
Right now, we just saw a reverse sweep
Oh my god.
take place from Bashlov on T-Day.
Congratulations with the reverse 3-0.
T-Day was leading, did well in the first two, and then just after Bashlov switched up to Ryu, game over.
Yeah, Ryu's going to be
Game
a lot
over,
stronger
man.
in that, like the boxing range. I don't know if you want to call it boxing, but like, you're just up in each other's face and stuff like that. And that type of scenario, Ryu would have the advantage because he's got a lot faster moves that can come out. And still has like really good kill potential.
Right.
I let you narrow it. I literally let you narrow it. I let you shoot your stupid fucking fireballs. I let you
We're probably in loser second? No, loser round 5. No, that was round 5.
I don't know where we're going.
We are going to.
We might be going to losers quarterfinal.
That was loser quarterfinal, wasn't it?
Well, our second losers quarterfinal. Viridian
Yeah.
versus Nomex.
Are you Viridian Nomex?
Yes.
Cool.
Two very big Pokemon fans, clearly.
Yep. Which one's which?
Nomex and Viridian.
I think that's how it's spelled. I'm probably wrong. Nope, I'm right. I'm always right. Nomex. And I'm just going to wait.
You gotta swap them. You have to swap them.
I thought.
That's Viridian.
Right. Are you sure? I don't know. I still don't know. Yeah. I just don't know.
We're this is our second losers quarterfinal here. Best of 5 still.
Man, I would have loved to actually see that reverse sweep, but whatever. The reverse 3-0. Damn. Feels bad. Looks like we got stuff being picked already.
Looks like Viridian's going to play as Young Link.
Original colors. We got Roy. Yes. There we go.
Back with Roy.
Roy the boy, but not the boy.
Is his nickname the boy?
The Fire Emblem Roy, people call him Roy the boy, or Roy's our boy.
But not this Roy.
One of the chants for Roy is Roy's our boy, because this game actually has like in-game chants for characters.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of
Yeah.
tight. Oh. Look at that.
Yeah. Side B killing though, I don't know. The side B's never hype unless if you're doing it off stage. The cart from Roy or Bowser Jr. Whatever you want to say. Yeah, the cart for some reason actually kills at decent percent.
Really?
Yeah. Not sure why.
I mean, it is a moving vehicle.
I suppose, but yeah, a go-kart would hurt if it hit a young boy like young Blink. Up air, up air, up air. I didn't even keep count of how many that was, but it was a decent amount. And oh my god. So yeah, when Roy comes out of the, so he does the little explosion, and you see him like hop out of the cart, right? You know what I'm talking about? And
Yeah.
it explodes. So usually you can't do much in the air like that. However,
Okay.
you get one swing, and it's a good swing. It's powerful.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
You know what, I gotta send the Pokemon tournament to my buddy who loves Pokemon.
I haven't watched full-on competitive Pokemon, but I did watch this one series where like the guy, it was like Pokemon Roulette, and like you had to like roll for what Pokemon you get.
Ugh. Sounds terrible. I
And
don't.
then like, so it was like it was a 4-player free for all too, where they'll just do doubles actually to simulate it, and you can attack your teammate. You just have to do it in a certain way so that you don't automatically end the match once one side wins.
Right.
But it was a 4-person free for all, and part of the like gimmicks is like, oh, you could swap your Pokemon with someone else's and stuff like that.
Interesting.
Yeah, or like you get to pick one legendary, something like that.
Yeah, legendaries are usually not allowed. In
Yeah, but
competitive play.
it's like it's not actually competitive. It's like some YouTube channel. I forget what it's
Okay.
called. But
I
yeah,
I don't fucks with competitive because my IVs are trash.
well, yeah, that's why you just play Smogon and does it for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, what I was talking about though is that like it's like some YouTube channel. They call it like what's the legendary Pokemon that like goes through all the different portals and stuff?
Hoopa.
Hoopa. It was like the Hoopa Pokemon game, and like you would have like a certain theme for like that episode. So it's like only baby Pokemon or only dark type Pokemon.
That's cool.
So on and so forth, and it would randomize it.
That's
And-
actually kind of cool.
Yeah. And that's when I mean like you'll roll for like what type of Pokemon you get, and you have to compose your team out of it.
That makes more sense. Like if it was all like 800 plus, that would not be fun. But like if it's we have to do all dark or all dragon
Yeah.
or all that would make more sense.
Yeah. Or like all only Alola version Pokemon. And by the way, this means that you could get either like Alolan Vulpix or Alolan Ninetales, not one of them. You can potentially get one.
Both.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
But that means like
Since there's not enough Alolan Pokemon.
Yeah, but that means like, oh no, I got Vulpix, not Ninetales. God damn it.
Well, I mean, it depends if they're both the same level.
Yeah, it's all level 50, but
Yeah. So
obviously
I mean, the moveset could be the same.
the moveset could be the same, but the stats is what's important, and you get a huge
True.
stat boost from being evolved. Oh yeah, that was one of the other things you can get. You can roll a free evolution to let you evolve the Pokemon. Because what it was actually is modded Pokemon, so that they were able just to access all Pokemon with
At the
perfect
same time.
IVs and EVs and everything that they needed.
Right.
It was modded, not like obviously like cheating. It was modded, and they were just playing amongst friends, so it's
Oh, right. It's not actual competition.
yeah,
Just for fun.
yeah. Oh, I am Ramsey, Ramzilla, Rams, whatever you want to call me, and my co-host is.
I am the Nick DeFalco. I've been here since the beginning, Oreos.
I joined like 3 or 4 weeks ago, something
Yes.
like that.
We had to make a change up in our shoutcasting lineup, if you will. Welcome back, Oreos, by the way. Welcome back.
Yeah. Yeah, right now we're just in, loser quarterfinals of Nomex versus Verdian. And right now, it's actually a fairly even match. We really need to set up a Nightbot.
Yes.
Do all the hard work for us. Smash did not work. Actually, well, frustrating from the player himself, not being able to land it. God, that Nair has such a decent like hitbox.
Oh, look at that. Viridian always taking it down to the wire
Yeah.
on that last stock. Risking it all.
Okay, I need to shout out that green coin is in the game. Because we keep saying the green coin's not in the game.
Oh, looks like
Yeah, he's on stream. Come on.
looks like we're playing as Corin. Corin, is that the name?
Corin.
Or not.
Or not. Nope, sticking.
Going back to Roy.
Yeah, another different Fire Mode character now.
A little bit of a tease there.
Yeah. No. I don't really have a strong opinion about Bowser Jr. I just don't like his playstyle very much. I'm not very much I don't know, projectile / item heavy playstyle usually. I don't have that.
You
at
do
all.
play as a heavy, so.
Projectile heavy, like, as in like using a lot of projectiles.
Right. Well, are there heavy characters that use projectiles?
Deity, King K. Rule. But I'm saying like their whole game plan doesn't revolve around it.
Right.
That's kind of what I mean.
You like Snake, who's revolved
Snake
completely
or
around it.
Roy, yeah. Roy using the Koopa Trap a lot. Or what is it called again? Koopa Trap? It's something like that. Koopa Toy.
I'm looking over at a friendlies, and I'm
Mecha Koopa, thank you.
Mecha Koopa, and like the sizes of things are way jacked up because Mewtwo over there looks enormous,
How tall is Mewtwo usually?
like 6, I think.
6 feet? Who's he facing? Because I can't see it.
I can't tell, to be honest. A character from Fire Emblem.
Yeah, then he should be just around as tall. Most likely.
Well, he looks enormous compared to him. I'm gonna find out how tall.
Honestly, the Pokedex like weight and height things have never really made sense.
Well, back in those days, they couldn't program different sized ones, so technically they were all the same size.
No, as in like when you put in the Pokedex, oh, it weighs this much and it's this tall. And you look at Wailord, and it's like that doesn't work. Which is the
Mewtwo is 6'7", apparently.
yeah, that's tall.
Never knew that.
Yeah, there you go. He should be. He's a monster.
Yes, he's a clone.
He's a pocket monster.
Yes.
I'm trying to remember. Did Mewtwo in the Detective Pikachu movie have like weird fur, or was he smooth?
He was weirdly smooth.
Okay.
He had,
I
like,
mean, that's how it should
reptilian-like
be.
skin.
Yeah, that's how it should be.
Yeah.
Like some of the Pokemon in there had like fur when they shouldn't have.
Like who?
I'm trying to remember. There was one that like didn't make sense. Like Charmander. I think Charmander was like.
Charmander was scale.
Was he?
Yeah.
There's one in there. They just did not make sense.
Maybe you're thinking of Ludicolo,
Maybe.
because technically he has fur. Yeah, that was Mewtwo and Detective Pikachu.
Detective Pikachu is weird. The Mewtwo looks weird in that, but
Yeah.
that's how I guess a real Mewtwo would look.
Would look. I liked the cards though, because the cards were like their realistic look.
Yeah.
But it was a very limited card set, so a lot of duplicates. Oh, Jigglypuff maybe.
Yeah, Jigglypuff did make sense.
That was the fur. That was weird.
Yeah.
That was weird.
It should just be the tuft of hair. Oh.
Oh ho ho! And Viridian takes the sweep.
Viridian, like, while this was a 3-0, these were pretty close matches.
Can we get that replay?
No, but we got that one. That was sick.
Yes,
no,
we
we
did.
actually had to hit replay.
Or this replay? It's on
No,
this one.
because we had to hit tilde to actually record it, and
Oh,
then
did
we
we?
could go to replay.
Okay.
So unfortunately, we missed it already.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know if it works or
Yeah,
not. So.
he stuck in that up tilt though, and that was pretty
Yes.
great. I think it was up tilt. My bad, Smash. I forget.
But hey, it's us again.
Hi.
And
I know
we're-
you missed us. Hello.
I don't know. We're not moving on to our grand finals yet.
We're in loser semis now?
I think so. Versus Viridian versus Bashlov. We'll find out soon, though.
Viridian's staying there. Well, I assume so, honestly.
We assume. We don't know yet.
I'm so confident I'm going to start putting the names ahead of time.
Nice.
Wow, I'm cool. Just gotta reach across. There we go. There we go. All right.
And
Hey, update.
you did. But yeah, very interesting so far. A lot of new faces. We're missing some of our regulars,
Yeah.
which gives the opportunity for some other people to win.
Yeah. Who knows? They might have stayed home just to watch Summit because Summit's going on
True,
this
very
weekend.
true. I forgot about Summit,
Yeah.
and
We were playing it in the beginning.
yeah,
before
we had a
the
watch
tournament.
party all day from started at 10 a.m. I think today. if I'm not
11,
mistaken.
I think, yeah.
11. I was not here for that, but
Neither was I. I was busy trying to install a toilet that my dad and I fucked up twice, and now we had to get a new seal.
oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And now we got Bashlov versus Viridian.
Bashov looks like he's from California.
We have a look. Oh, it's very bohemian. You could pull that off anywhere.
I guess.
I would expect to see that in like Florida or like New York too.
Yeah. What was I trying to say?
It's very Venice Beach look.
Yeah, beach. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, which is Cali. A beach looks Cali.
True. You know, interesting fact I learned: if you draw a straight line across the country, like on a map,
You draw
From
a
San
straight line
Diego.
on a map and you ruin it. What?
you draw a straight line from
Yeah.
San Diego across the country, where do you think you end up?
Fuck my.
No,
my,
looking up, just guess.
my geography is so bad.
Just think of how the
The
U.S. looks.
Yeah,
right?
I know. I'm trying to think. Like, I would say like, fuck, what's a state above Florida?
There's a lot.
No, I mean like right above
Well, Georgia.
Georgia, around there then.
Close. Charleston, or Raleigh, South Carolina. If you draw a straight line across, or Raleigh's North Carolina, sorry, it's Charleston, South Carolina. You draw a straight line across the United States, right? And you count for the curvature of the Earth. It is San Diego straight across to South Carolina. People always think, oh, just Florida, but I'm like, no.
No, not Florida.
Florida's actually more south.
Yeah, Florida dips down into the Gulf.
Right.
It would not be that.
And another fun fact, you know how Canada always likes to say, oh, we're more northern than blah, 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 right? Well, most Canadians live in Toronto,
Yeah.
right? And Toronto and like parts of like southern Ontario, if you draw a straight line across, match up with Northern California. Most Canadians live more south than most of Canada.
All right.
Wild, right?
Yeah.
Bashlov with the lead is Ken.
Yeah, Viridian not doing so hot this round, and it's not looking great on the second stop at 100%. Harry's it and is able to get true Shoryu for it.
Look
That
at
was
that.
nice to see. Great reactions, actually. Wow. So yeah, one of the things, one of the mechanics in this game is that as a fighting game character, so like Ken, for example, if you do the actual input for the move instead of just pressing side B, you get a stronger version of it.
Nice.
Yeah. So it rewards you for doing stuff like that, and I personally love that because I can do those.
Oh, what kind of young Link is that?
It's Dark Young Link, it looks like.
Dark young Link.
Viridian's being pushed to the edge, so now he must go Dark Link.
Very, very edgy, very goth.
It's super edgy, but you know.
That's Black young Link. Okay, okay.
Is that just like Shadow Link or something like that?
I don't know. I've never played.
It's like Shadow or
whatever
Dark Link.
Zelda that game is from.
I don't think it's just called Black, but I'm not sure. Ocarina of Time, I believe.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is it Ocarina of Time? I feel like it's Ocarina of Time.
Was that an N64 one?
Yes, probably.
I didn't have an N64.
I never did either.
I had a PlayStation.
I had a GameCube and a Wii.
Yeah, my first console was Sega Genesis and Sega TV.
All right.
I had an older brother because Sega Genesis came out the year I was born, so clearly,
That was a nice old
you
Smash.
know.
Oh, of course he got that. He's at the magic percent.
And then the first console that was like mine and not my brother's was a PlayStation, and Crash Bandicoot was my first game.
Sony has good controllers now. Well, actually, no. The PS5. I know. I just really like the PS4 controllers.
DualShock 4s,
Yeah.
I hate them.
What? They're so comfortable.
No, my thumbs hit all the time. Yep. And you're never going to tell me that an Xbox controller isn't the best controller. I love offset joysticks. The Xbox One controller is great, and the Elite controller is perfection on top of that. The DualSense, though, don't get me wrong, the DualSense is a solid controller on the PS5. But I do not like the DualShock 4.
I love it.
And the battery life is shit.
That's not a problem for me because I do literally just keep it plugged in at this point.
Oh. I know everyone shits on Xbox controllers for having regular batteries, but
I mean, they work.
they work.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is. I hate. Granted, I use a play and charge kit, so I use a rechargeable battery. I can go like multiple 8-hour plus sessions on my play and charge kit and not have to recharge. I have to recharge my DualShock 4 in like a 6-hour playthrough, and that's what infuriates me more
Yeah.
than anything.
Honestly, the best controller that we will never surpass is the Atari.
Okay,
Just a joystick and a button.
right.
No, nothing in between. Nothing to get in the way. I think it's the second.
Second one?
Second last.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Switching up to Greninja here.
Lower Pokemon roster here. Greninja's gross.
Why? Because his tongue.
Yeah, mainly because of the tongue. That is the only reason.
I think it's kind of cool.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. But
Must get dried out though.
gross. Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't he in the movie? A Greninja?
Yes, he was. They were evil.
Yeah, they were the
Greninjas.
evil ninja boys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Greninja boys, I guess.
But you gotta admit, Water Shuriken is literally like the coolest move.
I mean, Naruto did it. Kind of. It's the same look.
And then Ash Greninja is pretty cool too. I wish they added that as a feature to the games. And honestly, Ash Greninja should be a skin in this game.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not a skin, actually. That's the main thing. Because I'm pretty sure you could get Ash Greninja in Sun and Moon, weirdly enough.
Yes.
Man, Z moves were weird. But, you know, extra animation, I guess.
Better than Dynamax,
Yeah.
but Mega needs to come back. Never should have gone away.
They picked some weird Pokemon for Mega
For Mega,
Evolution.
yeah. And
Like
they need to do the rest of the starters.
Yeah. Camera made no sense.
It was cool looking though. If
Oh, there you go. Greninja turns into Ash Greninja during his final smash.
yes. Oh, he does. Okay. Thank you, Oreos.
Yeah, his Ragnarok final smash, which that's another video fighting game explanation. Anyway. Yeah, what was I going to say, though? Did I say something?
If there's any Mega that doesn't make any sense, it's Mega Diancie. And Mega Gyarados looks stupid.
Yeah. Mega Camerupt still doesn't make sense because why Camerupt?
Because he's a volcano.
But was he ever a really popular Pokemon? I mean, just like the decision.
Why Mega Absol?
Yeah. Well, no, people like Absol.
Oh.
And it first looks like it does.
Yes. Well, Mega Ampharos is a thing because it's Dragon type. That's why. I guarantee you Mega Ampharos purely exists because it's a Dragon type.
Is that?
Probably for balancing issues.
I guess.
Because
Also, quick sweep there from Bashlov.
yes. And I don't care
Now-
what anyone says. Mega Charizard X is the superior Mega Charizard.
Is that the
The black and blue one.
Yeah.
Mega Charizard Y is stupid, and both Mega Mewtwo's are dumb.
Yeah. They both look awful. Versus Max.
Yes, they did Oreos, and it makes no sense. And that's why Mega Ampharos is whack and looks whack. And it doesn't. What also doesn't make sense is regular Ampharos is a Dragon type.
Yeah, that's weird. Shouldn't just be electric.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like how do you go from a sheep to this weird creature to a Dragon type? All right, we got Maxwell playing as
Ryu.
DK.
Oh, Maxwell, yeah.
Bashlov is playing as Ryu. Right, no, exactly, Oreos. It doesn't make sense. I don't understand why they can add that type. Like, obviously you add Dragon to Mega Charizard X because Charizard should have been a Dragon
In the first place.
from the beginning. But
Wasn't Dragonite like the only Dragon type in Gen 1?
yes, but technically Dragon typing didn't exist until Gen 2.
Yeah, but was he still weak to ice?
What?
Was he still weak to ice though, for some reason, in Gen 1?
I think so.
And one of the only things that had ice moves or was an ice type was Jinx.
Yes, Jinx was the only ice.
Gen 1 has such weird balancing.
There's a-
Anyway,
yeah.
hey. I still never get the fact that I was able to get 2 actual shinies during one of my Nuzlocke runs in Sun and Moon.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. It made no sense, but I'm like, sure.
I'm
whatever.
going to look up right now Dragonite's typing in Gen 1. The beauty of Cerebi.
Yep.
Oh, not Squirtle.
I really love the water poison Pokemon they introduced in Sun and Moon.
Yes. Okay, so, he was Dragon flying in Gen 1.
Yeah, there's nothing else that's dragon, there's nothing else that's ice, and like Jinx isn't that great of a Pokemon, I'm pretty sure.
No. Kind of racist, too.
That too. That's besides the point. Yeah, that's bad. But I'm saying like I don't think they're just like a solid Pokemon in general.
No, they're not. Jinx sucks.
But like you basically had to have Jinx on your side or another Dragonite, or else you're losing to Dragonite.
Well, the only character that uses Dragonite is Lance.
Yep.
Oh, that's true. Forgot about them. Cloyster is ice. So is Lapras.
Is Lapras Gen 1? Huh. Are they actually ice type or are they just
No,
have
they're
ice
ice type.
moves? Huh.
Because they're all in the Seafoam Caves. And Articuno's ice type.
Okay, the legendaries don't count.
What do you mean they don't count?
They don't count. Oh, actually, you know what? Back to the Detective Pikachu movie also.
Articuno's technically mythical, not legendary. I know.
I'm rolling my eyes completely. No, it never made sense to me in the Detective Pikachu movie. The kid, I forget, not the kid, but the main character had a poster in his childhood bedroom, and it was like, watch Rayquaza fight Gyarados or something like that, right? And I'm just thinking about it. I'm
I
like,
think he just has a poster of Rayquaza.
no, it was like, come watch this legendary Pokemon fight Gyarados. And I'm just like,
well, you know, in the in the anime, some trainers like have
the Reggie
legendaries.
series.
Yeah.
Yeah, the champion, right? The champion one that Elite Four has just like all the Reggies, and it's just like, what do you mean you just casually have like?
You changed the wrong.
Did I? No.
Bashlove is, but okay, never mind. I don't know what I was looking at.
I got it.
You gotta update because it's still DK.
Yeah, I know.
There.
I'm trying to look for the color. I think it's this one. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, yeah. It was something weird. You know, like a legendary Pokemon versus Gyarados, who will win, type thing. I'm just like, you're saying they just make like boxing ring matches out of like what is essentially like Bigfoot?
Oh yeah.
Into like our equivalent of Bigfoot. Like that is so weird. Cause like with legendary mythicals and all that, aren't they supposed to like potentially, well, for what most people know, not exist?
Right.
And they're once again legendary for a reason. It's just like, it's just so weird to me. It's like, hey, we caught Bigfoot. Now watch him go fight like Chuck Liddell.
No, and now I'm trying to look for that that poster.
Yeah, if you look at the trailer, it's in the room.
No, I'm looking now, but I'm double checking Articuno. I could have sworn. Sorry, coughed. Ooh, I coughed in the mic. Sorry.
Oh
there,
no.
folks.
Watch John Cena face the Loch Ness Monster.
What?
Well, that's the equivalent, is it not? Or we grab this bear, we're now going to have it fight the Chupacabra.
I guess.
Like, that's what it feels like. Like, it's the equivalent. Like, we took this strong, like, real, normal thing, and then we're playing against a mythical creature.
Right.
And it was, like, so weird to me that that's a thing.
I'm trying to. Bulbapedia used to have like a. I don't like looking on the mobile. I'm gonna.
Go ahead and find that. I'm going to find that now. Because this is upsetting that I don't remember this.
For what?
That's okay. No, it's okay, guys. It's okay. That's one was. It's all right.
Oh, cool. You got a footstool.
I was, but I respect him.
Okay, you're right. You're right, Oreos. Articuno is legendary. Mythical Pokemon are like,
Darkrai?
yeah, like the even more rare. Arceus,
There she is. Yeah.
Shaman,
And then
Mew.
there's the Ultra. Ultra types? They're Ultra, right? What are the ones that come from another universe? Ultra Beasts.
Ultra Beasts.
Because they're like pseudo legendaries. Okay, here we go. I found it. Yeah, here we go. I'm looking at the
Mew is
Detective
mythic, yes.
Mew Pikachu. Look, Articuno versus Steelix.
Well, that's because technically there's multiple Articuno.
What the? All right, that blows everything away then.
Well, think about it. There's the Articuno that lives in the Orange Islands. There's the Articuno in Kanto. And then I'm pretty sure there's an Articuno in Kalos.
We took this leprechaun and we had it fight like a rat. Leprechaun being, obviously the equivalent of like, it's something mythical that probably doesn't exist.
Right.
But hey, we found one and there are probably multiple others.
Yeah.
And we're going to go have a cage fight something.
Just like at this point I'm convinced there's multiple Lugia, but only one Ho-Oh. And I'm pretty sure there's only one Kyogre and one Groudon.
Yeah.
Groudon is one of my favorite legendaries.
I played Emerald a lot as a kid, so Rayquaza,
Mega Rayquaza is a badass.
Yeah. But yeah, I just found it so strange that it's like Articuno versus Steelix. Like, it made zero sense to me. Like,
Oh yeah.
imagine finding a unicorn and it's like, let's put it in a cage fight against a zebra.
The zebra would probably win.
I don't know. The unicorn's got unicorn's got like even if it doesn't have magic, it has a horn at least. It's going
Right.
to gouge it. Some unicorn's got the reach advantage with the
with the
horn.
I'm trying to see if there's like. How many Articunos are there in like? And don't forget, now you can include the Galarian versions of the birds.
Not everything needs a new thing.
Some do.
Why? Because we need
Well,
a
'cause-
fifth different version of Charizard.
No, but some of their new designs are shit. Are total garbage.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you, Klefki.
Yeah. Mimikyu's a winner, though, in my opinion.
I like Mimikyu.
Mimikyu's adorable. I have a giant plush of Mimikyu at home.
And like, don't get me wrong, I like Palossand too.
Yeah. The ice cream one has never been cool, but there's like 1,000
The
others.
vanilla line is trash.
Yeah. Ice Pokemon. No, actually, no. I was going to say ice Pokemon suck in general. I'm like, nah. No, there's some winners. That's a quick 50%, or yeah, 50% because, you know, Palutena is privileged with
Yes.
her aerials.
And Palutena is actually Maxwell's main.
Yeah. Yeah, he decided to finally go his main because, in his words, he respects Bashlov enough.
Nice recovery there.
Yeah, and able to actually cover it with the side B too. But he still got hit by the Tatsu. Wow, that was a good hit and into the
Ooh.
into the down air. Nice. Woo! Hype. Nice job, Matt.
Get hype. He knows you're mocking him.
You think? I didn't realize he would leveled up to the point that he could catch my sarcasm.
You're right, Oreos. Going back to Mew as Mythic, I mixed up my Mythic and Legendaries there for a second. And then
Mewtwo is probably mythic.
the ever lovely pseudo Legendaries.
Like Salamence?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
That just means they're powerful,
and
right?
technically Lucario.
That just means they're like powerful, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Are Ultra Beasts then pseudo legendaries?
Yeah. Because there's multiples of them.
Yeah.
And then everyone's major letdown when everyone thought Lucario was a legendary.
Because of that one movie?
Yep.
That movie was
No.
that good? No.
There's a Mew in that movie too.
Weird.
Yeah.
What is your belief on the show continuum? Like, is Ash just reliving a dream over and over, and it's just different dreams? Is it some dude who's dead and just like?
No, I don't buy into those theories half the time.
Then how is he 10?
It's a cartoon.
It
Bart
just-
Simpson's been like 10 for 30 years. Like, Stewie Griffin's still a baby.
Okay, but those don't have like, they barely have a continuity, but Pokemon does. Yeah, because
Pokemon's
some
continuity is broken.
because some things from different regions carry on, but not all of it.
Yeah, and he's walking everywhere, so like clearly you're spending a year walking around Kanto. Like, let's be honest.
Yeah. And then,
Um,
like, what is somehow canon and every single thing is a fact that he did catch, like, 100,
Tauros. He has a herd of Tauros.
Yeah. That's,
And
like,
then the
canon in every
movies-
single one.
And then the movies. Well, the shows have a continuity.
Yeah.
And the movies have rebooted.
Makes no sense.
Because in whatever the new one, Journeys, Ash
Mm-hmm.
goes back to Oak's lab and his Tauros are there. Because he introduces Go to his Pokemon.
Go?
That's the new.
Like Pokemon Go?
No, his name's Go.
Oh.
His new partner as they walk around.
Oh, that's the one with the,
With the black hair. The one who caught.
Yeah, Square Bunny?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And his goal is to catch Mew.
Good luck. What a
Because
goal.
he saw Mew as a child. And he's been obsessed with Mew ever since.
Yeah. But the other thing doesn't make sense either. Just power scaling, like, because like I remember I was watching the start of the Sun and Moon anime because once again I love Sun and Moon, but like
I hated that animation though.
it was weird, but whatever. I dealt with it. But the thing is that like I remember it was like episode 2, Pikachu's getting bodied by like a grubbin. I'm like, how?
Yeah.
You've like faced legendary. You faced so many things and beaten.
Yet somehow Ash won the Alola League.
Yeah, and then that happened. By the way, we had a poke. Okay, I remember. Okay, I'm going to be a huge nerd and weeb right now. At my college, I was the president of the anime club. Oh God. But after that hit, I like, okay, we're having a Pokemon day. We're watching 3 different regions.
Oh. What regions did you watch?
I had to watch Sun and Moon.
Okay.
I think I selected Dawn and Pearl, and then like the original original season 1.
I like how you said Dawn and Pearl, even though
Diamond and Pearl.
Dawn,
Sorry,
Dawn is the character
one of my friends is obsessed with
in
Dawn.
Diamond and Pearl. Because Iris is black and white, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's so funny that Ash goes around with Iris in the anime, yet Iris is the champion in black and white.
That's never made sense. We in grand finals? Was that losers final?
That was losers final.
Oh, it was. Time for grand final. Look who's crawled his way back into grand finals.
Maxwell.
Crawled his way
He
back.
said it.
Crawled his way. Is this Rex?
It's Rex versus
Oh, we're getting
Maxwell.
a winners finals rematch.
Yes, we are. We're getting a rematch of the winners final here.
Let's see if Maxwell can redeem himself and bring honor back to his family.
Bring honor to us all. Ready to fight Min Min versus Palutena.
Oh, cool. The hype matchups here.
Yes, it is.
That's all right. Yep, there we go. There. Back air. For 50%. Oh my. They're talking about Summit. I think they just said it was a $1,000 money match.
Damn.
Jesus.
That's wild. Oh, wow. We went late tonight.
Yep. It's unfortunate because I still have work at 6:30.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It is.
This is going to be a fun one.
Yeah. Don't you love it watching these characters fight each other from across the stage from one another?
Right.
There we go. Now we're getting some combat.
Going to throw the bracket up, too, for our viewers here in our
Yep.
grand final here, so just so you guys can see.
What each player has gone through. Crawled his way back into grand. No.
No. He earned his way back.
Nair, up air, up air,
Oh,
up
oh.
air. Can we get one more for the road?
Nice
No.
recovery.
Nice tech.
Ooh.
I won't have tech that. I'm not built like that. I am
Built
bad
different.
At it. No, I'm bad at this game.
Oh.
He's built different. He techs this.
Oh. Sometimes I don't even realize they teleport back up.
You just think they're dead and for some reason not
Right?
recovering.
Like, whoa.
Yeah. I play like a bit of Palu, so I'm like, I know actually the struggles too of like early Palutena because sometimes if you aimed it slightly to the right, you actually bonk on the underside of the stage and you veer off to the left
Oh,
with the teleport. Yeah, it sucked, but whatever.
interesting. Very close. They're fighting over percentages here.
Yeah, and Palutena not really being a slacker and kill potential.
Right.
Having a lot of things that'll kill. Try to do a Nair drag down into up tilt, the classic.
Oh,
It's a decent amount of percent,
so close.
but you want to kill from it, I don't think.
Oh.
He was able to power shield, actually, the
Oh, I don't know what I'm doing there.
he was able to power shield the side B. Unfortunately, though, that's kind of his undoing because he decided to try act afterwards when it wasn't done yet.
As Rex gets that revenge kill, too.
Yeah. Nice roll read. Still trying to keep pressure on Rex right now. Is actually able to find it and knock him off stage. God, Min just looks annoying to fight against because she just kind of throws up constant hitboxes in multiple different areas, especially with the boomerang one.
There's been intense match grand finals in weeks previous. Min would be up here. IDK would play as Min. Chase is another one, and Chase just did not like fighting against Min.
Yeah,
Or Snake, for that matter.
nice up there.
Oh, nice first win here from...
You'll have to see it. Palutena kills with another aerial.
Yes.
See the doubles going on in every single station. Yeah, I think after the grand final. Oh, right. Forgot we could do that. Oh, I love this. So you can mark who's coming from winners or who's coming from losers.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they added that in the grand final.
Quick, 52%.
That was very quick.
Yep. Casual 52% coming out for Palutena. Nothing
Right.
strange here.
Hey, T-Day.
Hello.
Are you out in the crowd? Where are you? Oh, they went to get food, I think.
Makes sense.
Min hide from Kevin Cahu. Some Rex fans, it looks like, or
Yep.
Min fans.
Side B into up air. I did not expect that to really connect like that, but hey, here we are. Nair. Oh, missed the second Nair. That's rare. That grind, I hate
T-Day
it.
smack talking from chat.
Hey, Palutena has a very, very decent death scream.
Oh, that's IDK. IDK's in the chat.
Oh, hey, IDK. Yeah, they might be a Min fan.
He plays as Min.
I know.
And Little Mac.
That one doesn't make sense. Who wants to play as Little Mac?
Kevin does. IDK.
Who wants to play as Little Mac?
Our chat always starts to pop off in the grand finals.
Both players there actually at a standstill, not sure what to do there.
Right.
Though it's always fun to see that neutral interaction of like I'm not sure what either of us is going to do, but they're both waiting to see who strikes first.
Exactly. And Maxwell
Down there and
keeping all three stocks and is at 150%. Okay.
Don't commentator curse. Come on.
I mean, you can't stick around long at 146%. So,
Yeah, I've seen crazier.
so have I. I refuse to believe in the commentator curse.
I don't believe in it either, but I do find it funny and actually love to take credit for other people's demise. So
Right. Oh, look at
That was
that.
a nice platform drop into the fair.
As Maxwell takes the next one.
Yeah. By the way, if you play the Kid Icarus game on the 3DS, just prepare to either get a new 3DS like little control switch thing, or just get a new wrist, because that game is stupid.
Oh.
Oh, DK.
Looks like T-Day is
Nope, going to win.
shilling for Domino's in the chat. I hope they gave you free pizza for that T-Day.
Yeah, but that means I have to eat at Domino's, and Domino's is like mid.
Well, look at that. According to IDK or Kevin Cahu, you can get 2 top-tier 2 waifus for $6.99 at DLC V2.
Using Pyra and Mithra.
Using
Whoa.
Pyra and Mithra.
All right, then. There are weird things going on in chat that I cannot repeat.
They're just talking about their favorite waifus, Ramsey.
They're
It's
talking
okay.
about. They're talking about. Who is it? Tingle from Legend of Zelda, the weird elf-looking dude. Oh no, we're getting the
Ooh.
oohs. We're getting oohs in chat now.
No, I
Here
think
we have Wink versus Palutena. I physically heard doing that. Oh god, never again.
I don't think he's talking about Tingle. I think he's talking about something else.
I know. I know. I was trying to justify it.
Palutena.
Oh, remind me to never speak on commentary. It just, it pains me.
Hey, we're giving the people what they want.
No one wants this. I don't want this, and that's what's important.
I mean, I think the chat's pretty important.
Chat's never important.
Kevin wants it.
Chat's never important.
It
I-
gets the people going. You offended our chat, Ramsey.
Yeah, they deserved it.
No.
They wanted more ooh
They
speak.
want uwu. Lav would like to point out via T-Day that Tingle from chat is spelled differently.
Well, Lav can get a actual name. I
And
don't know.
Pithra does get the people going, T-Day.
Pithra. Is that what they can't say? Pyra and Mithra. They have to say Pithra. Oh, that's awful. That's so bad.
In many ways, I agree, T-Day. I'm not gonna
Hey,
lie.
I get hype.
Mithra's got some curves.
Pyra. I'm not getting into this conversation on commentary. See, I agree. Hold on. I'm getting onto our stream, and so I can post my own emote real quick. Because, you see, I am beyond these Nintendo waifus. Truly. Instead, I'm a Dragon Ball player. Am I not? Do I not follow our own channel? Give me a second.
Wow.
I will not let this go down. Graphic reset.
Reset? Why are we resetting?
Yeah,
Oh.
because
Oh, Rex lost for the first time?
he got 3-0'd for this first part.
And that's
Take away
sweet.
Link.
Look at that. That's the first time, or second time we've done this.
Well, I'm just trying to look for our channel.
The 101 League.
There we go. Pyra Mithra?
I'm going to take Mithra.
I like redheads.
So do I, but
Okay, hold on. There we go. Here, you guys can enjoy this emote that I have. Because that is my answer for video game waifus.
and shout out to Ramzilla8 as our newest follower. Thank you, Ramzilla.
Yeah, I wonder. Guy sounds like an asshole.
I'm going to take...
Listen. Lythero has like godlike emotes. If Lythero being a great content creator, great streamer, but has godlike emotes. He has that weird Android 21 one, but he also has a Pog Android 16.
Interesting.
But yeah,
I'm trying to decide who I'm gonna really pick.
What's it? Redheads.
I
Done.
love redheads, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna choose both. There we go.
The whole point was one or the other.
Sorry, Kevin. I'm choosing both. Pithra. How about we merge them? Maybe
No,
we get some
I'm not
strawberry
going. We're
blonde.
not going back to Pithra.
Maybe we get some strawberry blonde hair and mix them together.
I don't even know Xenoblade War, but I'm pretty sure that is already a thing.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know. I'm probably wrong. I'm actually wrong. I know it. Here we go. I'm going to start spamming the emotes I have from... These are great emotes. Hold up.
Blowing up the chat. Yeah, it's the spoiler Sakurai leaks during the presentation. Okay, okay.
I love all these emotes. Now I get to blow up chat with my stupid emotes. It feels good. Yeah, oh, here's one you'll like.
Hades, look at that.
Yeah, Zagreus.
Or Zagreus, that's right. Okay, look, there is a... Oh, no, that's someone made their own Pithra. I now own multiple versions of Hades.
As one should.
And I'm still debating if I'm going to get the PlayStation version or not.
Listen. Hades is, flying off the digital shelves. You have
Right.
to get it while it lasts.
Well, I have it on PC. I have it on Xbox now. I have it on Switch. And I don't know if I want to buy the PlayStation version.
Oh my god, the falling counter. No one would have ever seen it coming. Oh my god, that
Oh.
killed. Ugh. Man, it feels good to have a B that can randomly kill. Plays the game for you.
Yes, it does.
Randomly clips you.
The Grand Finals reset.
Bracket reset. You should get to see Ling instead of Min Min because I do not have fun watching Min Min. There we go. Got our first win for this for the reset.
Yes, we do. We just got some more viewers, so I'm gonna drop the bracket in here.
My name's Paul Tata. I'm top tier. Oh, he has to get the stretch in. Touch your toes. Come on. You can't? What's wrong with people? Shame. Oh, come on. You can't fool me with a Bob Ross. Bob Ross is like the default Twitch emote.
Well, I don't have my own custom ones.
I don't have custom ones either. This is all Lythero at twitch.tv's emotes. And that man is funny and makes good content.
All right. I don't really go on Twitch that much.
Yeah. Well, he also posts on YouTube, but he does have a lot of videos. The perfect moment waiting to just release that forward smash. There's a lot of these, actually.
Who is that?
That's Lythero. That's his animation of himself as Lythero.
Oh.
And there's a head pat emote. Because of course. Yeah, that's his bunny.
I was watching Free Guy.
Oh, that movie
came out.
looks so...
It was great.
Really?
Yeah.
It didn't look good to me.
It's getting amazing reviews, too.
Weird.
It's Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, it just didn't look funny. The jokes just look kind of corny.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Hey, most of the jokes from the trailers look corny to me.
And there's a lot of streamers. There's actually streamers have cameos in it because it's a video game movie.
Yeah,
technically.
do they act well? That's the question.
No, they're just they're just like breaking. They're just playing themselves, talking about like they're not acting. They're talking about the character. It's a kind of a spoiler, so I don't want to say it, but it's a funny movie. It's actually totally worth watching.
I don't know. I feel like we get Ready Player One.
That movie was great.
All right. I'm not happy.
You didn't like Ready Player One? Why not?
A lot of that movie felt like, look, reference. I'm like, ooh, I know that.
Did you
reference.
read the book?
No.
Oh, well, that's all the book was.
Yeah. I need more content than. Sorry. I don't know. I mean, I like referential humor and stuff like that, but like, I still need more.
Oh, that's literally what. So the only difference between the movie and the book is because the movie was Warner Brothers, they couldn't get all the references in.
Yeah, they could get the It, or not It.
Well, it
What
is
was it?
Warner Brothers, so they couldn't get like the Star Wars stuff or some
Yeah.
of the non. Oh, and Spielberg also said he wouldn't put any of his own movies in, so that was another part of it. But that, if you read the book is just a Easter egg fest itself.
Yeah, I mean that seems fun, but I want like, I don't know. I mean I read a lot of stuff, but like I don't know, that just never seemed very fun to me and never really excited me to watch ever.
It was a great book too, actually. I read it in one day. I've never read a book in one day, except Ready Player One, because it was so good.
I read like the Percy Jackson series in like one day before, not the whole series, but like one of the books. Ooh.
No, but like it. Ready Player One is a great love letter to like gamers and like the '80s and stuff. Totally worth a read. His other books, not so much, but the book is definitely worth a read. Yeah, no, that's why I liked the movie, because they were able to fit stuff in. And they fit stuff in that had come out since the book was published, so it made sense too. Plus, Iron Giant.
I'll take your word for it. Okay, Iron Giant started shooting things. I'm like, that's not Iron Giant.
What do you mean? He has a gun.
He has a gun, but the whole point of the character is that he's supposed to be peaceful.
Oh, in the movie, but this is a person playing as the Iron Giant in a game.
Yeah, I know, but I'm like if you're supposed to be representing the Iron Giant, like as like the, because it's supposed to be about references and stuff, right?
No.
Well, I mean, if you're having a bunch of references put into the thing, I'm like, oh, I want to see my Iron Giant be a good dude, not be a killer robot.
Well, he was a good guy in the movie.
Well, a good person as in pacifism type stuff.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah.
not how it like plays out. So
Yeah.
that's why.
I know, but I know. I saw the trailer for because Iron Giant.
Wait, have you seen the movie?
No, but no, I've like read a lot of reviews basically, and like other stuff, and it just never looked or sounded good to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, nothing about it was funny or endearing to me, and so I just never bothered.
I loved it because I love the book too, and it's actually a really like great wholesome movie, and it because it like cares about like gamers and shit. So like that's why I liked it a lot.
My dad read the book and tried to make me watch a movie about it. Like I refused. I don't know. It just never seemed really that great to me.
It totally is. I totally recommend it. Plus, it's just because it I don't know what it is, but it's a movie that, because a lot of times when movies do that, where they just throw characters in, they're always garbage, right? Like the new Space Jam, garbage. But
Rick and Morty's in that too. Oh,
so here's the thing: of all the things that I would call a sellout, the Rick and Morty one is not.
I saw the clip of it.
It's the only thing in the movie that doesn't come off as like trashy, because it makes sense that they would be experimenting on the Tasmanian Devil and like, take this thing, we don't want it.
It implies that Rick somehow can't identify something as a Tasmanian devil
Yeah,
for whatever reason.
but Ready Player One handles its references like that in a great way, like in a very great way. Plus, the Gundam fight in it is cool, and then They make really great use of the DeLorean, the Akira bike, and
I
what
want
are
to
the
watch
other ones?
Pacific Rim, actually.
Great movie.
That movie's great. I wish the second was better.
But no. Ready Player One. I would definitely read the book first, and then watch the movie. Because they did a great, like most books don't always translate right, and they changed enough for the movie for it to make sense as a movie. Because the book it would have been they'd have to make like 3 or 4 movies, but no, totally worth reading first.
I think of actually good adaptations I like. Most of it's just anime based. Well, actually, you know what? A live action movie based off of like a book / comic that like is actually better than the original comic. No one's going to know what I'm talking about, but I love Old Boy, the Korean version.
I haven't seen it.
It's a really, really good movie and not for the faint of heart. It is not a lighthearted movie
No,
in any
I've
way
heard
whatsoever.
it. I do want to watch it.
It's super good. It's like my absolute like favorite movie. It's directed well. It's crazy. It's got great action, good acting. It has like everything at a 9 or a 10.
Yeah.
Like everything you could possibly want.
I've always heard good things.
It's just not for the faint of heart.
Right. I heard it's very graphic.
Graphic and not the best things happen in that movie at all. That's all I'll say. But I'll say this: if you do know the Old Boy movie, you can maybe agree with me. It's probably one of the best revenge stories ever.
You know, it's a great adaptation as well. Scott Pilgrim.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's because you had I always forget directors' names despite being a
Edgar
media
Wright.
major. Yeah, he's a pretty good director. He doesn't always make the best hits because some of them can be a little bit off. But I think like his directing's pretty good.
I'm trying to think of. There's only one bad movie I've seen that's directed by Edgar Wright.
Which is
The World's End.
Yeah, that one's not great. But I mean,
But
like,
it's not even a bad movie. It's just
Yeah.
compared to Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead, it's
Yeah.
not good.
but then like Baby Driver, that movie's amazing.
It is.
It has kind of subpar writing as far as like romance. The romance in that movie is
I
so
don't think
bad.
people are watching that movie for romance.
You're
though.
not, but it like I've rewatched that movie multiple times. It always gets it kind of gets in the way of the enjoyment because like I've rewatched it multiple times. As I'm watching, I'm like, man, this could have been better. Like this part.
Do you know if you're watching it with headphones or surround sound, when he takes his headphone out, it will
Yeah.
only play music on that side?
I also watched it in theaters and it was like that too. I saw that movie in theaters and watching that in theaters is actually really good. But yeah, no, that movie is fantastic.
Well, I know Kevin Spacey is canceled,
Yeah,
but
he's okay. Horrible person, great actor.
he's literally one of the greatest actors of this generation.
Yep. A horrible person.
Horrible person.
Horrible.
Horrible person.
Awful.
Great actor.
Great actor.
Paul's up air just breaks Link's dare.
Yeah.
Or Palu's. Yes, Tom Rod.
Yeah, Link's Dare is like super good, but it doesn't matter because Palu up air hits so much. It has so much priority.
And this could be where Maxwell takes it.
Yep. But he's got some percent to work up there, but it's he's closing the gap, and it's not hard to close that gap as Palu, and it looks like he will end
And
it right
he
there.
takes it.
Coming all the way back, crawling through his way from loser's bracket.
I think Maxwell did well. He only lost one match. Not really crawling. He literally just
No,
laid
I'm saying
waste
over.
to the
I'm
loser's
saying
bracket.
over the overall tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Great tournament, guys.
Yeah. The what?
Pay out. Scott in the back.
I cannot understand him.
Neither could I. And I'm not sure if the doubles tournament's going to be up on main stage or if we're going to end the stream here.
Yeah, I probably need to go home soon because, once again, I work at 6:30 in the morning.
Yes.
So I'm going to be a very tired boy when I wake up at 5:30. Anyway. Yeah, it's been 2 years old, but people still DI, and I'm probably down to shaking my head. Yeah. I mean, what can you do?
Very much. Well, that, I think, ends it on the singles tournament. Like I said, I don't know if we're going to get doubles up on the screen,
Yep.
but that was a good singles tournament so
Yeah.
far.
It was pretty good. Got
Very
to see
good.
a lot of new faces, so that was great.
Yes. And we here at the 101 League, this Summer Smash has been very fun. Great transition here. I do want to talk, if we are not going to doubles, I don't know if we're going to have doubles up on the main. Oh, we are going to have some doubles,
All
but
right.
but I do still want to talk about our sponsors here. Paradise Games and Calico Gaming, right next to each other in Vista on, I think that's Hacienda or Plaza, next to In-N-Out.
In one of the busiest parking lots.
Yes, well, because In-N-Out.
Yep.
Paradise Gaming is great for
Tabletop and
tabletop and card games. Paradise Gaming or Calico Gaming is great for
retro gaming.
retro gaming needs.
Great hardware. Got the games.
Hardware, games, accessories. Same with Throwback Games in Oceanside on Vista Way. They are very great people. We actually purchased some of our Game Cubes and Melees that we use for our Melee tournament, which will be taking place tomorrow at Panels, Comic Book Coffee Bar, our other sponsor.
Yep.
From 12 to 4 tomorrow, we're going to be at Panels hosting our Melee tournament. Panels has a wide selection of comics, graphic novels from your major publishers as well as local artists.
I'll be there very tired
Yes.
because, once again, I work early.
Exactly. And also starting next week on Thursday at Panels, from 5 to 10 Thursday night, we are hosting our Pokemon Pizza Party. Pokemon Tournament, Pokemon Sword and Shield, and Pokemon Unite. That's going to be Thursday from 5 to 10. You can pre-register at smash.gg/the101Pokemon. Again, that's going to be at Panels Comic Book Coffee Bar. And I think we're going to get some doubles. Let me see if we're going to keep that up on stream.
We probably will, but I have to go because, once again, I work early. So it's been fun coming tomorrow.
Yes. And thank you, Ramsey. If
No problem.
if we don't see you tonight, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep.
And let's see. I think we're switching to doubles here. You too, Ramsey. What do you guys want your team name to be?
Team name?
Yeah. No team, just team?
Los Primos.
Los Primos?
Yeah, that's all.
All right.
You're like, oh, everyone here said, oh,
No, it's because of you. It's because of you. It's only because it's you. What's the bias? It's personal. What's the bias? Oh, no, you want the heels like going.
run that shit back, money match it. I SD'd at 0. You killed me at 70 and then I SD'd at 0. I know it is. It is. I will money match
I don't know why were you shielding that. You're like, okay, let's shield something.
So I just today I just learned that few days ago that when you have an item you should, you can throw it.
Yeah.
So I wanted to do that. So
You
that's
did
why
not have banana.
I did.
I'm pretty sure you did
No,
not
I
have
did.
banana.
I did have banana. Okay, I promise you. Guess you? I promise you I have banana. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna throw it out. I'm gonna throw it out the shield.
And then I'm like,
Yeah, and I was like, oh.
pop you. And you're like,
Hey, wait,
Do you guys want a team name?
we are. What's our team? Nova's dead. Nova's dead.
white nest? No, white nest.
You better get the fuck off that carriage.
Los Primos and Nova's dead.
Yes, Los Primos and Nova's dead. Welcome, Scott, to the booth.
Hey, I've been in the back all day.
Yes, Ramsey had to take off. He has work early tomorrow.
I don't blame the guy.
And we're switching to doubles here.
Man, this is confusing. Here we go.
Yes, sorry.
No. It's my fault. I need to give you guys a second monitor. That's what's really happening. Okay, so it looks like it's.
So Los Primos is.
Let's see, Pelatuno.
Uh-huh.
Where the hell is Pelatuno? There she is. And then we've got Didi.
King Didi.
He is. I'm gonna one day learn where all of these little dumb buttholes are.
I don't.
I know it's
gave
like
up.
there's so many, and then I just kind of go. I just glaze out.
There he is, next to Sonic.
There he is.
Next to Sanic.
All right, and then on this team we've got the
Samus,
Me Shooter,
Or Me Shooter and Samus.
and then Samus.
We maybe want to just go to gameplay, no cams.
Yeah, that's a better one. Yeah. Gameplay no cams.
I don't know who's who, to be honest.
Yeah, neither do I.
Oh, and you know what? I think we got them mixed up. Because Los Primos is Me Shooter and Samus. Whoops. Or you can just swap them.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can. All
I
right.
don't think it would swap characters. But anyway.
Oh, it doesn't like Los Primos for some reason.
Why not?
I don't know.
Doesn't make any sense.
Maybe it's because I like copied it.
Oh.
Nope, it just doesn't like Los Primos. Oh well.
That's very strange.
It's nice to see our 2 viewers that we have in here.
We had more.
Oh, we did?
We peaked at 9.
Oh, that's good.
Yes.
That's nice.
And T-Day and IDK were in the chat.
So I guess that doesn't really count.
Well, T-Day was here.
Nope, that was the wrong
That
microphone.
was the wrong one. Yeah. Don't worry, I coughed into the mic earlier.
I
so
like
it's
full
all
on
good.
muted it, and then it was the wrong one. I forgot. Okay, I didn't know which one was which.
Yes. Oh, Ramsey's back.
Oh, thanks, Ramsey. Oceanside Georgie has followed us. Oh, that's his setup. Yeah, he needs his setup too.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. He's got to take his setup home.
Yes.
Dude, I don't know how it was for you up here, but for me back there, it was a little chaotic today.
Was it?
Yeah.
There's a lot more people today.
A lot more people.
Plus, we're missing some of our regulars.
We're missing some of our regulars, so there's a lot of new guys. Then we had a lot of back and forth in the finals in terms of who was winning and then going to the losers bracket and back up. Like
Yeah.
Maxwell, Mike White Nova here was just back and forth, and then it was a
Nova's dead.
reset. Oh yeah, sorry, Nova's dead. And then it was a reset at the end, and so we had to redo that all over again, and that was just a nightmare. So yeah, it was a busy time.
It was. Oh, is there no? Oh, here. There we go. I'm learning.
See, I think it's broken because look, we've updated the things, but then they haven't updated there either. See,
Maybe.
it's still showing there and there.
Maybe go back to singles. Maybe that's why. Oh, probably got to take it off. There we go. Okay. All right.
Yeah, weird. Doesn't matter.
Who cares?
Who cares?
I don't think our 2 viewers are watching the doubles.
Nah.
But no, and I think some people were upset because they were up here and maybe they missed out on a doubles match. So.
It was just the fact that, like, for expediency's sake, I was like, well, we'll just DQ and move on.
Right.
But then they were like, well, no, I actually want to play. And I
Yeah.
was like, okay, well.
It's getting late.
Yeah. But, hey, it's whatever.
How late do you guys have this building to?
Like midnight, technically.
Oh, as long as we don't really go too much later.
Quick shout out to Rams for shoutcasting with us today.
Yes.
does an excellent job as always.
Very much. I'm excited for Pokemon on Thursday.
Yeah, are you?
Yes.
I think it should be fun.
You guys should just play Unite first, and then when I come later, that's when we start Sword and Shield.
Yeah. What was the score for you guys?
You won 2-0?
Sorry, I gotta freaking report while I'm here.
No worries.
All right, let's check the bracket for that. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to yell real fast.
No worries. We're moving on to our next.
Bun Boy and Rex versus Callie and Bashlov. Bun Boy and Rex actually DQ'd, so they left.
Oh, they left. Would he take his money and run? Yeah, I've never had someone come up, where do I get my pay? And then left.
All right, so now we're just waiting on
This one?
this match, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. We can go back to watching it, I guess.
I guess. We need to get Ramsey to watch Ready Player One.
Do we? Do we need to make him watch it? I saw a review of the new Space Jam movie. I haven't watched the new Space Jam movie,
Don't.
but based on
Don't.
the information I've
Don't.
received from you and from other people,
Don't.
I'm just going to avoid it. But
Watch the Rick and Morty clip, and that's it.
somebody was saying how that it's basically somebody went and saw Ready Player One and went, ooh, what if we did this, but had no point to it whatsoever.
Well, Warner Brothers did, because they
Yeah.
made both movies.
Right.
So they clearly went,
But the interesting thing is that Ready Player One at least had some sort of like collective agreement from other studios.
Right.
You know, it still had like non-Warner Brothers properties
Right.
in it. And it's really interesting when you watch looking at Space Jam and you're like, man, they do have a lot of properties that nobody really cares about anymore. Like they still own Wizard of Oz,
yeah.
but nobody really cares about Wizard of Oz
Even
anymore.
though Disney made the last Wizard of Oz movie that
Yeah.
came out.
Well, it's because technically Wizard of Oz is now public domain.
It is.
Anybody can do anything they want with it. But Warner Brothers inserted it in sort of a weird ways into the Space Jam movie. And it's like anybody who's watching Space Jam doesn't care about Wizard of Oz. Doesn't give two butts about a flying monkey.
And they put a weird emphasis on the Arnold Schwarzenegger version of Mr. Freeze in his robe. Like there
they
are
really?
multiple times where they focus on some rando dressed up as Mr. Freeze next
But
to Don Cheadle's character.
But it's just a man who's got like light blue skin.
No. He's supposed to be a Mr. Freeze
Right,
from
right,
the Schumacher
right. But what
Batman.
I'm saying is, it sounds like somebody in the costuming department went, it's going to be too hard to make his full suit. We'll just
Yeah.
do him in the robe.
1,000%. 1,000% on that. And for some reason, he has more screen time than some other people do. And don't get me wrong, I know people love Arnold's Mr. Freeze.
Sure,
He's
yeah.
the only good thing about that movie.
Okay. I mean, he is good in that. He is good in that. The Schumacher films are special in their own right.
They're
But
garbage. And it's because of that trash that we got the Nolan trash.
those movies would have been better if they were musicals.
Yes.
I'm convinced of it.
Oh
like,
my God,
like
yes.
they're basically, you know, again, no offense to Joel Schumacher in any way, shape, or
No,
form,
he's-
but those movies are flamboyant, they are campy, they are over the top, and in every way, shape, and form, they are Broadway,
Yeah.
except they don't have musical
You-
numbers.
You've heard the theory, right?
No, what's the theory?
The theory is that those are movies taking place inside the Burtonverse. Like in the Burtonverse, someone
these are the
decided to
movies,
make a movie about Batman,
and that's what they made.
and that's what they make.
It really, again, to me, it feels like somebody's thought, I'm going to make a really high budget, like, I'm going to make the Cats of Batman.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it
Oh,
feels
yeah.
like to me. And I feel like the movies would be better if they were musical numbers. And it would take it from just so campy and cringe to so self-aware and so, like,
The
insane.
Bat card.
Yeah.
The Bat
Yeah.
card is like, what is going on?
Yeah. Get rid of any of the stupid, like, we're a family, guys, like, nonsense that they try to include in, you know, between Batman and Robin and Batgirl and Alfred and all that. Get rid of all that. Throw in a couple musical numbers. Perfection.
Boom. Done.
Perfection.
And isn't Joel Schumacher like a
Yeah, he's a Broadway
director?
guy. Yeah, he's a Broadway guy. That's where his career is.
That
from.
makes so much more
Yeah.
sense now, looking back.
Yeah, and again, the guy is unabashedly flamboyant and
Yeah.
gay. Like, he knows who he is, and he embraces that wholeheartedly.
Right.
But I feel like audiences weren't clued into that beforehand going into the movie.
Because you go from like edgelord Tim Burton
Right.
to that.
Yeah, you go. Yeah.
Like polar opposites.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like there's an alternate universe where those movies were musicals, you know, and Hugh Jackman instead of George Clooney, and he was singing his heart out.
There's
and then
also
those movies would
an
be
alternate
great.
universe where we got our third Tim Burton Batman movie.
Yes.
Which is now continuing in the Batman '89 comic.
Yeah, that's what I
storyline.
heard. Yeah.
So, and Billy D. Williams would have been our Two-Face.
Whoa, that's who they wanted?
He was Harvey Dent in Batman Returns.
Sure, but like, oh my gosh, I never clued that in. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Him as the villain would have been.
He was Harvey Dent in Batman Returns.
I completely forgot that he was. That would have been a cool villain casting. That would have been really cool.
And Marlon
Wayans?
Wayans is supposed to be Robin. And they were going to bring either DeVito or Nicholson's Joker back. I forget how it was going to work. But
Have you guys talked about the Spider-Man trailer?
yeah, a little bit.
That looks great.
I showed him a meme. I showed him a Hello Peter meme. Because my theory is that he's talking to Toby.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's the thing about you can never trust Marvel trailers.
No.
I've seen theories about. Mama Peter.
Yeah.
Bonjour, Peter.
And then,
Hey, Doc
then I
Ock.
said where they, I don't know if you saw it, but they insert Joe from Family Guy. And he's saying it, hey, Peter.
I think, yeah, you can't trust those Marvel movies. There's a theory that there's a shot in the trailer where Peter's like standing in front of a car, and there's a woman in the car in the window, but she looks super like cropped and like her edge is really highlighted, and so there's theories that that's not the woman in the car.
It's like Frozen, and everyone thinks that's him in his spider sense.
Yeah.
Because there's another scene in the trailer where things kind of slow down.
Yeah. So I think yeah, you can never really trust them.
Yeah.
Because that's the other thing too is Doc Ock seeing a man in a Spider-Man suit, so of course he calls it Peter. Or is he seeing human in street clothes Peter Parker?
Right.
Because if he saw, because also we don't know where this is. Is this the big finale? Is this in the
Right.
middle? Like we have no idea where this is in the story, but it's definitely interesting.
There's some theories that Doctor Strange is the villain.
I mean, I remember people saying like in the
Or it's
trailer
Mephisto.
comments that it was like it's never gonna be Mephisto.
Well, because it's adapting.
Mephisto is gonna be the red herring for the rest of all Marvel movies
It's
forever and always.
It's because it's everyone thinks they're adapting One More Day, and Mephisto is in One More Day.
Yeah, but again, nobody would fucking think that if everybody didn't already think Mephisto was supposed to be the villain in all the other TV
WandaVision.
shows. Nobody would be bothering with that storyline.
Who won? We were.
I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention.
Hey guys, who won? Who won? We weren't paying attention. We did.
Look at this screen. Oh yeah, we're gonna put Samus Incineroar.
I mean, the guy wearing the Incineroar shirt. I mean,
Chupi and Sun 2-0?
2-1.
Nomex and Jesse versus Chupi and Sun. Nomex and Jesse versus Chupi and Sun. Station number 1.
But
No, I mean, I same thing with him being the villain, because people were saying, like, why would Strange help him? Why would Strange do this? Why is Strange so lackadaisical about it?
And that's what my thing. It's like the Strange we're seeing in that looks like he's just thrown out all character growth.
Well, it just everything about him seems like I just don't care anymore.
Right.
And it's like,
It's
okay,
weird.
so either there's more to that development and there's more to the Strange storyline that we're
Right.
going to see in this, or what? But it definitely did seem out of character. But again,
does.
it's a trailer.
Right. And it's a Marvel trailer.
Yeah, and so they're going to give us the absolute bare minimum. I was showing my girlfriend Celeste, director of operations for the 101 Esports League. I was showing her the trailer for what trailer were we watching, babe? I'm looking at her. I hope she can hear me. I showed her a trailer for a movie a couple of weeks ago, and it was like the teaser trailer. And then the final like actual trailer came out that showed the plot line, and she was like, "Was that the same fucking movie?" Because I had no idea what was going to happen in this one, and then this one finally told me what it was. It's going to drive me crazy that I can't remember what trailer it was.
Yeah.
It's fine. She's getting frustrated that she can't understand me.
Oh, we have 6 viewers.
Holy smokes!
But yeah, I don't know what so everyone also thinks that they saw Sandman and Lizard.
I did not. I heard the Green Goblin, and you.
Well, yeah.
You see the bomb.
That's the Raimi one.
Right. You hear him. You see the bomb. You see Doc Ock.
Right, and Electro.
Right, and you see the Electro stuff. I think everybody's just sort of fishing for everything else. I don't buy that they actually showed him in the trailers.
Here's the Sandman thing, because there's multiple scenes where there's like cloud of sand moving around.
Okay.
And then there's also a scene where there's a shadowy figure that lashes out at Peter from behind a wall or behind glass.
My only issue is I don't want this to be a movie. Yeah, best of 3, guys. I don't want this to be a movie of it's the Spider-Verse, and look how many Spider-Man villains we have. 99% of them are Tobey Maguire ones.
Sinister Six. Well,
and then Electro.
So here's a new rumor I heard. So Raimi verse villains would be Goblin, Sandman,
Doc Ock.
and Doc Ock.
Okay.
Garfield verse would be
Electro,
Lizard, and
Rhino, who never really got his full.
Right.
He was supposed to be coming up and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'd be down for that.
Right.
I don't want it. I want it to be an even split. I know people don't really like the Andrew Garfield ones. I'm not a huge Andrew Garfield film fan. I love the Sam Raimi ones.
Yeah.
I think
does.
Spider-Man 2 is one of the greatest superhero movies ever made. It's a piece de resistance, you know.
No one would disagree with you.
Well, and again, there was this era, especially in the early days of superhero films
Right.
and stuff, going back to the Batman stuff. Is
And
that
X-Men, too.
Yeah, the Sam Raimi ones were so extremely aware that they were camp.
Right.
And very aware that this is a bit of a ludicrous concept.
Yeah.
And it doesn't make a lot of sense, but who cares? Right. I mean, just the fact that Peter just has this suit.
I can't wait for that conversation.
Yeah. I don't want to get myself too excited and too worked up about it.
Mm-hmm.
I know everybody's expecting Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield to make an appearance and everything, but
Right.
I am sitting here firmly convinced that it will just be Tom Holland. I think they've managed to bring back the other villains,
Right.
but I'm not convinced that Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield are going to come back at all. And if they do, they will have the world's most minimal role in this film.
But that would totally go against everything that we've been hearing.
But everything we've been hearing has been entirely theories.
Oh, I know.
No one
But
has
there's-
seen them on set. Nobody has confirmed. They haven't
Well,
been
no one saw
spotted.
Willem Dafoe on set either, so
Right, but guess what? Willem Dafoe doesn't have to appear on set because Willem Dafoe can do voice acting for a man in a green mask.
true.
You know, and
Very true.
and that's the same thing with the Spider-Man.
Yeah.
You know, like we could have 3 Spider-Men on screen and you only ever see Tom Holland's face.
And you hear their voices.
Right. Like that I'm willing to bet that they have either no role or an incredibly minuscule role.
That would piss people off more than anything.
Exactly. I think having a minimal role would be worse.
It would be.
If they just
100%.
cut them out completely,
Yeah.
people will be disappointed.
Right.
But if they literally just include them in for a final 15-minute
That's even
climactic
worse.
fight,
Yeah.
people will get pissed off. If Doctor Strange goes and opens a portal and out walks Tobey Maguire and goes,
Yeah.
"I got you, Peter!"
Yeah. It needs to be the whole movie.
Well, here's
or
the thing. Or
nothing.
they fall into the problem of just replicating into the Spider-Verse.
Which isn't a bad thing.
Isn't a bad thing, but I don't know. I just think just based off of the concept that they showed in the trailer of just, you know, they do the time warp, they erase everybody's memory, but they goof it all up and accidentally the
Right.
Spider-Man things from other universes start
Right.
bleeding into ours. it feels like it would be weird to then also shoehorn in a mentor-mentee storyline between all the Spideys.
When everything we've heard is it's supposed to be Doctor Strange.
And especially when Peter already went through, Tom Holland's Peter already went through an entire mentorship, coming-of-age, grow-up storyline.
Tony, right.
He already had that. So doing it again with a brand new character, it would just be ridiculous. And also, Peter Parker usually has that storyline with Ben.
Right.
And so by removing the Uncle Ben and just going, oh, no, Tony Stark's the thing, it's like, don't you dare include Uncle Ben again. Don't you do a whole nother storyline with the Peter Parkers training the Peter Parker, because then you ruin what was so special about the Iron Man story.
What if it's a Miles and Tom mentoring Miles?
That'd be dope, especially because then we would have a confirmed casting for the Miles Morales character. And I think that would be really, really dope. I'd rather have Miles Morales, and I know this is probably sacrilege and lots of people hate me for it. I'd rather have Miles Morales than any of the other Peter Parkers reappear. I think that
be
is
okay
more
with that. I
that
wouldn't
is
think
more
that's bad.
conducive to the idea of the Marvel universe always moving forward and each movie sort of setting up the next thing.
And we know Miles already exists in the MCU.
Exactly. He's been mentioned. They've obviously wanted to do something with him. To me, it's way cooler to take a Tom Holland Peter Parker who has now grown and matured and aged and gone through all of this kind of crazy stuff, and now goes, hey, 14-year-old Miles Morales, let me show you how it's done. Let me pass on the wisdom that I've been taught by Tony Stark and Doctor Strange and just being an Avenger,
Right.
That's a cooler progression of storyline, and then you include a new young Avenger, and everything continues moving forward.
Have you read the supposed plot leak of No Way Home?
No. What's the supposed plot leak of No Way Home?
So apparently Ned dies.
Poor Ned.
Toby dies.
Okay.
Toby is killed in the MCU.
Tobey Maguire dies.
Well, Toby's Peter.
Toby's Peter Parker dies in the in this film.
Right.
Okay.
And apparently Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man decides to stay, and they swing off into New York City together.
So Andrew Garfield and Tom Holland now are both Peter Parker in the same universe.
Yeah, I read it. I was like,
what's Andrew Garfield doing nowadays? He did that war movie with he was a pacifist.
that was a while ago.
What has he done since? Yeah, I mean, like, he did Spider-Man. He did that. Did he get married? Did he marry somebody? I have no idea what Andrew Garfield's up to.
Neither do I.
But again, it's like, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, everybody's got a price tag, right? Everybody's got a dollar sign that they'd be willing to accept in order to reappear. But I feel like Andrew Garfield is probably fine not being in.
He's been in a couple movies.
Has he?
Yeah.
What has he done?
Okay, so Hacksaw Ridge was 2016.
Man. Okay, 5 years ago.
Some movie called Silence. That was a Scorsese movie.
Oh, yeah, he was in that.
Under the Silver Lake. Don't know what that is.
Okay, I take it back. That's an interesting film.
Mainstream.
Don't know that one.
The Eyes of Tammy Faye, which is coming out. That's with Jessica Chastain. The only reason I know that is because I just
yes,
saw an
I
article
did.
about
I
her.
see his. I saw the press photo for that. Okay.
And then Jonathan Larson, which is he's playing Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Wait. What do you? It can't be playing Lin-Manuel Miranda.
It says his role is, or no, it's called Jonathan Hold on.
Is Lin-Manuel Miranda making it? Because I mean, I believe in colorblind casting, but that seems like an odd choice.
Oh no, he's playing a character called Jonathan Larson. Excuse me.
Okay, and Lin-Manuel Miranda is like making it or involved in
he's
okay.
directing it. Never mind. the wiki thing was off.
Andrew Garfield as Lin-Manuel Miranda.
The things weren't lining up properly. So, well, Toby retired from acting.
Yes, he did. And ever since the Spider-Man trailer, that famous clip of him yelling at the paparazzi, I keep seeing.
Is that the one where he's driving the car?
He's driving the car, and they're all swarming him, and he just curses. He's like, "Get out of the way!"
Oh, I saw it today, and then they have him slam into Doc Ock.
Yeah,
it's hilarious.
Yeah, it's great. It's a good video, and it's also great because whenever you see a celebrity kind of blow up like that at the paparazzi, I think most of us go, Yeah, like
Yeah.
good on you. Like the paparazzi sucks.
So my friends got me the other day. They sent me a video of what looks like Dennis Quaid freaking out on the
oh
set
yeah,
of the movie.
great video.
But then it turns out he's acting.
Yeah, it's all a
And I was
stunt.
like, whoa.
It's really good. It's a great video. And I remember the problem was when it first came out, when you watch the whole thing, it's obvious that it's like a joke. It's
Right.
obvious that it's like a fake freak out. And that it was, I remember, I think it came out right after the footage of, what's his face, Batman Man.
The Christian Bale one?
Christian Bale freak out.
Oh, yeah.
And so it was sort of meant to parody that. But the thing was is that I think the video kept getting spread, edited.
Oh.
And the ending was missing. And
So
so
it
it just looks like
legit,
Dennis Quaid
yeah.
is just losing it on somebody. And it was so unfair because it's really funny when
It
you
is.
watch the whole
When
thing.
I
And
was
it
like,
gets you.
Whoa.
But also, though, I want to, while we're talking about the Christian Bale thing, as someone who's worked minimally in sort of like television and film and
Right.
theater and stuff like that, I understand, especially because I used to do acting, but then I went to tech and did like lighting and crap like that. There's an understanding that the actors sit in their green room and they wait and they wait and they wait because they are waiting for everybody else to get ready.
Right.
The lights got to get hung, the electricity's got to get wired, the sound guy's got to get ready. Everybody has to do all the setup, and then they go, okay, we're ready. Actors
can hit their mark.
Actors come out, stand here, say your line, deliver it perfectly, and then leave, and then we'll get ready for the next thing.
Right.
And so people think that these actors have this cush job where they just sit around and wait. But if you're someone like Christian Bale, who is a quote-unquote method actor
Right.
or uses the Stradivarski method or whatever it is, and they come on stage, they have to then snap immediately into performance, give it a perfect take,
Right.
because hundreds of people are around them depending on them to nail it because they have a deadline and they want to go home.
Right. Well, and not everyone is Daniel Day-Lewis and just stay in character.
Exactly. And so then when
Day
you're
in, day
trying to
out.
do it, when you've been waiting and waiting and waiting, and here's your turn, and everybody else has had hours all day long to get ready, and you
Right.
show up, and then one dude's goofing off in the corner.
Oh, you'd be pissed.
You'd be pissed.
100%.
You'd be pissed. So he was fine. He was justified there.
Did we finish there? I thought he had an Xbox controller for a second.
What was the score, gentlemen? 2-0 for you guys? 2-0 for Choopy and Son.
Choopy and Son versus Callie and Bashlov. Callie and Bashlov, you're up at station 1.
And yeah, I don't like when actors get mad. I don't like hate on them.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not an actor worshiper or anything
Oh, neither am
like
I.
that, but I remember seeing the
Well,
Christian
some.
Bale video and being like,
Oh, good for you. The radio show I listen to in the morning, they have that as one of their
"God,
clips.
it's,
So that's
it
why
is-
I know
It is
that.
very funny.
Yeah.
Again, it's funny, and out of context, it does make him look like a jerk. But like,
Right.
I get it, man. Like
Yeah.
you're literally waiting for them to get ready
Yeah.
for you. You show up to do your one job, which is to stand there and say your line, and
Yeah.
they're goofing off in the corner. It's frustrating.
It is.
It's frustrating.
It is.
And also, I think I would rather be, if I had to work on a movie set for 12 hours,
Yeah.
I'd rather be the guy that has things to do for that whole 12 hours than the actor who just has
sits,
to
yeah.
wait and wait
And wait.
and wait.
And maybe not even go up that
yeah,
day.
yeah, absolutely.
Not something I would want to do.
No.
Not at all.
My girlfriend and I the other night were talking about Ryan Reynolds, and we were saying
Free
how
Guy is a great movie if you haven't seen it.
we were. I'll have to. We were saying how we fear he. Thanks. We were saying how we feel like he's falling into dangerous Adam Sandler territory, where Adam Sandler in the beginning of his career was sort of the peak of comedy, and he was in a ton of movies, and America loved him, but he sort of played the exact same character over and over and over again. And usually in his movies, he was like the only self-aware one, or the like everyone else was a straight man around his like kind of goof-off ridiculousness and stuff. And so
To a point.
To a point. And we were kind of comparing it to Ryan Reynolds and of how like he kind of plays the same character, very self-referential, very meta, very aware, very sarcastic.
Right.
And everybody else kind of around them plays it a little bit more seriously and stuff like that, or not as comedic
But
and stuff.
that's because he's the real life Deadpool.
Right, absolutely. But I was like, I feel like he's dangerously close to then falling into the same traps that Adam Sandler fell into, which was done just making just dollar movies and selling them to Netflix and just making a bunch of movies with his friends.
I love all those movies, though.
Yeah, and it's
I know The Ridiculous Six is problematic, but it's a hilarious movie.
Yeah, but I was like, I feel like we're like 3 years away from him just being on Netflix and making like 2 movies a year for them and playing the same character, kind of, and doing the same kind of things, but making tons of money from it.
My counter to that is Uncut Gems.
Well, that's right, absolutely. Adam Sandler then had this period where everybody was ragging on him, is like, oh, you're just making these same movies with your friends, and you're just doing this as an excuse to get a vacation. And then he comes out and just goes, no, I can still do it.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to.
Exactly. And it's like, well, can you blame the guy? He's
just having fun.
He's probably a billionaire.
Yeah.
And he's just making movies with his buddies.
He doesn't care.
If I had $1 billion, I wouldn't run the 101 Esports League. I would just rent out spaces and just me and my friends would just play video games all day.
That's why, like, I love Adam Sandler. There's very few of his movies that I do not like.
Sure.
Granted, there are unspeakable ones that we just pretend don't exist. So.
Well, it's funny because I like his comedies, like Funny People.
Funny People's a great
I
movie.
freaking love that movie. And Uncut Gems is an incredible film that manages to give you anxiety. I've never had an anxiety attack in my life, and yet somehow watching that movie made me feel like I was having one.
Is it Punch Drunk Love, or there's another one where he plays a serious role too?
I don't think it's Punch Drunk Love. I think.
But
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's also the same thing with a lot of comedic actors.
Yeah.
Let's take Robin Williams, for example.
Oh.
His greatest roles are,
serious
Good Will
ones.
Hunting
Right.
and What Dreams May Come, when he's being a bit more serious.
Underrated Robin Williams movie, Death to Smoochie.
Wow, I haven't thought about that movie in a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, was a 24-hour photo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 hour photo.
1 hour photo, yes, thank you. And then, same with one of my favorite movies, Stranger Than Fiction.
Yeah. Great movie.
Fantastic movie.
Almost never.
Great
no one's
premise,
ever seen it.
really clever idea, and
Yeah.
takes a comedic actor who usually just plays obnoxious characters and just plays a very subtle, quiet, shy character, and it's great.
Who's talking to me?
It's very clever.
I love Stranger Than Fiction.
It's a great film.
Will Ferrell is great in that movie.
Yeah. I love it when my old drama teacher back at high school always
Mr. Scott?
Yeah, always said that comedy's harder than drama.
It is.
It absolutely
100%.
is. Absolutely is. And I don't think all comedic actors can. Best of 3. I don't think all comedic actors can suddenly just flip the switch and be dramatic again. I saw that remake of I can't remember the name of the original, but it's Kevin Hart and.
The Untouchables, that one, the one.
Yes, the remake of The
Bryan
Untouchables,
Cranston.
Bryan Cranston and Kevin Hart, and it's like
I don't watch a lot of foreign films. I love the French version.
Yeah.
The original.
Yeah, and it's like they remade this and they chose Kevin Hart, and like he's trying to be serious, but the whole time I'm watching, I'm just going, "But you're Kevin Hart."
But that movie's supposed to be a comedy, though.
It's supposed to be like this dramedy, I guess, but it fails on both accounts. It's not funny enough at any point for it to be good comedy, and it's not serious enough at any point for me to think it's good drama.
It's Kevin Hart.
Right, and I think he ruins it.
I think Jamie Foxx would have been a better person in that role.
Yeah, because Jamie Foxx has done dramatic stuff before. But yeah, I don't like it when
the original put Omar Sy on my radar. And now he's in 2 of the biggest franchises ever with X-Men and Jurassic World.
I'm remembering the trailer, The Eternals. I showed my girlfriend the teaser trailer for The Eternals a couple of weeks ago, And she was like, I don't get it. What is happening? What's going on?
Well,
like,
that's
what
'cause
is
it's a
this?
Chloe Zhao movie.
Right. And then she saw the actual trailer that they released like later this week, and she was
the
like,
final
and she was
trailer?
like, oh, okay, I get it now. I understand the concept.
Marvel's Justice League. What?
Yes.
Sorry. Did I say something? What?
Yeah. It's funny though. I just finished Silicon Valley,
Oh, greatest show ever.
and it's just funny. Like,
Or
I
one
just-
of the greatest
Yeah, one of
shows.
the. And I can't.
With
I
Mike
can't
Judge.
have. Yeah, we can go on a tangent about Mike Judge here in a minute, but it's very hard to see Kumail Nanjiani as anything other than Dinesh now.
Oh, 1,000,000%.
And it's funny because he didn't have any lines in the teaser, I think, but then they gave him like 2 lines in this one, and both times so I'm like watching him going, oh, okay, he's just.
You know he's playing a Bollywood star.
Yeah, he's
No,
playing a
so
Bollywood star who's like his like weakness is like he's obsessed with vanity and
Yeah.
fame and stuff, and like he's using his powers to basically make himself famous and stuff. It's a good premise.
Where I think I'm going to have a break with him is in Obi-Wan.
It'll be interesting to see how they put him in that. If they go the Taika Waititi route and like have him voice like a droid
Yeah.
or like an alien or something, I think I'd be okay
That'll be
with
fine.
that. But if I saw Kumail Nanjiani in a Star Wars movie, I'd go, what the heck is Kumail Nanjiani doing here?
And you want to know the flip side of that? That someone who should have taken me out of the universe but didn't
Who?
was why can't I think of his name now? My favorite, one of my favorite stand-up.
Oh, Bill Burr.
Bill Burr in The Mandalorian.
Incredible,
For
right?
someone who should have,
I don't know how.
who I would have
great
been like, what's
casting.
going on?
Yeah,
It was perfect.
because he's so real.
Did you see his interview recently?
Not recently.
Oh, it
I've
was a
seen
new- it
interviews
was
where
a
he's
new
talking about how he doesn't give a shit about Star
And he's like,
Wars.
that's what got me the role.
Yeah, because he just didn't.
And he's like, I don't hate Star Wars.
But I don't like
it's
it.
just a perfect thing to make fun of.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's fun to make fun of it because it pisses off all the
Yeah.
geeks and the
and
nerds.
he loves doing that.
Yeah.
Just because.
Yeah.
And just Bill Burr's. I've never laughed as hard as I did watching Bill Burr live.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I love Bill Burr just because he doesn't care.
No, he doesn't. But no, yeah, you're absolutely right. His realness to it and his sort of it just seems like a dude.
It fit.
It fits so well. It's
It
great
fit.
casting. Great
Yeah,
casting.
because he's like, John Favreau just like, hey, do you want to be in Star Wars?
And he's like, I don't care,
Yeah.
right? And he was like, yeah, that's why I want you.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Yeah. I really hope we see him more in the next season. I'd be totally fine with him kind of being like part of the regular cast.
100%.
Yeah.
Or if he's in the Boba Fett show.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what through lines and connections they'll make because I feel like they've connected them so much already. It'd be weird if suddenly they're just not connected anymore, both The Mandalorian and Boba Fett.
What
the book
pissed
of
me
Boba
off
Fett.
more than anything, though, was forcing Fennec into the Bad Batch.
Oh, yeah. That was a weird moment.
Yeah.
I
I was like, really? Like, don't get me wrong, I love Ming-Na Wen.
yeah, love
Okay.
Ming-Na Wen.
But I was like, are we doing this? Are we really doing this?
I love her. Is that her real name?
Yeah.
Because I feel like
Pretty
there are a
sure.
lot of non-American actors with non-English sounding names who change their names to be more pronounceable. For example, the guy playing the main guy from Shang-Chi, right?
Simu Liu.
Yeah, he has this very funny, like, I think it's a TikTok.
She was born Ming-Na Wen. She was born in Portuguese Macau.
But yeah, he has this very funny like TikTok or something about like how he'll go to do press interviews and like there'll be people who like want to say his name like his full like actual name and he'll be like don't try, like you just won't be able to pronounce it, like don't even worry about it,
Right.
you know. But Ming-Na Wen, I think her name just sounds really pretty. She has like just a very nice sounding
Yeah.
name. It's nice to say. It flows.
And
it
she's
gives this
Mulan.
yeah. It gives this. It's just a beautiful sound and everything. Ming-Na Wen. She's just cool.
It is.
She's cool.
And
She's a cool lady.
A badass in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Badass in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Badass as Mulan. Badass in everything she's done.
Chun-Li.
I mean, yeah. Like, I mean, that's like, yeah.
Like
I mean,
one of
I
her
think.
first movies
I think besides Mulan, that's probably where most people know her from. You know.
is the terrible Street Fighter movie. Ramsey and I were talking about it earlier.
They should have
actually.
made that a musical.
Yeah. No, we were talking. I'll talk to you later about stuff because it's
Okay.
interesting takes.
Yeah, like you don't have any of those.
You know I do, but like at least I'll watch a movie and give the interesting take.
Yeah. Man, it is 11 o'clock and our bracket for doubles is still going.
Yeah.
This isn't the most we've ever had in the. Is it 30 people? 30.
Yeah. And most for doubles.
I think our previous was like 28 was our peak. So yeah, this was like a little bit larger. But the fact that we did doubles
We've
and we just
never
had
gone
people
that late
staying
for
along.
singles.
Yeah.
Because remember last week we were able to get doubles in before we even finished. So
A lot less people did doubles though.
Yeah.
A lot of people did doubles this time. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, great turnout. I freaking love it.
yes,
We're outgrowing this space. We need to
And-
make some changes.
we still have 6 viewers at 11 o'clock at night.
Damn, you guys. I mean, I don't have a life. I'm here doing this at 11 o'clock at night on a Friday, but man.
Where are we in the bracket? We have quite a few left, don't we?
I mean, no, I think
Oh.
we're like at the end almost. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. 2 more matches after this,
nice.
hopefully.
Hopefully.
We'll see.
But
It's good though. I mean, I feel like we as a group here at the 101, we learn a lot, and it's great to have more players. It's great to have new players. It's great when we see returning players bring their friends. You
Yes.
know, it's good. It feels like our community is growing.
no Chase, no MG3, no Reshi.
Reshi, no
no
AC,
IDK.
no IDK. Yeah. Also, there's a regular event on Thursdays at Storm King Gaming down in San Diego, and they're closed this weekend. So their 2 regular Smash events weren't going to happen. So I
Right.
think there was a lot of South County, San Diego guys who were like, well, we want to still play Smash. And so they made the drive up here,
Yeah.
and we really appreciate them for that. I know it's a big drive. I hate driving down there.
Well, the drive home will be easy. No traffic at this time.
Yes, that is the nice thing about doing those
The
events.
drive up, though.
Yeah, trying to get there at like 5 o'clock. No
and
way,
good
Jose.
thing it wasn't Monday. You see that plane?
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I told Celeste she works on base, and she hates getting on the 5 because the 5 is just perpetually backed forever,
Until they finish it.
which will never be never. They'll just constantly be upgrading it and improving it.
Because Oceanside and Carlsbad don't have any room for it to expand.
Yeah, and the stuff they're doing in Carlsbad to like try and fix it are interesting. But no, so yeah, she hates just driving on the 5 because it's just
Right.
always perpetually for no discernible reason whatsoever, just slow. But I was like, yeah, when she left work on Monday, I was like, well, it might be a little bit more backed up because there's a plane on the freeway.
The freeway's closed in both directions.
That's the other thing. The photos were crazy. I don't know how this plane managed to land right in the center.
I
It
think
hit
it
the
came
median.
down. It clipped 4 cars, and I think it probably,
No fatalities,
luckily,
luckily.
some cars were totaled,
Yeah.
and a kid is probably traumatized for life.
What was the score, gentlemen? 2-1. 2-1. Smoothie and Peter versus Choopy and Son. Smoothie and Peter versus Choopy and Son. Man, you guys are just stuck up here, basically. Huh?
You're killing it.
Guys ready to win $30?
Oh, is that how much for the doubles?
I think it's a little bit more. I got to do some math.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
PS2.
Psst.
Oh, that's what we were talking about controllers too.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Oh, DualShock 4 is great." I'm like, "Terrible. It's a terrible controller."
I still think to this day, and I know this is sacrilegious, but I still think that the big Xbox controller was just honestly kind of fun.
It was fun, but like to say, like people, for some reason, somehow the DualShock 4 skyrocketed into like the top 3 controllers of all time.
No, I think the top 3 controllers of all time are I think the Nintendo GameCube is definitely on there. I don't know if it's the number 1, but I feel like in terms of creativity and making an interesting
The Elite.
controller and stuff.
The Elite Controller 2 is
the
literally the
Elite
number one
2.
controller.
The Elite 1 had a lot of issues in
Yeah.
terms of its manufacturing, but its design is good, and
Yeah.
so they nailed it on the second one.
Right.
And that's usually how hardware is, right? First generation hardware is always bad.
Right.
The iPhone 1 is going to be bad. But
Look
then
at the
iPhone,
first Surface.
Right, exactly. The second generation hardware is always better. But no, yeah, I did not grow up with PlayStations at all.
I did.
But whenever I did play it, I just never really liked the PlayStation layout. I don't like how the controllers are. I don't know. Again, just didn't grow up with
Here
it.
are my issues with the DualShock 4. Battery life is shit.
Yeah.
Absolute garbage.
Yeah.
And anyone who says, "Oh, built-in battery rechargeable is the best," I'm like, it is not. It is not.
It's really interesting to me though. We have an Xbox in the house and we have a Switch in the house, and we have the little rechargeable batteries for the Xbox controllers.
The play and charge is amazing.
Yeah, and so it's like once you have those, and you have like two sets. Basically, it's like one's in, one's charging. And so when it's like, oh man, the battery's low, you just swap it out.
Yeah.
It's not a big hassle.
Well, the play and charge kit on the Xbox One, because it's the same, compared to the 360 play and charge kit, leaps and bounds.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, the Elite Series 2 does have a built-in battery. Here's my thing with this, though. I only have to charge my Elite Series 2 maybe once a month.
Yeah. It's the same way with, again, I feel like battery technology has gotten crazy. It's the same way with the Switch controllers.
Yeah.
Those batteries last for freaking ever.
Dude, my 8-bit dough one, I never touch it, and it's like charged all the time.
Yeah. I think also the nice thing about what I really like about the Switch controllers is how quickly they go to sleep, but how quickly they reconnect. They are the
Very fast.
fastest over any of the other ones. How quickly they pair
DualSense
right
is
back.
quick.
Yes. But yeah, the Xbox One, I think it's because they use a combination of Bluetooth and the proprietary signal, right?
It's their proprietary signal.
Yeah, I think it's technically like more secure and
it
less
is.
likely to be interrupted, but it does make the connection
A little slower.
a little slow. So when you're like, especially like when you're playing a game, no big issue.
Right.
But when you're someone like me who really only uses the Xbox as a media center nowadays, it's one of those things of like, oh, it's fallen asleep and I want to pause it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta wait 13 seconds before I can pause the movie.
And with all these new batteries, why is the DualSense and why is the DualShock 4, why does it die at 6 hours?
Yeah. It is weird. Although
And my thumbs hit on the DualShock 4.
correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't Sony or the PlayStation weren't they the first ones to do the whole plug in your headphones into the controller and hear the game?
I think so.
I thought that was a very clever thing.
Yeah.
And then I think they technically copied it from Roku.
Probably.
Because Roku was the first ones did that the remote, you could plug headphones
in.
in, it would mute the TV, and then you could hear it through the remote.
The
I love that feature.
The other problem with the DualShock and the DualSense, there's too many gimmicks on it.
Yeah, the touchpad is unnecessary.
The light bar
The
is
light bar is
destroying
unnecessary.
the battery.
Yeah.
The microphone is
It has a speaker too, right?
fucking stupid.
It has a speaker.
It
It's
does.
got like the extra rumble. It has the touchpad. It has the light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then my biggest concern with the DualSense is it's got the haptic triggers that do it on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
So on the Elite, you have a thing that you can adjust.
Yes.
The DualSense does it
For you, based on the
based on the game.
Yeah.
Those springs are gonna go, and I just know it.
The constant back and forth. Yeah.
If they were having issues with drift, like in the first month,
Yeah.
I'm concerned about this controller, and it costs $70.
Speaking of drift, holy smokies! I don't know how the hell Nintendo gets away with having such terrible
It's a
Joy-Cons.
Nintendo.
Well,
Nintendo.
also, this is applicable to Smash. So there's this thing in Smash where basically some guys took Super Smash Bros. Brawl and took the code, modded it, and basically
That's
tried
the
to...
Wii one.
Yeah. Basically, they tried to recreate Melee, but in the Brawl engine. And so it's a sort of weird amalgamation between Melee and Brawl, and it's got they limit the number of characters, and it's widely regarded as a better version of Melee.
Okay.
It's pretty big in the Smash community and everything. I'm sure a lot of our fans and followers and stuff know about it. Project M, P+, it goes by lots of different names and stuff. Now, over the years, there have been a lot of different tournaments, both big and small, hosting events specifically in this modded version of Smash. But over the years as well, whenever a big tournament tries to do it, Nintendo's lawyers show up and say, "You're not allowed to do it. This is a illegal modification of the game." Now, I'm not going to argue the legality of trademarks and infringements and copyrights and mods and everything like that, but recently a big Smash event in the U.S. was planning on having an event, and one of the events out of it was going to be this version of the game. It's about 2 weeks away now. Nintendo sent a cease and desist letter to them saying stop, and they said, okay, we're going to stop. Now, a lot of people are up in arms about it, and obviously that's a shitty move from Nintendo. It's jerkish of them to do
They have
it.
every right to do it.
And they do it every time. They're consistent.
So it's like, why bother?
Right. And it's like, again, it sucks. I'm sorry for the people that made the flight arrangements and hotel arrangements and were excited to go. I'm sorry that it happened. I'm sorry that Nintendo is so litigious about it. But they do it every time.
It's like, what made you think this time would be
Right.
different?
If there was a button that said do not press, and every time you pressed it, you got a little shock, and then you just kept pressing it, and you just, ow, why? It's like, you got to learn at this point. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I think it's great, too. I think it's a great idea. I think it's a great platform and a great game. But if you want to play, you're going to have to do it small. You're going to have to do it local. You're going to have to do it online. And you're just never going to be able to do it on a large scale.
It's cocky Japanese corporations.
Yeah. And that's the sad thing is there's definitely seems to be a difference between Nintendo artists and Nintendo businessmen.
Yeah.
And I think that's fair in a lot of businesses. I'm sure it's the same way.
Sony's the same way.
Right. But, yeah, Nintendo corporate just seems to be very different than the people that make the games, you know? Like Miyamoto and his, and all of those guys, they have a vision and a dream and a plan, and then...
But they know their place.
Right. But then the lawyers show up and go, well, this is actually how it's going to go.
Yeah.
And they go, okay.
And
It sucks.
Miyamoto, at the end of the day, doesn't really care because he's having fun anyway.
And let's be honest. No offense to Miyamoto, grandfather of video games,
Right.
are widely recognized as one of the most influential faces in the video game industry.
Yes.
When was the last time he actually sat down and made a game? Like, he's always credited as basically
He's produced.
he's
He
a
just
producer.
produces now.
He's an ideas guy, and I'm sure his
Maybe
ideas
Mario
are
Maker?
great. And I'm sure he influences a lot of decision making, and his input is so important to a lot of projects, I'm sure. But I don't think he sat down and coded and programmed and done anything like that in a long time.
Maybe 20 years.
Yeah. Again, he's still a great video game designer.
100%.
And I don't think in any way, shape, or form that video game designing is all about programming. I think you can be a designer and not know how to program. You can be a designer and not know how to animate. It doesn't matter. But
Ideas person.
right.
Is Kojima, is he coding or is he
I think he is coding.
Okay.
I think he's one of those lunatics
who does
that
everything?
has to do everything.
First off, that man does not look a day over 30.
Because
He's almost 60. Or 50 or something.
Norman
I don't
Reedus
know.
got engaged. I don't know. I can't remember who
I
to.
don't watch.
Claire something.
I don't watch The Walking Dead. I
I don't either. I haven't since season 1.
Zombies aren't my jam. Did they just...
I think they just they won again. What was the score, gentlemen?
What was the score? 2-0.
2-0 for Choopy and Son.
They're wrecking.
Yeah, they're friggin' making their way up the losers final. All right, we're at the finals now.
Not Daniel and Viridian versus Choopy and Son for the finals. Winner gets all the cash.
But I love how Kojima is obsessed with Norman Reedus now.
Kojima is one of those guys that is he's such a geek.
Yeah.
In the sense, and I mean that in the original definition of geek, which is just someone who geeks out about something.
Yeah, and he loves movies.
As soon as when he finds something that he likes, he just gushes over it.
Oh, yeah.
And I love following his Instagram because it's
it's
literally
amazing.
just look at this cool thing I found.
Right?
It's
I
just-
love
it's,
Kojima.
it's adorable.
It's great.
It's really cute. I love his love of like Lego and movies and action figures and his mix of like Western media and Eastern media. Like he seems like a very well-versed kind of guy who likes to sort of surround himself with art and influence and ideas.
Well, I remember we were joking last week that Kojima should be the final DLC
Should
character.
just be him
Yeah.
pushing up his glasses.
But Konami did him dirty.
Thank you, Peter. We'll see you next time. It's normally best of 3 for the whole thing. Do you want to do a best of 5 for the final? All right, best of 3.
It's a cool controller. But
Yeah, I like the guy. I think he's fun. I think he's clever. I think
and him and Phil Spencer are friends, so
as much as I thought that Death Stranding was an interesting adventure and a very, very brave choice,
I played an hour of it.
You gave it a shot. I think Kojima would work really well if he had a really good executive producer. I think he was probably hindered through a lot of his career with bad executive producers and bad studio heads. But then he got his own studio where he was his own producer, and there was no one there to tell him no.
Yeah.
And
that's how you got Metal Gear 5.
Right, and
which is one of my favorite games of all time.
I don't think there's any artist in the world that should just be given complete free reign. Everyone needs an editor.
Yes.
Every great author has a great editor.
Yeah.
Every great musician,
J.K. Rowling.
right? Yeah. Every great musician has someone behind the scenes working at that audio board. Like you need that.
Yes.
And I don't think Kojima necessarily had someone on Death Stranding.
Look what happened with Kanye when they let him
Just do
not
whatever he
be
wanted.
reined in.
Yeah. Like I think yeah, I can't think of a single artist who would benefit from just being let loose, you know? And going
Andy Warhol.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess that's the point of Andy Warhol's art in general was about not being censored and not doing the norm and doing things differently and doing things weird.
But
so I
that's what
guess in
Kojima
that
does.
sense it is. Yeah. But
Death Stranding, like, I want to play more, but it took me an hour just to get through, like the tutorial.
yeah. I mean, again, I am an unashamed socialist. I am all for, you know, anti-capitalism, let artists make whatever they want kind of person, but also at the same
Have
time.
you met my friend Meg Slay? She's a local socialist celebrity here in
Oh, really?
Oceanside. Yeah.
I have not. Why is she a celebrity?
Her memes.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's fun. I'll have to check her out.
Her name's Meg Lay. She went to Rancho.
Oh, okay. I think I do know this person.
Megan
I think.
Lay.
Yeah. Okay. That does strike up a chord. But yeah, I think.
She's famous on Red Rose Twitter.
Yeah. I think the modern video game market is interesting because Steam has enabled a lot of small independent people
Right.
to make really cool things. Stardew Valley, you know, is a huge example of this. You know, hell, Minecraft became the biggest game in the world, and it was just a couple of guys. I mean, it was just one guy in the beginning.
Right.
But
I
I
can't
also
think of his name. I used to remember it.
Notch.
Notch.
But he's been canceled. So
Yes.
because he's an anti-Semite and a transphobe and some awful things. But anyway,
He's from, like, Eastern Europe. Are you surprised?
But I think there's something weird though is that these ideas of AAA titles are just expensive.
They are.
You just can't make a game with that graphical fidelity and that large of a map and with that much animation and everything without spending a lot of money.
Well, have you seen the argument that game prices need to go up?
Yes, and I agree. I absolutely agree. I think every game should be priced independently and priced entirely on how much it costs.
That can get out of hand.
Sure, but I feel like we will then it's the same way with movies. Is that we ran into this thing where now that until streaming became a big kind of thing.
But that's starting to backfire now, too.
Right.
Though.
Every movie had to be these huge major tentpole productions. And that this idea of like a small rom-com or a small character study, they got relegated and kind of dismissed and pushed to the side. But thanks to things
you're
like...
forgetting about Hollywood accounting.
Right.
And it's weird strangeness.
And I feel like video games are going to fall into that same pattern, though, and that
they
same
make
habit.
so much money.
Right. They're more profitable than
Right.
movies. They're bigger than music. You know,
Right.
video games are huge. I mean, hell, we run an esports league. We're aware of the influence and power and money that's involved here. But I also think that if a game like Stardew Valley can sell for $12 or however much it's selling for nowadays, and then this guy can make millions of dollars and then hire more people and grow a studio and like really start developing
From
more,
a one-man operation.
to that is like, you don't need to charge $60 for that game,
No.
But
Right.
I would be willing to pay if I don't know, I'm trying to think of an example, like the next GTA. If the next GTA wanted to be $80, they could.
Counter to that. They've made so much money.
Well,
they don't need to charge that price.
Here's the thing, though. I don't think Red Dead Redemption 2 would have existed if GTA hadn't done so well. I guarantee you
Red Dead 2 was in production, though.
I still don't think. I'm sure the game would have been made.
Yeah.
But to the caliber and level and
100%.
perfection that it is now wouldn't have existed if they hadn't made that much money
Because
from
they
GTA.
have fuck you money.
Yeah.
And they will continue making that. And they don't have to make GTA 6.
No. I worry about the market in general in terms of video games, and that this is the stress that developers are under to create a AAA title with all the caveats and all the things that your audience is expecting from a AAA
Right.
title, and then all do it on time in budget for $60 is unattainable.
And here's the issue: is people are now concerned about Halo with campaign, like,
being separate.
and it being $60. Like, what's the justification for this? I'm like, I don't know. You're getting multiplayer for free still. Like,
Yeah.
people who are buying the campaign are still getting multiplayer. Like, there's no one who's going to buy campaign only. Let's
that's
not
not a
kid
thing.
ourselves here.
It's interesting how that definitely changed. I mean, like pre-internet, every game was just single player.
Right.
And then maybe there would be a two-player local,
I'm going to get mad if I'm paying $60 and the campaign's 6 hours.
Yes.
That I'm going to be livid about.
Well, it's the spool rule, which is $1 an hour.
If it's $80 for an 8-hour or it's $60 for an 8-hour campaign, I'm fine.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah. A little bit more worth it.
Yes.
Especially if there's some replay value, with the skulls, play it again, try to beat your scores.
I know that campaign's not going to be 8 hours.
No.
I know it's not going to be 6 hours. I know it's going to be 10 minimum.
Yeah. So you're good. You're gonna make your money from
And
that.
I'm playing on Legendary, so I know it's going to be like 15. Like,
Well, and also it's like, and then those same people will argue, and then it's like, okay, but then look at Battlefield or look at Call of Duty. Does anybody actually care about the story and campaign of those games anymore?
yes, because people were pissed that they were paying $60 for Black Ops 4. That was multiplayer only. And then they come out with the Modern Warfare reboot, and everyone loves the campaign.
Yeah. I don't know. I think certain games should just. I don't know.
Yeah.
I love Overwatch. I love the first Overwatch game.
There's
I think
no
it's great.
campaign.
No campaign. I bought it. I paid the $40 for it
Oh, it was only 40.
to get the collector's edition.
Okay.
You could buy it for less, but then when you bought it at the higher price point, you got
Everything.
stuff, unlockables,
Yeah.
stuff like that. But no campaign, just an entirely multiplayer game. But again, it's I played hundreds of hours of that game, But now Overwatch 2 is coming out, and they're basically, again, not a lot has come out about it in terms of, again, the price point and stuff, but it appears to be that there's now this sort of co-op story mode
Right.
that they're adding on, as well as the multiplayer expansion and stuff. And it's
Right.
I'm worried that that's going to be that they're going to charge $60 for this thing, because now, we got the story mode and stuff, and it's you know, I don't know.
But are you going to buy it? 'Cause it's an
Not
Activision
anymore.
game.
No, fuck Activision now. Did you hear that they are removing all Activision branding from the new Call of Duty for creative reasons, as according to the press release?
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing. And anyone who thinks it's not Activision is a dumbass. Let's be honest. If you think it's not Activision, you're being dumb. Like,
They're changing the name of one of the characters in Overwatch because
McCree,
because it was named after the one of the
that-
developers.
That makes sense.
But
They're removing a character from Warcraft, I saw, too.
yes, but it also I'm interested because when you remove a character from Overwatch or you replace or change their name is what they're doing. You then have to change everyone's voice lines and interactions with them. So they got to get all these cast members back in the booth.
That's an ultimate win because now they're spending money.
Yeah.
Honestly,
cost them money to fix this mistake.
you know what would get me back on board with Activision? If Bobby Kotick stepped down.
Yeah, absolutely.
If he left, I'm
absolutely,
back.
because I mean, at the end of the day,
'Cause
it's a
everyone
top
hates
to
him
bottom
anyway, yeah.
problem. Is that this sort of behavior was perpetuated not on the lower levels. I mean, it
Upper
was,
management.
but it was the upper management and above that allowed this behavior and
Yeah.
perpetuated this behavior and did this
Right.
behavior. And so, yeah, if we want to move forward with Activision Blizzard, the top to down has to be removed.
And that woman's gone.
The one
So-
who advocated for torture during
Yeah.
the Bush administration? What a weird choice
So
to hire her.
how bad is it that EA is considered the most hated company, but I don't know the CEO's name?
Well, it's interesting
But I know the
because
CEO's name of Activision.
EA has, in the last, during COVID, has been actually kind of like really pro their employees.
Well, they always were.
Yeah.
Which that's why everyone's like, why do we hate EA?
Yeah.
Because they're
like-
scummy.
Yeah,
but
they release the same game and expect us to pay the same amount of money for it and everything. But like,
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the last time I bought an EA game. I've been boycotting them by accident for years.
by accident.
Because I'm not buying FIFA or
Yeah.
Madden or anything like that. I don't play sports games, you know. But yeah, I think the last
Did you
EA
get
game.
the Mass Effect Legendary Edition?
I did not.
Okay.
I did not. I think the last. I really mean this kind of thing. I think the last EA game I actually bought was
Andromeda?
no Sims. I think Sims
oh, wow.
4.
You didn't get Andromeda? It's not as bad as the internet makes you think it is.
Yeah, I just skipped it. I did 1, 2, 3 of Mass Effect, and then I was like, I'm good.
Well, and none of the Star Wars games?
No, I didn't. I haven't played. I haven't played the Jedi one.
It's a great.
I didn't play any of
Hard.
the
Very hard.
Battlefronts.
Well, Battlefront 2 is completely turned around from what
Yeah,
it
that's
was.
what I've heard too. And I didn't get the Elite Squadron. Not Elite Squadron. What am I thinking of?
That
Rogue
was a,
Squadron.
That was a waste of $40.
Now that's just also just a Star Wars like dogfight game, right?
Uh-huh.
Like that's it. That's the whole game, right? A game mode in the normal Battlefront game they shipped as a full game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was a weird choice.
It's more.
Sure. More fleshed out. But I don't know.
That's why it also wasn't. That's why it was only $40.
But I've also heard that like the GTA game is also like one of the best like racing games, like
Grand
out
Theft
there.
Auto?
Yeah, like Grand Theft Auto. If you play just like the racing maps and just play like just the drive around maps
I never
version
played
of
GTA
it,
Online.
that it's a really good racing game.
I have Forza for that.
Speaking of which, that new Forza looks gorgeous.
They always are.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
So here, going back to pricing, look at what Sony did and look at what Microsoft did.
What do you mean?
PlayStation 5 games are all $70.
Yes.
Xbox Series games are still $60.
Well, I think again, it's Microsoft willing to bleed money. It's Microsoft,
care.
right? Because they have more money than God, and so they're willing to bleed a little bit.
Sony needs
Exactly.
PlayStation.
Yeah, they're bleeding money.
They don't care.
No.
Satya Nadella was the second greatest thing to happen to that company.
It is funny though because let's talk about another company that has money to bleed, Amazon.
Right.
And they started their own game studio.
Right. That's
and
failing.
And it's been trash. And it's like
There's one in San Diego.
yeah. But it's like, you know, they have money to burn. They could throw they can throw any amount of dollar they want, but guess what? You know, it can't buy creativity. It can't buy art.
They just have Twitch.
And that's I know we're saying this live on Twitch, but Twitch is a disaster in and
Right
of
now.
itself.
Yeah. Mixer, let's go.
Dude, that was so crazy to me that they gave up on that.
It wasn't like my friends like, oh, Microsoft's so dumb. I'm like, what? For them trying to do something different?
I mean,
like,
it was a bold move. They were extremely aggressive about it. I don't think
and it was better in some ways.
And the name recognition was strong. Everyone
Yeah.
knew what Mixer
Right.
was.
And when they got Ninja, that helped.
Well, and I think that whole idea was strong of let's just buy out these streamers, force them to come to this platform and stuff. But I don't know exactly why it failed, but I wish it hadn't.
I don't
Because
think
here's the thing:
it
Smash.gg,
wasn't getting-
owned by Microsoft.
No shit.
Mm-hmm. They bought it a couple years ago, and mostly have left it untouched, but have enabled it to do a lot of really cool behind-the-scenes work.
Usually what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Of all companies. Because people are like, oh, Microsoft. I'm like, no, they don't. Like, they used to fuck with companies they bought, and they realized it wasn't helping.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think I don't want Sony. I don't want the PlayStation to fail because
Neither do I.
competition is
No,
good.
no.
But I'm also like,
Some
they need to figure
socialist
this.
you are.
I want the government to run. I want the Japanese government to take over
No,
Sony.
but no. Competition is. That's why people don't want. Some people want Xbox to fail. But like,
Well, that's why I'm excited about the Steam Deck.
yeah.
To me, the Steam Deck is actual competition for Nintendo. Because I feel like right now Nintendo owns and dominates the portable market. Besides phones,
Until Xbox game streaming takes off.
right. But again, that's why I think, again, why the Steam Deck will be really powerful. Because people will just buy the Xbox Game Pass. Or,
Because Phil Spencer said it was running. It
Yeah.
was running on the Steam Deck.
yeah. So I think there will be a whole new plethora of people who are buying, modding, upgrading, fiddling, getting all
With
the
their Steam
services
Deck.
on their Steam Decks. I mean, I'm almost at the point where I'm like, man, like when that comes out, I will probably not be on the Switch anymore, you know? Like right now I play games on the Switch that I could play on PC, you know?
I mean, but you're not going to get Breath of the Wild 2 on the Steam Deck.
Exactly, so I'm going to keep the Switch.
Yeah.
But
Like, you're not going to get the next Pokemon on the Steam Deck.
I haven't played a Pokemon game since X and Y.
You didn't play Sun and Moon
I did not play Sun and Moon.
or Sword and Shield?
No, and I thought about getting Sword and Shield, but I personally am just annoyed with the lack of creativity and ingenuity in the Pokemon franchise, and I don't see anything in it that is different enough or exciting
And
enough
their
for me to get
excuse
back
is
into
bullshit.
it.
I
Yeah.
hate their excuse.
And also, I know this is also a controversial opinion. Maybe it's not. I don't think it actually is. I think there's plenty of people that agree with me. But Project Arceus looks like garbage. It
Right
looks so
now.
bad. I don't know, man. With the amount of time they have until release, ugh.
Because it's not Game Freak.
I don't even think that's the problem. I don't think whoever they have doing it is. Yeah, it looks jank.
Someone called Bethesda.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just hate Masuda's excuse when it comes, oh, we're not going to make it harder. It's for kids. Like, go fuck yourself. Sorry for that language on stream.
It's allowed.
Like, are you telling me you think more kids are playing Pokemon than adults? Because they're not.
And also, it's like you've proven that you can make two different things. You can
Yeah.
make Let's Go,
Yeah.
and then you can make a main title.
I refuse to buy Let's Go. I refuse.
Yeah. Like, that's for kids.
Yeah.
That's for your 6-year-old. That's for your 7-year-old,
Yeah.
you know? I agree that, like, you know, they can get a little complicated, and they're one of those games where there's such a level of detail underneath the hood and stuff that it's like, okay, yeah, like, there's all this extra stuff you can learn.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah, they just make two different things. Make the Pokemon mainline story, and then make a Pokemon Let's Go.
What makes me more angry, though, is that competitive Pokemon is all based on IVs and EVs. And to up them in your game, it's all post-game.
Yeah.
And it's all it's a secondary like
It's a weird
currency.
Right. It's a weird thing when your game is entirely dominated by people who have time.
Yes.
It's not really skill.
Right.
You know,
It's
and
more time.
And even when it comes down to strategy, it's not really that high level of strategy. Your Pokemon have 4 moves,
Yeah.
1 item. You know, like the synergy and stuff has sort of been figured out for the most part
Yeah.
by people. You know, like you can look online and just find guides for it, and it's as simple as pressing a button. Like, you know, you can make the same kind of argument about Magic and say like, oh, well, it's just whoever has the most money can buy the best deck. And it's like, well, yes, but
Yes and
also
no.
there's chance.
Right.
And there is a lot of strategy, and you don't know what your player is going to do, and there's a huge library of cards, and there's 60 cards in your deck, even more possibly, you
Yeah.
know. Like, there's more to that, you know. Yeah, whoever has the most money is going to have a better deck, you know. But in Pokemon, it's literally just who has the most time. But that's why I feel like
Right.
a local event for it could be really fun, because
Right.
you're going to have people who
Are not high
They're-
full EVs.
Exactly.
IVs.
And they have a team that they like and a synergy that they've come up with and a style that they like and love, and they just want to play it and try it with
And
people.
they're just all level 100. Like,
50. We're doing
50.
level
Okay.
50 base.
but
Um,
it's just like, it's asinine to me that you make a game for children, but when you make the competitive like unattainable,
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's also the result of Pokemon as a whole being technically divided into 3, right? A third of the company is owned by Game Freak, a third of the company is owned by Pokemon, and then the third of the company is owned by Nintendo.
but Pokemon's owned by Nintendo.
Yes, but I think Nintendo. I think there's something weird about
it's like it-
merch, games, and then TV
Well,
show,
it was
right?
Like it was like Merlin. It was like Merlin and Legoland, remember?
Yes, yeah.
Where Kirkby,
Turkey technically was a majority shareholder in the company that was the
owner of Merlin.
the owner of Merlin's shares.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Lego doesn't own us.
Now they do.
But Kirkby.
Now they do. Did you see? This is a cool thing. Kirkby donated, I want to say, I think $15 million to the Afghan refugee evacuation
No shit.
group. Yeah, and like, I thought that was pretty dope. It was like 100 million Danish kronos or whatever it
The
was.
Danes are super nice people.
But it's the nice thing about them being owned by Kirkby. Being owned by the family
Yeah.
means that the family gets to make any decisions they want without shareholders or without a stock market determining what they do. They go, yeah, we got $15 million to
Look at-
donate.
well,
Let's
look
do
at
it.
Lego.
Yeah.
Here's a powerhouse company, right?
Yeah, a giant in their
And
industry.
they don't. They're not assholes.
Yeah.
Copenhagen is one place. If I was ever going to be an expat, I would move to Copenhagen.
I saw something recently, and I realized it was so incredibly accurate that white people call themselves expats, but everyone else is an immigrant. An expat is just an immigrant. You're just an immigrant.
Well, you're an expatriate.
Right, but you're an immigrant.
Oh, you call yourself an immigrant when you leave, but when you're talking to other Americans, you can call yourself an expat.
But I don't think no other group has that. Like
Brits.
Right, because they're white. You know, like no Mexican come into America, goes back home to Mexico, and says, "Oh yeah, I'm an expat." You know, like I feel like that's a title that the
I don't
world
not
has
necessarily white, but I think it's an American and British thing.
yeah.
Because you don't have to be white to call any American, no matter what color they are, going to call themselves an expat.
Yeah, that's true. It's definitely like an almost elitism of like, I'm not an immigrant, I'm just an expat.
I think
I just moved to a different
It
country.
has to do with how we terminology our citizenship.
Yes. Because it's a document that says you're an expatriate.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I read that and I was
technically,
like,
you can still be
yeah.
a U.S. citizen and be an expat.
Which is, don't get me started on the American tax system and the fact that you can literally not live in America, not earn any money in America, but if you are an American citizen, even only halfway, you now owe American tax dollars. I can move to New Zealand, get a New Zealand, citizenship,
You have to renounce your U.S. one.
and if I want, and if I don't, any dollar I make, even if it's not tied to America in any way, shape, or form, is now taxed.
I think the French and the Italians would like a word with you.
Well, okay, but at least the French and the Germans and people like that, a lot of those European nations, it goes, oh, well, your parents were French or your parents were German? Well, then you technically now have French or German citizenship.
You have to pay. The French want their taxes too.
Yeah.
That's why Johnny Depp was like, I'm not paying both.
Yeah. I think, yeah. Well, I remember when the first COVID payments went out, there was a lot of stories about a lot of non-Americans who had lived and worked in America for a period of time and were issued I don't know what the actual term is, but they're basically like temporary Social Security numbers, so that the government can keep track of your tax records
like a
and stuff.
green card almost,
yeah, basically you're assigned a number and you're assigned you are
called.
here in
Yeah.
America making money, so we need to keep you documented and have you in our tax forms.
Yeah.
But when the first COVID payments came out, it was such a rush and it was a shotgun approach. If we just need to make sure everyone gets the money, and we'll figure it all out later.
Well, everyone does, because that's how you keep the economy going.
Exactly. But then a bunch of Danes and Australians and a bunch of random non-American citizens suddenly in their home country of
they don't
Germany.
even live or work here. Okay, that's
and they
weird.
haven't in a long time. There was an Australian
because there was a tax record for
Right.
them.
There was an Australian who was like, I haven't been to America since 1998. And then one day, a check arrived in the mail from the United States Treasury. And
For
my wife
$1,200
was like, what is this? And I was like, I don't know.
Free money!
Yeah. And he was like, and he goes, and the guy was like a farmer in Australia. Wasn't keeping up to date on American news in any way. Was aware of COVID, but didn't
Right,
know
but
that the
didn't know they
American
were
government
paying,
was doing
yeah.
this thing, and then just what the heck, and had to figure out if it was real and everything.
Well, we're getting Gavin bucks starting this week.
Yeah, was 600?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm buying that UCS clone gunship.
Well, that was our event. Let me just confirm the score.
What was the score, guys? 2-1 and 2-1. So who won ultimately? You guys did?
I think we lost our first round. I think we lost our first round. He won it.
I thought they won. Okay. Nice.
So Choopy and Son won?
Let me go grab you your cash. Can you give it to Brilliant?
But thank you guys for watching week 7 of Summer Smash. We had our singles tournament and our doubles, which just wrapped up. Thank you guys, of course, for watching. Don't forget to watch tomorrow for Super Smash Melee from 12 to 4. We're going to be over at Panels Comic Book Coffee Bar. Next Thursday, we have our Pokemon Pizza Party Night at Panels as well. That's going to be from 5 to 10. And one final thank you to our sponsors and partners. With Calico Gaming and Paradise Games over in Vista. Panels Comic Book Coffee Bar, of course, and Throwback Games. And make sure to follow the 101 League on Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and the like, your preferred social media platform of choice. And thank you guys for watching tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.